One is the left. That one. Yeah, that one.
That's to pick up sound. That's for
headphones.
Okay, now the power is on. Turn it up. Yeah.
Testing.
We're a bit delayed.
That's okay. Why is it like... Oh, that's... The microphones are working. That's Testing. Testing one. I'm gonna stand here, yeah? That's Testing.
Testing.
Testing one. I'm gonna stand here, yeah?
Testing.
My mic's really like jittery.
That's because of the audio's not... Somebody has to adjust the treble and the stuff. So you stand there.
Okay.
You stand there and listen to it.
Okay. Yeah, I know. If we can get it working, it'd be better.
Your microphone. Adjust the treble and the stuff. So you stand there.
Okay.
You stand there and listen to it.
Hello.
Your microphone
8. Yeah, I know. If we can get it working, it'd be better.
Your microphone. Adjust the treble and the stuff. So you stand there. You stand there and listen to it.
Hello.
Your microphone
8. Yeah, I know.
Try speaking now.
Hello. Hello.
Try speaking now.
Hello.
Yeah, it's there, but it's still pretty muddery. It's better coming out of there.
From here.
Yeah, I reckon we should put it out of there.
Yeah, but have the microphone because it's actually picking up sound.
I'm gonna turn it off. It's like shuddering.
No, just keep going. Wait, I can fix it from here. Just keep going.
Testing.
Yeah, but have the microphone because it's actually picking up sound. No, just keep going. Wait, I can fix it from here. Just keep going.
Testing. Testing.
See? Yeah, but have the microphone because it's actually picking up sound. No, just keep going. Wait, I can fix it from here. Just keep
Testing.
Yours is coming out good. Hang on.
Talking yours.
Testing one. Any thumbs up? No? Testing one.
Lost all the audio.
Huh?
I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just stand here.
In the sun.
Yeah, I'll stand there. Let's just do this properly then. Alright, gents. Welcome to the Endeavour Hills versus St. Bernard's VSDCA first semi-final. Endeavour Hills obviously finishing on top, finishing second there to Q and St. Bernard's here. We've got Chris Pereira opening the bowling here at Warne. Geez, looks like an excited air cricket ahead.
I'll tell you what, Lachlan, I'm completely excited for this game. First qualifying final. obviously Endeavour Hills is one of the strongest sides in the competition. I think they've only lost 2 matches for the season so far. So they are really the informed team. St Bernard's, haven't really heard too much of them, but if they're obviously in the qualifying finals, they must have had a fantastic season. Earlier today, Endeavour Hills won the toss, I believe.
No.
There you go. Classic club career commentary, eh? So St Bernard's won the toss and have elected to bat first. And Chris Pereira is bowling the first over. Getting a little bit of movement, bowling that little nippy line there, but all in all, a fantastic start here.
Absolutely, Nuan. It looks like a great day out here at Sydney Pargetter Oval in Endeavour Hills. Chris Pereira bowling. Now behind the stumps, obviously captained by Tilkaratna Dilshan, who seems to be in first slip there. Yeah, it could be an exciting day. We'll just see what happens. I think there's a lot of movement from behind the arm. Chris Pereira. That's his second shot on the day. What a bat on ball early on.
Well, he's had a good season so far. What I love about Chris is that he's a very he's a bit of a mixed bag, bit of an all rounder. I've seen him hit some massive bombs on this ground when he gets going, when he gets hitting. But look, there'll be a lot of nerves from both teams. You can imagine. Dilshan is obviously a very tough coach. Wants the best from his players. And so today will be the day that Endeavour Hills really turn it on and try and get this all important win. I'll tell you what. Let's get some chairs. We can get chairs, right? Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. Come on. Alrighty, gents. Just coming into the second over here, and obviously big appeal there early on there from Sasith Wijurabandra. Nuwan, early thoughts on the game so far?
Well, first of all, you pronounce his name atrociously there. It is Sasith Wijurabandara, okay? And there was definitely an appeal for LBW first up, but it was turned down unfortunately. But Sasith now again coming in, steaming in.
Just grabbing the outside edge there, and that'll fly down for a single.
That gets a little bit of nibble there and a little dab there to third man. They'll pick up a single, and that'll put Cassis back on strike. Stay on the fucking mic.
As we see Sasith coming in again to Cassis. Oh, very, very tempting on the bat there, isn't it?
Yeah, so that one stayed low. You can see that. You can see Cassis wanted to come forward, but you can see, given how low this deck is playing, he was on the back foot straight away.
Absolutely. I don't think Cass has got one off the middle to sit early here. I think Collins in the first one had a couple off Chris's middle. As we see Sasith coming into bowl again. Oh, and a lofted shot. And just a quick single just to get off the mark there. And well fielded into the umpire. We all
that was a bit of a miscued drive through mid-on, but nonetheless, it's a bit of a nervous start, bit of a shaky start for the St Bernard's boys. But all in all, you love to see it. You love to see it. Now Bandar
coming again to Collins.
Collins,
and he's just got another inside edge there, and it just fly down to fine leg there. But geez, just asking a lot of questions early in the second over.
Certainly, this is a good start for Endeavour Hills. There was a couple of games ago I was commentating, and Sasith was bowling to one of the Coburg guys. That
was in the tours, wasn't it?
Against the Coburg game, and yeah, he got absolutely hammered in that first over. But today is fantastic. So you can see the boys have really been training hard, and Dilshan has been, keeping them all together, which is fantastic to see. And
you see Chris coming back into bowl. Obviously, bowled the first one, went for only one after a couple of lusty blows there from Collins. Sort of piercing point, if you like, as he comes into bowl here, right arm just over the wicket here.
Pereira now to Collins. Steaming in, runs in. Driven firmly to mid-on there, no run.
Yeah, no sort of initiation early from St Bernard's, and I suppose we don't really need to go for it. Just sort of getting the pitch in. And we just sort of see Chrissy just hitting the pitch really hard there.
Absolutely. I am really liking this start from Endeavour Hills. You can see that the line and length is immaculate at the moment. They're not really giving the St Bernard's batsmen any room to really extend the arms, and that starts that begins with
and the umpire signals a wide on that one.
Wide on that occasion. But look, right idea. I feel like what Chris is trying to do is just trying to get that little bit of nibble. Swing away just outside the right handers off stump, get that outside edge, get that little, that little opportunity, and you will bowl the occasional wide. But so far Endeavour Hills are executing fantastically.
As we see Pereira coming in again, and just beats the outside of the edge, just straight through the keeper.
There it is. That's exactly what I was telling you, Lockie. That's what he's trying to do. He's just asking questions, just bowling that probing line, and the beauty of Chris's bowling is that he'll do that all day. He'll be asking questions all day, and if Collins or Cassis, want to get on top of Chris, they need to just find that opportunity to score runs.
As we see Pereira coming in again to bowl to Collins, and he just flicks it off his pad, and that'll just fly out to deep mid-wicket, and he picks up two off that one, fielded by Pradeep.
That time just erring on the line. I mean, I can tell he's trying to zero on the pads, but obviously it just sort of trickled out to mid-on, and they'll get towards mid-wicket, and they'll get a single. Your thoughts on the pitch today, Lockie? Did you like how the pitch was looking today?
Yeah, that was going to probably bring me to my next point. If anyone's just joining us, Endeavour Hills did lose the toss and have been sent into field. St Bernard's winning the toss. See Pereira coming in and just beats the outside edge again, straight through the keeper. And I overheard a couple of St Bernard's boys saying, geez, hopefully we picked a bat, because you do not want to bowl on this pitch early.
Yeah, what makes you say that, though?
I just believe that because of the sun out there, it's just going to go harden throughout the day, and I think you'd want to be bowling second. That's just personally what I've heard from the St Bernard's players out there today. What about you, Nawan? You've obviously played a lot of cricket on this pitch.
Yeah, look, I have played on this pitch ages ago. And that was driven nicely down the ground. They'll run through for a single there.
And Bilal does the fielding.
I played on this ground. It is generally what I find to be a batting wicket when it's quite sunny. The ball, it doesn't really bounce a lot on this ground, but even contest really, it does flatten out a little bit later on. So I can see why St Bernard's would bat first. But if you stick to your line and length, like a 190, 200, 210 type score is pretty competitive here.
Absolutely.
Chris again now.
You see Pereira coming back into bowl to Cassis as he just flicks off the pad again there. Quick single there and no stress at all. Obviously, if you're joining us from around the world or if you're joining us from around Australia, we're in Melbourne at the moment. As you can probably see, the sun is out. We're expecting a top of 23 today. We're currently sitting at 21 to 1 with not a lot of cloud cover up there, is there?
Oh, look, I'll tell you what, it's an absolutely perfect day for cricket, you know, like not too hot, not too cold. You know, you got a little bit of cloud cover, very sunny, very, very good weather. You know, it's what you want to see.
Absolutely, no one. Look, we're in for a great day of cricket. We've got a lot of international cricketers there. Obviously, we've got Tilkarat and Adilshan. If you're just joining us, Endeavour Hills have had Tilkarat and Adilshan for the whole season. He's coming back from that Legends tournament up in Abu Dhabi. So if you're just looking for him, he's just at first slip, so just in front of us here.
Yeah.
But plenty to happen with Sasith coming in back into bowl. Went for 3 off his first over, I should say.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a quick break there, Lockie. Just keep going, but I'll just take a quick break. 1 sec.
As we see Sasith coming back into bowl to Cassis. St. Bernard's 10 after the first 3 overs. Oh, and that just beats the outside edge there, and it sort of springs away. Here comes Pereira coming to field it off here. He picks up the 2 there, the batsman. And just a lucky ditch effort. Yeah, we're back here with Sasith. Okay. I've got Sasith coming back into bowl. One of the great guys of local cricket, I must add, as well, as he comes into bowl to Cassis. And he's bowled him! He is dismantled.
There it is.
Castle
There it is. There's the first breakthrough. Oh, Lockie, walk us through that one, mate. That was a good ball.
Yeah, it looked like he pitched on outside off and just sort of beat him for pace and a bit
Oh,
of spin
yes.
on that new ball. But yeah, first wicket gone for St. Bernard's, and geez, it's coming a little bit earlier than they would have expected.
Oh, look at that. I'm so happy right now. That is first blood to Endeavour Hills. Sasith bowls a beautiful delivery. It was Yorker length. You know, Cassis had to play at that one. Zeroes in on the middle stump, and see you later. You can tell the nerves are really getting to St. Bernard's, aren't they?
Absolutely, 1 for 12 after the first 3.4 overs. Yes, Sasith gets the wicket there, and geez, it sort of was. You sort of felt like St. Bernard's is sort of just driving their luck a little bit, getting that outside edge in the first one, running down to fine leg for 2.
I'll tell you something, Lockie. I feel like with Cassis especially, he didn't seem confident from the start, right? Like, it seemed like, you know, all those shots are very airy. I mean, you get it. You get nervous, you know, it's a qualifying final. But you could tell Cassis just really wanted to get away.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, geez, it's just been incredible sort of start there from Endeavour Hills, obviously drawing the outside edge and just missing one of the openers in the 3 overs. You wouldn't have put that on the tote, would you?
Oh, beautiful start here. And, you know, 1 for 12. We're into the 4th over here. So you can tell Endeavour Hills, you can tell the energy, they're up and about. You know, they're a bit more excited, a bit more talk in the field. Then there's Nav having a chat. There's Dilshan at first slip. They've got the man under the lid as well.
Ooh, and just another one there from the new batsman in Mills, and sort of a lofted shot there, wasn't it? You wouldn't expect that first ball.
Yeah, a little bit airy here. But Mills and Collins now on batting together. So, you know, I guess we'll have to resort to my cricket to find out their stats, I suppose.
Absolutely, the trusty old local cricket wizard, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'll be honest, I know absolutely nothing about these St. Bernard's boys, but oh dear.
Just a loose, what an effort there from Chris Pereira down in the deep for a diving effort to his left.
I'll tell you what.
Just spilled outside and just went for 4 there, but geez, what an effort there. Sort of got a bit high on Mills, it seemed there.
I'll tell you what, Chris is normally a very safe pair of hands, and I thought for a moment he had that one, but that wasn't the best ball from Sasith. Just a little bit down leg side, a little bit short, and you know, the batsman was good enough to hit that away. Just past the outstretched arms of Chris Pereira, so that'll bring some confidence, a bit of relief to Mills, And that's the end of the 4th over. Endeavour Hills are 1 for 16.
I wonder if that was a planned move there from Sassid to bowl that shorter one that sort of creeps up on the hip a little bit and just gets pulled away. Chris Pereira, they're diving to his left. You probably wouldn't have caught that on the frog box if you were tuning in, but what an incredible effort there. Sort of spilled out of his arm, sort of got two hands. It probably, I know Chris as well as anyone, I feel like he would have been really, really happy with that. As we see them scamper through for their single, 1 for 17. Yes, I know Chris as good as anyone here, and I'd assume that he'd be a little bit upset with himself with that one, wouldn't you?
A little bit, but look, he's look. The start is still brilliant, right? Still 1 for 17. St. Bernard's on the back foot. Chris bowling some absolute wheels. Sassit, supplying the goods from the other end, and here he comes in again now, Chris.
Oh, that's very close. That is very close. The umpire turns away.
What do you reckon, Lockie? What do you reckon that was turned down?
I'm going to say pitching just outside, if anything. But it's very, very hard to judge from where position in the one. But your thoughts on that one, early?
I feel like there might have been a bit of bat.
Yep.
There might have been a bit of bat because I did hear a fairly woody sound, but you can tell Chris has got his tail up, doesn't he?
Absolutely, he's bowling absolute heat at the moment. Peak
yeah.
heat.
This is what we want to see. Here he goes now, Chris Pereira.
When he just slots one down leg side, and the umpire signals to the scorers that will be wide. That's the second one of the day. Just been a little bit airy early.
Well, look, I mean, they're pretty ruthless on wides in this league, and rightly so because you're playing ones. But anything down leg side will be wide. But you can tell what Chris's plan is. Like he's just putting it outside the off stump, teasing it away, and then the odd one is just on the stumps. But he needs to execute that right in order to get that wicket.
You see Chris Pereira coming in again. It just could have been a very, very half chance there.
It's a very, very firm drive there by Mills.
And Bilal cleans up straight down the ground. And obviously, I think that one there might have been a little bit lofted.
It was lofted, but he drove it firmly. It looks like to me Mills is a very front foot player because he does play those front foot shots quite well. As Pereira comes in again.
Pereira comes in again to Collins. Oh, and he just flicks it off his pad for no runs. Sasanta Pradeep will clean that up. Yeah, just an early start here, 1 for 19 if you're just tuning in. Endeavour Hills losing the toss and being sent into field. St. Bernard's losing the quick wicket of Cassius early. Obviously couldn't get his knockout punch there. Falling early. You see Pereira coming back into bowl.
Yep, here he comes.
Oh, and drives very straight again, Collins. Maybe you got two front footers. You did say Mills was a front foot player, but would you agree that Collins is going to follow the same suit?
He is. But Collins doesn't seem as confident as Mills. Like you'll notice that when Mills gets on that front foot, he's very sure of his shot selection, and even if it's a bit airy, because he puts so much power in it, it'll go past the fielder. Whereas Collins just seems like he's struggling a bit more. But we'll see. Anything off the pads, I've noticed that he puts away quite well.
Pereira coming back into bowl to Collins. And just flicks off again and picks up the single there to get himself back on strike for the next over.
Just while you're commentating there, Lockie, I'm just trying to look up the stats for the St. Bernard's guys.
Yeah, not a problem.
Let's see if we can get a little bit of info on them.
Thanks for revealing our trade secrets.
Oh, mate, My Cricket, whoever invented My Cricket, mate, you are an absolute hero. Let's have a look at...
end of the 5th over there is 1 for 20 with 3 extras. Yeah. Obviously coming from those wides.
But you can see the run rate's picking up a little bit. 1 for 20 after 5 overs?
Yeah, 5 overs down. Mount Waverley are 1 seconds. Oh, the seconds, we've got the score there. So Endeavour Hills seconds currently have Mount Waverley 1 for 9 after 6.
Oh, beautiful start there as well. Endeavour Hills have been a very dominant club in the subbies this season. Really got to thank the coaches and... all the
new recruits as well.
Yeah, they've really helped the club to come up. Back live now, Sasith.
And he just... Collins. I think the umpire was teetering on the edge there of a wide.
His name is Rory Collins.
Rory
Collins is batting. He's been averaging 33 for the season, so he's had a pretty good season. He has a high score of 82. Okay. He looks to be like a pretty solid opening bat.
What did he make against Endeavour Hills in round 1?
In round 1, that's a good question. He made 25.
Oh, which is not too bad at all.
Then he was
and then another ball there from Sister just beating the outside of the bat, and so Collins refuses to play.
That's Rory Collins' season. Now I'll tell you about here's the other guy here, Jay Mills. His name is Jordan Mills. Jordan has made 379 runs for the season at an average of 29. He's actually turned up this season.
Yeah, against who?
Jordan Mills. He's turned up against.
But he comes down the pitch. There's Collins and tries to pick up the single. Oh, very, very close run out there. As he just tried to push himself there. Oh, jeez, he'd be sweating under the collar with that one, wouldn't he, Nawan?
Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't actually paying attention. I was trying to find his stats. So Jordan Mills has made 100 against Plenty Valley in the twos this season. So
You'd say coming back into bowl to Mills.
You'd say
just
it's
outside off. Oh, and just
go.
Slashed away, and that should run away. No, it won't. Pradeep will clean that up down at deep cover point.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I feel like Jordan Mills is the guy. Jordan Mills, he's the guy. He's got a ton this season, so this guy knows how to bat. And he seems to be like the main aggressor, because I did say that his driving and his shots were pretty solid. So if I was in Endeavour Hills, I'd try to get him out as quick as I can.
And then Mills swashes again and just falls one bounce short of Pereira. Pereira seems to be in the hot spot there down at mid-wicket almost.
Once again, Suss is just erring on line, to be honest. As at the moment he strays down that leg side, it's just easy pickings for the batsman. So he needs to try and make them play outside off.
Pereira has been in the heat of this game earlier.
Yeah, he has. He has, certainly.
That's Sith coming back into bowl to Collins. And he just leaves it outside off.
It's a nice one.
Don't worry about it, and that'll end my over. Thank you very much. Currently, St. Bernard's 1 for 24 after 6. Just Nuwan as a spinner. Sort of digress a little bit here.
Yeah,
what did the loss of Shane Keith Warne mean to you?
Goodness me. You're asking all the hard questions today, Lockie. Look, I mean, honestly, when Warne passed away, I was in disbelief, because throughout my whole childhood, Warne was just, he was like this omnipresent, I don't know how to say the word, but he's everywhere, right?
I'm going to show you, gentlemen, we will only be using words that we know the meaning of today.
No, I know the meaning of the word, bro. I just don't know how to pronounce it, okay? But the passing of Shane Warne, definitely devastating. I wouldn't mind going to his state funeral at the G. Pay my
Pereira coming back into bowl and slashes away again. There's Mills. He's done that a couple of times.
I'm telling you, Mills is the guy. He's the guy.
Yeah, sorry, no one.
But as I was saying, I wouldn't mind going to his state funeral. I mean, look, I'm an off spinner, so I'm not too. I've never been fully behind the intricacies of leg spin, but look, Shane Warne, more than a cricketer, just what he did for cricket in general is phenomenal. Like, his impact on the game will probably never be matched, both on the field, off the field. He's just, I just look at him not just as an Australian cricketer, but as an individual. Like, what he did in that 52 years, man, most of us wouldn't do for an entire lifetime. Generally speaking. So he's a phenomenal person. Just what he was capable of. I think we're all going to miss him in some capacity. And back live now.
Another one comes through, misses the bat. Collins from Pereira, 1 for 25 after 6.3 overs. Yeah, I think sort of it hasn't really sunk in for a lot of us cricket lovers. I remember trying to be Shane Warne in the backyard in the school pitch, and sort of that no more excuses attitude.
100%. I definitely agree.
And just the man worked. But Varley, Shane Warne. You see Chris Pereira bowling back to Mills, to Collins, and just misses the outside.
And that's the beauty of Pereira's bowling, right? He'll just keep doing that all day. Like, we've been seeing that ball over and over again. Just a little good length ball outside the off stump, slightly swinging away, inviting the batsman to drive, and sooner or later he should get a wicket. He deserves a wicket, definitely.
I will ask you, Nuwan, just after this ball. I'll ask you at the end of the over, as Pereira comes back in the bowl and just gets deflected there by Collins.
And Collins is very solid on the front foot, defends it very firmly. Yeah, your question?
Obviously, Endeavour Hills have the spinner in Hemantha Jayasundra, otherwise known as Batman.
Yes.
When do you feel like the best time to bring on the spinner would be?
That's mad.
Just gets perched off the pad there from Collins, and he picks up a single. Yeah, that'll end the over. 1 for 26 after 7. Yeah, so Nuwan, when would you find yourself, obviously being a spinner, when would you like to see the spinner introduced in Hemantha?
It's a fantastic question. I would like to see a spinner, probably not right now because the quicks are doing a fantastic job, but I feel like if these two settle in, if Collins and Mills settle in, then you want to change things up, and then bringing in, bringing him Kumbu, as we call him, is would be the ideal sort of switch up to try and change the course of things. But I think right now the run rate's at 3.71. I mean, it's not alarm bells just yet,
What par would you say on this deck?
Oh, look, I've seen anything around that 220, 210 mark. It's like the equivalent of scoring a 300 in ODI. You know what I mean?
So he says he's going back in for his fourth. It just comes down the wicket there, did Collins. Sort of took two steps forward and just sort of bunted it. He's sort of playing in an aggressive mindset at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, 100%. Look, you can tell. Rory Collins is looking to be the aggressor now. He's seen the ball a little bit now. It's like he's seen what.
I'm just going to make a little quick assumption here. Nav wicketkeeper has asked for the helmet to come out. I wonder if it's because of that 2 steps down the pitch that Collins has been playing, just trying to get on the front foot, and he's sort of gone, hang on a second, I'm going to stop this and just come up to the wicket.
You can see Nav has got the helmet out there. It's probably because of the fact that Rory's just coming down the wicket. He's looking to be aggressive. So when you have Nav wearing that helmet,
wonder if a spinner might be on the cards very soon as well.
No, probably not in the 8th. I mean, we're in the 8th over, so I doubt it. But look.
Oh, and he just sort of flames outside off. They'll fly down to backward point for a single there to Mills.
If these two get going, you never know. That's the thing.
So he says it coming again into Mills. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day, Nawan, this is.
It is seriously. It's like a fantastic cricket weather. You could not ask for a better day.
And he just sort of bunts it forward as Mills. And that'll be an dot ball. And so he goes back. So Nav has taken off the helmet. He's going to wear it for Collins. He's taken it off. Endeavour Hills have a square leg. Point. Mid-on. Mid-off. 1 slip and Dilshan. And just a shortish mid-wicket for those tuning in at home. As Sasit comes into bowl and just gets the ball outside off and gets bunted down the ground by Mills for a no run. Oh, catch it call. There's another slash outside off. I think the slash outside off might be the most prodigious shot there that St. Bernard's have played today. Another shot there by Mills.
Yeah, well, they want to try and get away. They want to try and get away to a good start, right? So this is going to happen every now and again. I mean, the run rate, ideally, you want that run rate to be up the 4, maybe even 5 mark. But Endeavour Hills, I mean, they are bowling the odd bad ball, but, they are not really giving many freebies. So you can see, St. Bernard are really trying to make something out of something here, which is good.
Oh, and just another one just bunted down the ground by Collins, and that's another dot ball, and that'll be the end of the 8th over, like 1 for 28.
Exactly right. It seems like Sassi has finally found his length, because the last couple of balls, the batsman just come on the front foot and blocked. So it looks like he's really targeting the pads, which is good.
Absolutely, it seems like a really sort of. Geez, who would you say got the ascendancy? Would it be Endeavour Hills at this 8th over? Just if you had to sort of.
I would say Endeavour Hills are marginally in front, because they've got that early breakthrough. The score isn't that much. At the same time, Collins and Mills look like they're digging in here for a big one. That's what I see.
I'd say you've got to sort of create your partnerships. I think it's one of the most. You've got a new bowler in Adish Bavasa coming in. What a young bowler, sort of. He's really promising. I've sort of faced him in the nets a couple of times, and he sort of gets the ball to zip around and gets to skid on a little bit. You can sort of talk with the ball.
Yeah, no, I've faced Adish in the nets. He's a very skiddy bowler. He's not a very tall kid, but he does get a bit of pace, and he hurries onto you a little bit when he bowls. So here he comes in now.
So he's obviously replacing Pereira at the canteen end, and he just bowls a full toss first up. So he won't be happy with that one. He certainly won't be happy with that one, but sort of get that one out of the
Well,
system.
It is what they say. It's the loosener. So
Absolutely. And just get rid of those cobwebs early.
But no, he can ball. He can ball.
As we see our dish coming back in, just sort of fixing up his mark. And yeah, you have the right to do so. As he comes back into bowl the dish. That's a lot better ball. That's a great ball there from a dish. Straight onto him, fended off and gets the outside edge and flies down to point for no run. Just coming back into Mills. And just outside off that. Ooh, is it on the edge? Yeah, that might be on the edge for a dish. Has scores 1 for 28. Dish coming back into ball to Mills. Ooh, and just one that jams him up a little bit. And well fielded. Well fielded. And they'll scamper through for the single. They're just looking to get off the mark there, I think, was Collins.
You can't get past Chenetha. He's a great fielder. Chenetha will just stay there all day in the covers. He's a difficult customer.
As we see another one of Endeavour Hills' finest just walk on by.
Got one of Endeavour Hills' finest just walking past us.
Oh, he's hit him straight on the
back. Oh, righto. I'll tell you what, we could switch it up a bit and get some of the St. Bernard's blokes to join us in the combox. Yeah, 100%.
As a dish sort of traps.
No, it's good. I mean,
Collins on the pad.
The microphones are working well today, so I wouldn't mind getting some new,
different opinions on
some new characters. Yeah.
As a dish comes in and just hits the bat of Collins and
I'll tell you what, let's go around the ground, and I want to go around the ground and have a chat with some of the players. Yeah.
All right, Warne, you head off. As Nuwan tries to get us an interview with one of the St. Bernard's players, possibly ex-Endeavour Hills president Jay Stent might also feature on the telecast. We'll see how we go. As it comes back to Sasit coming in from the police paddocks end.
G'day guys, welcome back to the first qualifying final between Endeavour Hills Cricket Club and St. Bernard's. I've got the St. Bernard's team over here. And just letting you know, fellas, this has actually been broadcast live. So, who's your captain? No? We'll get someone to have a chat, mix up the combox a little bit. Have a chat with you, mate. What are your thoughts for today? What sort of score are you looking at?
No idea, mate. I have no idea. I'm all good.
What was the talk like before you got the scorer? I don't want to distract him though. Alright, so I've been told that the scorer for St. Bernard's likes to have a chat here, and we are providing live commentary today. Bit of a shaky start for St. Bernard's. What do you hope the boys will score today?
Oh, I always hope for 200. So if we can get 200, I'll be very happy with that. But a long way to go yet. But yeah, shaky start. But I think we've recovered all right now.
Tell us a little bit about Jordan Mills, because he's made a ton this season. There's
the wicket.
Just as I spoke too soon. Yeah, seems like it. And there it is. There's a second wicket. Jordan Mills has to depart for 11 runs. He just sort of flicked it to mid-wicket, and it was easy catch there. But there you go. Endeavour Hills on top once more. The second wicket falls, and St. Bernard's now looking at about 2 for 29. I'm just
Talk about commentator's curse there, Nuwan.
In our little designated combox. Lachlan, you there? And St. Bernard's now looking at about 2 for 29. I'm just going to talk about commentator's curse there, Nuwan.
Talk about commentator's curse, Nuwan. You said let's have a chat about Mills for a second there.
And then he's
been flicked off to mid-wicket and caught, and he's out.
Really sorry about that. That is definitely about applying the commentator's curse.
It sort of falls to 2 for 29 to St. Bernard's.
This is fantastic.
And he just said we're going back from a shaky start, and he's lost a wicket right.
I think I spoke too soon there.
Geez, the beauty of sport, the beauty of local cricket,
100%.
right at its absolute finest as we lose
What's
Jordan
the
Mills.
actual name of this club? It says St. Bernard's OC.
I think it's all collegians.
St. Bernard's Old Collegians. Well, the next guy in now is Spinella.
Vanilla.
His name is Chris Spinella. Chris Spinella and Rory Collins at the crease. I'll tell you what, man. Chris Spinella, he's a good bat. Wow.
Batting average of 41, which is
Yeah.
40 more than I've got.
Well, yeah. I mean, look. I mean, I don't want to commentate on your cricket abilities right now, but look,
As we see Spinella facing Sissit, obviously looking to get his...
he's got a high score of 136. Who did he score that against? Oh, he did that against Preston Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy's good.
Oh, and just sort of an easy one there from Spinella. Just watching the first one through.
You can see the umpire was about to call wide, but he just put his hands away. It's like, oh, I think I'll, lay off there, sort of type thing.
Oh, we got a pad. No. Go up then. It just looked like it was outside off. It was not
I think it was just outside the line because he moved across, but it was worth an appeal, definitely.
Absolutely, and I think anything on the pad that hits the pad, if I've learnt anything through local cricket, it's if it hits the pad, you
yeah,
go
it's gotta
up.
be out. Yeah, you go up. Classic Sri Lankan appealing there.
As we see Spinella facing Sissit. Oh, and he just sort of bunts it outside off, and it might have sort of been close to coming back onto the
I'll
stump.
tell you what, Sussex is looking like a different machine today. He's bowling really well.
Yeah, no, he's been really, really good. Obviously, we're going to get Vavasa coming back from the other end. Sort of had a good first over. Had a couple of looseners as we see Durkee going out there. Jeez, if you just wanted to watch one of the finest sort of movers in the game, if you will, that's Dirk Jordan for you. As he sort of scampers out.
No, he's a bloke that does a lot for the club. We really should be thankful for the amount of work he does behind the scenes. Absolute top bloke is.
Hopefully we get him for a bit of a chat, which would be good.
Absolutely.
Soon. Look at the antlers on him. Jeez, like a gazelle through the Serengeti, his Dirk Jordan. As we see Collins coming back to face Vavasa. Sort of one. He only picked off one off that first over, but it was a bit of a loose first over, and I'm sure that Vavasa would agree. And Vavasa coming in to Collins. And just flicks him off his pad there, and yeah. Just a good single there. I reckon that's what he needed, Collins, just to get off the mark and just keep that run rate ticking over. Currently it's due for 30 after 10, so you'd just be shy of the 3 and over, really, at this point.
Yeah, but if I'm St. Bernard's, if I lose another wicket now, it's going to be curtains from here because you still got Dilshan to bowl. You've still got a few other people.
You've got Kumbu to come into bowl.
Kumbu is Jasmeet playing today? Jasmeet Singh?
I don't think so.
Because he's another good left arm spinner. I really rate that kid. But here comes a dish now.
Ooh, and just sort of punts outside of Spinella.
Really
He's sort of a lot of movement in
Yeah.
Spinelli's.
But you see, he's got a really nice forward defense. He's very confident, right? When he comes forward, look at him. Look at the way he comes forward. He's good.
I like a bit of movement when you're coming forward. I think that sort of shows that you're confident.
100%, I agree. But you can tell this guy means serious business, Chris Spinella. He could easily score a ton in couple of overs. He's a good bat. You can tell he's a good bat. Look at him. He's got a very wide stance.
Oh, jeez, that was a sort of
I really feel like I'm applying the commentator's curse today.
Oh, it was a lofted shot there, and just sort of falling short there. Sort of creeped up on him as a dish. Look, have you noticed, because Nav's come up to the wicket here, doesn't give Spinella the chance to sort of come down and run down like as he was doing. I think it sort of jolted his performance a little bit early here as well.
And both lucky now. Let's have a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment.
We just had a score from the twos. They have Mount Waverley 3 for 31 for anyone tuning in at home.
I'll tell you what, that's an easy win right there.
Oh,
3 for 31.
No one. Oh, and he's bowled him. He's gone straight through him as Sasith. And Spinella walks off in a bit of disgust.
Dude, I'm telling you, Sasith is on fire today. Oh, there's a bit of talk, bit of yap, but that was an absolute pooch from Sasith Vijay Bandara. Beautiful bowling. He just found that gap between bat and pad and the off stump. You know, just got a little tickle on the off stump. The bail came off, and it's all happy days for the Endeavour Hills boys. Walk us through it, mate. Walk us through it, Lachlan.
Just cramped him for space, really. Couldn't come down the wicket, and I think he wanted to come down the wicket, but couldn't, because if he missed it, he would have been stumped. But he missed it anyway and got bowled. So, sort of provides a bit of a variety there, because obviously the pace and the foolish length got him. Obviously, when he walked off, there was a little bit of words said there. I'd love to know, love for you to fly in the room on those ones.
I'll tell you what.
One, if you know me and the one, you know that we love a bit of drama.
I mean, look, cricket's nothing without a bit of drama, of course, but wow, this is an absolutely amazing start. Now, you know, St. Bernard's right on the back foot, 3 for 33 in the 12th over. And Sasith has taken 3 wickets for 15 runs. He's just been on song today. Just tell us more about it, Lachlan.
He's one of the great guys of local cricket. And I will say this. I don't say this with a light heart. I do say this because I mean it. He's one of the best blokes you'll ever meet. If you see him out there, always say hi. And if you're a young kid listening to you, make sure you go up to him and tell him, hey, look, I'm struggling with this. I'm struggling with this. He has got time for everyone, which is incredible to see. Make sure that you do. And give him a pat on the back after, because 5 overs, 3 for 15, nothing to be smudged at you, especially in the semi-final down at Sydney Pargetta where we are today. Currently 3 for 33 after 11.
I agree.
Bringing to the crease O'Connell.
I agree. The thing with Sasith is that like he's just always on that peg. Once he finds that line, he has this line where it's just like another forward or back length. And once he hits that spot, man, he's unplayable. He's gonna have his tail up now as he bowls to O'Connell.
O'Connell comes in.
Let's have a look at O'Connell's stats. I feel like I've done the commentator's curse today because
you said Spinelli was a chance.
Well, I think he was a good batsman. He must be a good batsman. I mean, he's made a ton.
Oh, close wicket!
You're joking. There's another one. Another wicket. Oh, hang on. We're getting excited.
Short of Bavasa.
Yeah, the umpire's shaking his head there. He's like
hard to judge, but well called. I reckon he was short as well. Just looking on from here, I did think he was a little bit short.
I'll tell you what, these quarterfinal nerves are really getting to St. Bernard's old collegians here. They're really getting very jittery. Here he goes now.
Going back into bowl to O'Connell. First ball survives and just misses the second ball.
His name is Daniel O'Connell, and just a bit of insight onto Daniel O'Connell. He's averaged 20.75 for the season, high score of 78.
I think I'll tell you what, he'll need all of that 78 today.
Oh, he definitely will. Could he be the hero for?
We still got Collins there, who did open the batting, so he's still.
But I'll tell you what, Spinella was a big wicket. Because I had a look at his my cricket stats, and this guy's like, he seems like he's an absolute jet. He didn't have a good day today, but I'll tell you what, he's an absolute jet. And look at that run rate, Lachlan, 2.83. Are we playing a test match or what?
You'll have a commentator who laughs at his own jokes. So Sid comes back in and
catch. Oh, that's a good shout. That's a good shout, but not out, says the umpire. Probably just going down leg lucky.
Yeah, I think so too. Not a big go up there from Sasith. But I think moving forward, I think plenty to be enjoyed for the Endeavour Hills fans out there as they're watching at home. 3 for 33 with O'Connell still to get off the mark as Sasith comes in. Well, just a front foot shot. Pick up a quick single there just to get off the mark. Oh, well attempt on goal. I think that was
a good run. That was a good run.
It was a good run, but I think Chris Pereira almost knocked the stumps down there.
It was risky. It was risky, definitely. But my goodness, if you're St. Bernard's right now, if you're a St. Bernard's fan, don't look at the screen because your team is in all kinds of strife at the moment.
So just tuning in there, if you're tuning in, Mount Waverley, Endeavour Hills have the seconds. 3 for 31, and Mount Waverley have Endeavour Hills at 3 for 1. 3 for 1 Endeavour Hills. They're falling. They've lost.
No, they're 1 for 3, aren't they?
Yeah, 1 wicket down, 3 runs.
Yeah, that's not a good start.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that. So I'm just saying if you're an Endeavour Hills fan, you take the good with the bad because you've got the 1s and the 2s in a good position. And the 4s in a little bit of trouble.
I'm just going to take a quick drinks break, and Lockie will walk you through the rest of the action.
Thank you, Nuwan. Yeah, so we're back here. Got a dish coming in from the canteen end. If you know Sydney Pargetta, you'll know exactly where that is. We've got the canteen and the police paddocks end. With O'Connell still got off the mark, but got off the mark in quick fashion then. As if you have dish coming back in. Just beats point. Picks up a single there. Will be fielded by Chinutha Wickramasinghe. Plenty to be enjoyed here for Endeavour Hills fans. As a dish comes back to the ball, as I said before, he is a young right arm over. Plenty left in future for this young star. Oh, and just sort of puts on the pads there and just gets flicked off there by Collins. Collins has sort of been the Rock of Gibraltar pretty early in this game. I mean, you'd expect him none to be the same. Just flicked off the offside there and just fielded there. Plenty happening here. If you are in the area, make sure you do pop down to Sydney Pargetta and come and have a chat. Oh, shit. Oh, and just another one on the pads and just deflected off there by Collins early on in the game.
I'll be back in a bit, Lucky. Just give me 2 seconds, right?
A dish continuing to bowl. Current run weight is 2.76 going at this rate. They'd be shy of just 100, but you'd expect them to pick up well and play with their best that they have played all season long to get themselves into this. As the dish puts another one on the offside and just sort of bunted away by Collins. We've got Pereira. Dish coming back in. Just another great line and length. Great line and length there. As he sort of plays off. And Dish sort of should be happy with that over. Not a lot off it. As we probably will see Sathis come back in from the police pad again. Or will it? Or is it looking like a change? Maybe Bilal. Akshay Bilal coming into bowl, I believe. Is it? No, it's not. It is Sasid. Sorry if I have gone early there. It is Sasid Wickramasinghe again. Coming into bowl to O'Connell, who's currently on 2, and he's a new batsman in. As he comes in. Oh, and just beats the pad and everything in between and goes through the keeper. We're probably on the wrong side to have seen that well, but I'm not sure how that missed. That pad and everything else. Obviously, coming back in will be Wickramasinghe. Collins is on 2 and Collins is on 11, who opened the batting and has had his partners fall around him. As Wickramasinghe comes back in and flicked off the pad and well fielded there by Susantha Pradeep in the deep. In just for the 2 there. Should have gone for 4, I thought. As the only boundary has come off that Chris Pereira drop, which was way back in the second over, I should say, if anyone remembers that. That sort of skidded over the boundary for the 4-4. Oh, well fielded. Well fielded there. Susantha comes back in. Back in. There you go. So that's it. Coming back into bowl. Oh, it flicked off the pad. Just get off the single. There's O'Connell. Easy single. As the new batsman comes across, we wait for the umpires to reverse their roles. That's the first boundary. That's the second boundary of the day by Rory. And I told you, Nuwan, he sort of opened the batting, and he has held his bat since then, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, Rory's got to stand up now. He's been in for a while. He's seen the conditions. You know, he's the informed guy for St. Bernard's. And if he can really dent Sussex confidence, then it'll force another bowling change.
That's another beautiful should be looking for the single there, and goes to him easily.
And that's the end of the over. After 14 overs, St. Bernard's are 3 for 49.
Collins currently on 18, has to hold the bat till the end of the innings, doesn't he? Doesn't people fall around him?
You think Collins would be the guy to stand in there and just like, you know, build a big innings. You know, they're in a bit of a tight spot, so. You know, if I was St. Bernard's, yeah, I'd want everyone to rally around Rory Collins as Adish comes into bowl. Another solid forward defence there from Rory Collins.
Straight back to the bowler. Easy as you like. So if Adish just started tying up this one end here, it's gone for 3 overs for 6 runs. He's only going at 2 and over. When the whole team's only going at about 2.5, I think, 2.3 maybe at best.
Yeah,
like this Nuwan, like this could be a bit of a danger period here for St. Bernard's. Probably the next 5 overs leading into that 20 overs. If they don't get the run rate going, it might be a bit curtains before it even begins.
Yeah, look, I mean, you'd probably look for about 180, 190 at this stage, but they really need someone to stand up. And at the moment, Rory Collins is the guy for them. He's had a pretty decent season. I think he's averaged about 35 with the bat, so he's definitely a guy who can play. You know, he's open as well, so, you know, he's probably going to see a few things. And, ensure that the boys, get to a respectable total. But at the moment, Adish is just bowling really nice. The discipline, line and length.
Yeah, ball bunted back there by Collins and just flickering off the edge of Bavasa's fingers for no run there. Yeah, I feel like the next 5 overs leading into the 20 overs has got to be the most crucial here, because if you start losing wickets, this game could be over with 20 overs to go.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree. The next 5 overs are crucial. Like, if Endeavour Hills gets another wicket, which it looks very likely, then the St. Bernard's will be on the back foot. You're probably looking at about 130 at that point. That's not going to be enough to challenge Endeavour Hills, but especially when you've got Dilshan up in the batting.
Especially when you've got, as I said, the next 5 overs. I know I've said it a couple of times, but that next 5 overs could be the end for Endeavour Hills, even. If Collins gets up on a run in the next 5 and sort of finds his pleat, as we see another ball bunted
Yeah, he's
down
had
there
a
by
good
Collins.
season. He's had a good season, but right now he's playing very watchfully. But I'll just ask you, Lachlan, if I was St. Bernard's, what would I be doing in this situation?
I think you'd be consolidating what you've got. I think if you lose any more wickets and you hold to 4 for 50 or 5 for 50, you're in a big trouble. I think consolidating what you've got and holding your own at this point seems to be the most logical thing to do. Moving into that sort of drinks break, as we see another ball there, just bunting away by Collins.
Yes,
I think what we're looking at here is Collins just trying to wear off these bowlers. So we've got with Rabandra, we've got Bavasa, we've got Pereira, we've got...
Just, here we go. I think there's a bowling change coming soon now.
I think it might be going with spin.
I feel like Kumbu's coming up now to have a bowl.
Yeah, as we see the coming together of minds there between Pereira and Dilshan. Obviously, Dilshan's mind's a little bit bigger than Pereira's.
You know what's funny? Dilshan's shirt number is the same number as Shane Warne's. He's wearing 23. Shane Warne was 23 as well.
Could pick up that Nuhan. I knew we didn't have this you in the commentary for your looks.
You're being too kind, Lockie. I haven't really had a shave today. I look like Hagrid's son right now, but oh well.
Did Hagrid have a son in Harry Potter? I
don't know if there is. I'm probably the most likely candidate at this point.
If anyone is out there and knows if Hagrid did have a son, please let us know.
Yeah, please let us know. All right, well, time for a bit of spin now. So spin.
Amantha Jayasundara, 15 overs. No, we spoke about it earlier that we should be introducing spin at some point. And here it comes.
Yeah. So yes, looks like the change has been introduced. So Kumbu to bowl his left arm orthodox spinners. He's a pretty good bowler. He's not the type of bowler that really flights it a lot, but he does get a bit of sideways movement. He's very difficult to put away when he's on a good rhythm. But here he comes now to bowl. So Jayasundara to O'Connell.
And comes down the ground and just sort of plays him watchfully. I wonder if this would be a time for Collins just to reassess again.
And we're back once again. Sorry, we're just discussing what drink we'd like for the afternoon there with our good mate Marcus Roberts. Roberts, yeah. All right, back to the cricket now.
Back to the cricket. Collins back.
I'm really loving this. Kumbu's already found his line and length just from ball one. It's something I need to learn when I bowl my off spinners.
And you know what the most fascinating thing is here? From the first, only one slip to Kumbu. Just one in Dilshan. He says everyone else go deep. He's got a deep he's got a deep mid on, he's got a deep mid off, he's got a deep mid wicket, he's got a deep point.
Well, the reason for that is because Collins is on strike. Look at him. He's on 18. He's identified this is the guy that's going to go for a hit.
Just sort of blends him away and should get the easy single there. Rotates the strike without any much on and gets O'Donnell back on strike.
Yeah, that was the easy single there. Just bunts it down to mid on and they'll get one. That puts Dylan O'Connell back on strike, and Kumbu just going through the left. He's got a nice quicker one, and he's got obviously the one that spins away, and he comes in now. Once again,
Just comes down and just straight bunts him back. Bit of a tangle there with him, and he's all right.
Do you think left arm spinners enjoy bowling to left arm batsmen more, or the right hand batsman?
We should ask you this question, Warne, as you are the spinner and you are a right-arm spinner. Which one would you say as Kumbu comes back in?
Well,
just sort of hit
that
them
was
on
some
the body.
sharp turn there, some sharp off spin.
What would you say, Warne? Which viewer to answer that
Well,
question?
for me as a right-arm off spinner, I enjoy bowling to left-handers more because you can turn the ball away and then, the one that goes straight off and castles them. But For a left arm spinner, is it the same thing? Is what I want to know. But Kumbu's now going to a left-hand batsman, and once again he just negotiates the turn nicely, plays it down to mid-on, and they'll get a single. We've got some really funky hairstyles here from the St. Bernard's boys.
Gotta come straight through the frog box as well, boys. Hopefully. St. Bernard's, which will be located in Essendon, if I'm not mistaken.
I had to look at good old Google, man. Like, you can become a cricket expert overnight just through Google. And we've
Another two just walking across.
got some more.
Of the enemy, Spinella. There's Spinella.
Spinella. He was I think I applied the commentator's curse on him as well. And here we go. here he is, the man of the hour, Tilakratna Dilshan, is coming over bowl, and he's bowling his little right arm off spinners. He bowls very flat, Lachlan. He doesn't really loop it up a lot. Here he comes in now.
Just bunts it away.
And there's that really like flat trajectory I was telling you about. He just fires it in. And that's what caused him to bump it up into the other, because he didn't realise it was coming that quickly. But Dilshan, well, we all know what a great player Dilshan is. He's World Cup finalist. He's made a Test 100 at Lords. I was actually lucky enough to have an interview with him as well.
I did see that on the Endeavour Hills group page. If anyone hasn't seen that, make sure you do watch it. Make sure you do, because it does reveal a lot. I loved how he went into detail about the Dill scoop.
Yeah. I really enjoyed asking him that question. And what I love about Dilshan is that he has like 5 sentences to say in one sentence.
Yes, big appeal and wide. I did not think there was any bat near that at all. But Dilshan,
I don't know what Dilshan saw there, but in true Sri Lankan fashion, you got to apply for everything.
What were you saying before about the 5 sentences, 1 sentence?
Yeah, so the way Dilshan speaks, right, when you interview him, he has 5 things to say in one sentence. So yeah, definitely we want to,
Okay, I reckon we should stop there.
But no, he's been a good coach. He's obviously brought the team up a long way, and driven firmly there down to deep mid off.
Collins 20.
Yeah, Collins moves to 20. So Collins is really he's really anchoring this innings here. Dilshan again around the wicket to left-hander.
Ooh, and just a bit of extra skid on there. I wonder what it would be like facing Dilshan in a game out there in the middle there. What would you feel like?
Well, that's a good question you ask. I feel like he's like any other spinner, but because of that accuracy, he's very hard to put away. Slightly short and wide.
Have you ever been would you be intimidated because you're knowing that this gentleman has come from the top, or would you just be like...
Well, I mean, intimidation is one thing, but if you let that get to you and play him the way you should play a spinner. So Dilshan again now, around the wicket. Vance is down the wicket.
Well fielded. Get around him.
And that is why he is an international cricketer, ladies and gentlemen. That was brilliant fielding there off his own bowling. That was driven firmly. He just leaps across and just stops with one hand. Here he comes again now.
Coming back into bowl. And just
nicely cut, but no runs. So you can see the fielders are in the right spot there. And that's the end of the over, ladies and gentlemen. So that was the end of Dilshan's first over. A pretty tidy one for Endeavour Hills. And you can let us know what the score is there, Lockie.
It's 3 for 55 after 17. Hamantha coming back into bowl from the police paddocks end, as we've named it.
Yeah, that's probably the right name for it, eh?
And this is the canteen end. If anyone knows Sydney Pargetta, you'll know exactly.
No, it's got the pavilion has a name. I think it's called the Doug something Pavilion.
Why don't you go find that out?
Yeah, I can. Have a walk in.
You're gonna have a look in your
Go have a walk around
accuracy.
Yeah,
get another interview. Maybe put your hand up when you've got an interview.
Yeah, we'll have an interview with some of the players.
Do a quick interview there. As you see, Hamantha coming back into bowl. And Collins just deflects as well. He's in 20 at the moment, 17.1 overs. And just bunted down the ground. Khan Hill's the call there from Pez as Hamantha comes back in the bowl, scores 3 for 55 after 17. Collins on 20, O'Connell on 8. And just Collins bunts it back to bowler. And I see Warne walking in a distant. And just pulled away. Just easily saved there by Chinatha. Comes back. Commentator comes into bowl to Collins. And he plays very, very preciously and blocks that one out. Last ball of the over from Jayasundra to Collins. And he just bunts it straight down to Chinutha. That's the end of the over. It's the end of the 18th. 3 for 55. Current run rate's bumped up to 3.6. Was floating around that 2.5 mark, but they have got it up there as we welcome Nuwan back to the commentary box.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. You're lucky. I found the name of the pavilion. It's the Doug Miles Pavilion.
Doug Miles Pavilion. As we see just Chris Pereira there, just floating on the edge. Do you want to have a quick chat? He says yes.
No, Chris is knackered.
Chris is knackered. just
Not
just
knackered.
for the help, if you ever see Chris on Instagram, make sure you chuck him a follow because he'd love that.
Yeah, loves Chris loves a cheeky follow.
He loves a bit of Instagram
on
love.
Instagram. But here comes Dilshan once again for his second over.
Once again, just going back to that, if you do see Chris Pereira on Instagram, make sure you like, follow, and subscribe.
He's trying to get his follower list up these days, apparently. But we're back to the cricket, and Dilshan's now back in his second over.
Oh, and just bunts into the ground.
See what I mean? He just bowls like really fast, flat off spinners. And they scamper through for a single. So you can see there's a bit of a rebuilding effort here from the St. Bernard's old collegians. Dilshan just trying to plug the runs. You can see the field's coming a little bit more for him, to be honest. Not many people on the boundary.
And bunted in.
And that was a very solid forward defence there from O'Connell. But what I love about Dilshan is like he's just always on that spot. It's very difficult to put him away. What do you reckon?
Reminds me a bit of yourself, Nuwan, as Donald comes down the wicket and just taps it for a single there to it because Pereira's at quite a deepish mid-off. We've got a couple of the youth of the game just sitting over there.
Yeah, we've got Hookham and J-Car just walking around. Young bloods.
Young blood,
The
the future of the club.
Yeah, as we always say.
Oh, well done, well done. This bloke will be playing for Australia.
Nicely done again. So, just turning on the screws here at the Endeavour Hills Cricket Club.
Good to see you boys. Good to see you boys. You know, just a quick word, boys. What are your thoughts on the game so far?
It's been pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's been good. Sus has bowled pretty well. He's taken 3.
That's good. Hopefully they get a win today, which I think they will. So pretty confident.
Obviously, boys, you've sort of been around the presence of Tilkaranda Dilshan. What does that sort of mean in terms of your cricket and your growth and development in the game?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, especially having an international player. He's plenty together for Sri Lanka to have his experience at our club. Obviously, at training, he's always trying to help the youngsters out and support us as well, which is nice as well. So yeah.
It's good to have a bit of experience at the club, isn't it? Do you feel like this will help you in your cricketing careers moving forwards?
Yes, definitely. What Dilshan brings to the club is very useful. Even when we're fielding and all that, he tells us different techniques, what we can do, even with our batting and bowling. So it's very nice to have international experience bring to a local club.
Fantastic, boys. How's your cricketing career, your cricketing season, I should say, gone this year?
So far it's going all right. Not the best, but yeah. Semis, I think tomorrow. Hopefully we win that and go to the granny.
Perfect, boys. I think the whole of Endeavour Hills will be right behind you. Well done today.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
No, it doesn't. The feedback. It's up here. Yeah, I'm so happy with this.
What you got from the canteen?
I'll just charge him.
That's gone to the club, man. Really?
So back to the action now. Endeavour Hills really tightening the screws here. Rory Collins moves to 22 though. He's the main guy, it seems, just biding his time, getting the ones and the twos. But we're almost approaching the halfway stage of the game. Halfway stage of the Old Collegians innings. 5 overs to go until we hit that. So about 3 overs to go really. But the score is not what they would have wanted. 3 for 60 is not where you want to be.
And just a straight bat there by O'Connell to pick up a single and get back Collins on strike.
Yeah, they get a single for that. The run rate just hovering around that 2.8, 3.1 mark. They're not really looking to expand yet. I think the plan for them is to try and get to around maybe 75, 80 and then look to really cut loose. But I'll tell you what, Lachlan, Rory Collins looked like he's getting very comfortable at the crease. Your thoughts?
Absolutely. Look, only 2 boundaries today, which has been sort of the worrying thing, I think, for St. Bernard's at this moment. Yeah, Collins needs to be the man there, and he's sort of anchoring himself down here. Obviously going to get rid of... Obviously not get rid, but he's obviously going to just play out Kumbu here and Dilshan from the other end and try and rotate the strike here with O'Connell and just say, hey, just hang with me a bit, because I reckon I'm in a bit of form here.
That was a slightly shorter, flatter delivery there from Jayasundar, and Collins just gets on the back foot, punches it through the offside, and they'll get a single for that as well. That is the end of the over. And yeah, end of the over, and St. Bernard's Old Collegians are now 3 for 63. And other games around the club today. Our twos team have got Matt Waverley 4 for 41 after 22 overs, and our fours have recovered after a shaky start. They're now 1 for 37 after 10 overs.
Yeah, big comeback there from the fours. They did drop to 1 for 3, but now have come back into the game. We'd love to know how the one-day team is doing. I've heard there's a shaky start with the bat as well, but hopefully they can recover. The Dilshan comes back at a bowl and just flicked off the pad there by O'Connell for a single.
Yeah, they look like they're playing Dilshan with relative ease at the moment. Like they're just nudging it around, just getting the ones and the twos. Collins is looking really settled, and if I was Endeavour Hills right now, like another wicket right now would be absolutely amazing.
Dilshan comes back in a bowl and just gets flicked off there again by Collins, just for an easy single there, fielded by Pradeep. We'd like to send out a big sponsor to one of our sponsors in Mercedes-Benz Berwick.
Yeah,
for their continued support.
Yeah, got to thank Mercedes-Benz Berwick for their sponsorship and for looking after us here at Endeavour Hills. They've been phenomenal in giving us the right resources and sponsorship.
Catch gone, wicket. Dilshan strikes, bang.
Well, just as I was,
gone.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. Dilshan, as easy as you like. That ball just held a little bit in the surface. It just gripped a little bit more, and O'Connell was looking to turn that to the onside and just got a leading edge straight to Dilshan. A dolly of a catch, easy as you like. Happy days for Endeavour Hills, and the St. Bernards fall further into the mire. 4 for 65 in the 21st over. That's you'd take that any day of the week. They're lucky.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, a ball that beat him for pace, I believe. Dilshan
just calling up something here. 1 second.
Wants a drink, does he? Oh, yep, and here comes Durkee, the Gazette. The Gazelle and
Durkee
the Serengeti.
Durkee with the drinks. But that was fantastic. He was cramping up for room. He was only getting ones and twos, and O'Connell need to do something, right? He need to go big or go home. And well, you can tell Endeavour Hills are really on top of this right now. 4 for 65. St. Bernard's. It's just not where you want to be in a quarter final.
Yeah, big wicket there from Dilshan to dismiss O'Connell. Yeah, absolutely.
He's had a pretty decent season as well. So
4 for 65 in a world of trouble.
Yeah, good to see the back of him. And now the next guy in
is Maguire.
We'll just consult My Cricket again for some stats. Okay,
absolutely. But
I'll give you a bit of a rundown.
Collins still batting there. He's currently on 25. He's the glue. He's genuinely the glue. He's got no other sort of resources around him.
So the new batsman is Conor Maguire. His name is Conor Maguire. He hasn't really been averaging the highest. His batting average is 16.5. He does have a top score of 40. Okay. But he's made about 3 ducks this season, so...
I'm telling you what, he's going to need 100% of that 40.
Oh, look, I mean, if he can get more than 40, that'd be ideal, but... Just looking at his season so far, he doesn't seem to be like the most, devastating batsman, but look, you never know, maybe Connor will turn up today and score a big one. But right now, it's all about that man, Rory Collins.
Well batted away again by Maguire.
It's all about our man, Rory Collins today. He's on 25 not out. He's scored about just under half the team's total, so he needs to really stand up. Dilshan now, around the wicket. Ooh, another one.
Oh, another one that sort of last jump.
Up. Another leading edge. And you can see, Maguire just hasn't really found hasn't really come to terms with the pitch. But what an eventful over that was for Endeavour Hills, huh?
Absolutely. And you're looking at this game, and it's sort of, as I said, that last 5 overs, it could go the one way or the other way.
Yeah.
And it has tilted in Endeavour Hills' favour, it seems.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. 4 for 65.
4 for 65 leaves the world in trouble.
Yeah. And
St. Bernard just need Collins here. Collins needs to put on a match-winning innings, and he needs to probably... Look, he scores 125. He probably needs to end this game with close to 100 if there are any opportunity of winning this game.
Well, I don't know about... 100 would be great, but look, if you can get a solid 80 or 70, that'll, help their chances a lot. Kumbu just puts that one a little bit flatter and quicker, and Collins gets on the back foot, defends it to mid-wicket.
You see Amantha coming back. 3 overs, 1 maiden for 7. And he goes straight down the ground. There's Collins and moves the score to 26.
He's had a good season though, Collins. I had a look at his my cricket stats. He's averaging about 33 per bat. He has a high score of 82. He's made about 400 runs for the season, so he's a pretty decent batter. He's someone that can hang around, get a big innings. And he needs to do something about this rescue mission for St. Bernard's.
It's on the pad.
Oh, another one. Nice delivery.
No real interest there. But
that one turned a little bit more. Turned into the pads, and you can see the energy around the ground. The boys are really up and about. There's a lot less fielders on the boundary. If you have a look at this, Lachlan.
Yep, absolutely. We've got a deep mid off. We've got a deep point. We've got a deep square leg.
Yeah. So you can tell that like Endeavour Hills, they don't mind if they get singles. It's more just about containment. You know what I mean? And they've got men on the boundary all around. So if they want to hit a big one, there'll be a bloke there to catch it. That was a very... I'll tell you what, he knows where his off stump is, that's for sure. That ball was turning sharply, and a bit of extra bounce gets it going over the middle stump there. Kumbu is very excited, you can see that. Here he comes again now.
Again to Maguire. And just bunts off his phone.
And Maguire's off the mark there, he just punches off the back foot through the covers, they'll get a single. And this is a great over there for Endeavour Hills once more. And that is the end of the 22nd over. St. Bernard's are 4 for 67 with Colin Maguire off the mark with a single. Do you reckon Dilshan will bowl himself out again today?
Look, he's taking wickets, mate. That's the only thing that can keep you on there.
Yeah.
He's taking wickets, and if he's continuing to do that, he's got 3. He's already got 1 wicket from his 3 overs.
Yeah.
You continue to push him, wouldn't you?
Oh, 100%. Well, he's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 9, so not too bad.
Look, say if Dilshan does bowl himself out, you've still got Bilal, who's absolutely been dominant this season, who hasn't even touched the ball.
Oh, Akshay is a great bowler.
Absolutely, he's brilliant with the ball, and he's brilliant with the bat in hand as well.
Akshay bowls some really nice off spinners. And his one's turn a mile as well. There's that leading edge once more, Lucky.
So it's been there all day, and it's been there from the first over, and it's there in the 22nd.
Like Dilshan, he's really getting that ball to like hold in the surface, you know what I mean? Like, you think it's turning, but it just holds its line. And that's what's creating these little popped catches and stuff like that. Dilshan to the right-hander.
That again, and picks up a single there.
What are you, bowl, Lucky? Your right arm mediums.
Yeah, right away.
Your right arm. Just right arm.
Right arm over the wicket. But yeah, Nuwan, you'd be the consummate bowler. Yeah, you probably should have played in the 4s.
Oh, look, I would have loved to play, but commentating's fun.
No. Almost a mix up there in the bat with Maguire.
And you know what? See right there, Lockie. That is what pressure does to you, right? it makes you panic and make decisions that you wouldn't normally make, right? So that's the key. I'll tell you what, I might go for a bit of a walk and maybe have a chat with a few other mates around the ground.
Yeah, you go for it and you let us know. You just put your hand up when it's going to
And,
happen, because obviously this technology does not allow us
Yeah,
to
we can't talk at the same time, right?
No.
So I want to go for a walk now.
Okay.
You enjoy your Wordle game on your phone.
Thank you.
To everyone listening in, Lockie's been playing this weird Sudoku word game on his phone.
Wordle. It's
Yeah.
not one game at the moment, and I believe everyone should be playing it. Good
let's go for a walk around the
You
ground.
go for a walk and
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
be quiet over here.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. G'day everyone, welcome to our live commentary of this qualifying round between Endeavour Hills and St Bernard's. I've got two very special players alongside me. I've got Sasit. I actually know Sasit. We played at Ashwood together, and of course the ever sexy Marcus Roberts. Boys, what are your thoughts on the game today, Marcus?
Oh, look, it's definitely up there. I think Endeavour Hills at this stage bowling really, really well. Collins, that's currently still in there, I reckon is going to give the team a bit of trouble, especially if once he hits that 50 mark. I reckon once he gets there, he's just going to take off and try to reach that 80 to 100 mark. And if he does, if St Bernard's can get to that 180, 190 mark, it's going to put a real test on our batters.
But do you reckon the pitch will flatten out and make it easier for scoring runs? Or, I mean, you play on this ground as well, so you know what it's like.
Yeah, look, definitely. I mean, as the game goes down, the sun's out, so the wicket's going to get really dried up. Yeah. The thing is that St Bernard's also have a really, really good bowling lineup.
Yeah, wow.
So I know the last time that we did face St Bernard's, it was a very close game purely because of their bowling lineup. But you know, we had we didn't have Akshay Bilal last time, and he's come in and he brings a real strong presence, especially in the batting lineup as well as the bowling. Yeah. His stats speaks for himself. I think he's 6 games. He's almost had over, I think, reaching 450, 500 runs.
Amazing.
Yeah, about 10, 12 wickets. So, one player does make that difference as well. So, especially when you got, Dilshan leading the squad.
100%. That's some fabulous insight there, Marcus. I wouldn't have a clue about St Bernard's bowling, but you've obviously seen what they're capable of. I've got another man. I actually know this guy because we played at Ashwood Cricket Club together a couple of seasons ago, and now he's following. Yeah, 2019, I think. Yeah, now he's following me around, and now he's at.
No, I just came here to see the boys match. So they're pretty good. Like after 23 overs, 71 runs, and after 4 wickets gone, yeah, it's pretty good. And I don't know who got the wickets, but I'm pretty sure Sasit got 3.
Sasit got 3 wickets. Yeah.
Sasit, so I'm pretty happy about that. I think pitch is like a little bit like good batting wicket. I think so, but they're just a little bit troubling out there. But let's see. I don't know. Cricket's like
It's unpredictable
at all. So let's see. I think they will hope win. That's my thought. So
I'll ask you a tricky question, Sasit. Now, if I was a St Bernard's player, right now, just so anyone listening in, obviously the players are now just having a drinks break at the moment. If I'm St Bernard's and I'm Rory Collins, right? What am I thinking at this point? How do I if I use singular, how do I Goranagana this innings?
My thought is, in my opinion, is just go for like singles, twos. Don't go for big shots. Like pretty much they have like another 22 overs left. So like which is like more than 120 balls. Like if we just calculate like 120 balls, 120 runs, they're pretty much like 200, nearly 200. So we don't need to go for a big shot. Like eventually, like after 40 overs, eventually they're gonna go for a big shots. If they have wickets on the hand, pretty much easy to get like 200, more than 180. So that's my plan. If I'm on the wicket, that's my plan.
Amazing. That's certainly what they'll be thinking. But obviously, this is an important match, qualifying. Sorry, we just had a bit of an interruption. But no, that's certainly some great insight there, Sasit. And Sasit, obviously you've played in the ones as well. Yeah. You're obviously more, a batter. Yeah. You're a left-hander, I believe. Righty. Yeah. There you go. What's your high score?
My high score 189 out of 89 balls, I reckon.
Oh my god! So we got a T20 specialist. We got a T20 specialist at Endeavour Hills Cricket Club, ladies and gentlemen. But no, thanks for the chat, Machang. Really appreciate it. But I'll just go and join Lachlan now back in our com box.
I think Chris Pereira might join us just for a quick few words.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. We definitely get more
2
people to
minutes,
chat.
quick questions. Oh, you coming back? Yeah, by the time the umpires come back. Chris Pereira, thanks for joining us. Pretty happy with the score so far, 4 for 71. Must be happy.
Yeah, it's not over yet. There's still another 22 overs to go. So
What are you looking to keep them to? What would you looking to keep them to? Cheers, mate. Thanks for your time. Yeah, guys, just for that, again, if you missed that Chris Pereira interview, they're looking at 150 to keeping him 2. He still says there's a lot of overs to go in this game. So we're just at the halfway point. We've obviously just taken drinks. Still plenty to go on the bridge. As you heard there from Chris Pereira, still plenty of water to go into this one.
Absolutely, I agree with you there, Lockie. And here comes Kumbu around the wicket to the right-hander. Oh, that's a beautiful ball there. He got him on the front foot. And you can tell Rory Collins is playing very watchfully. He's moved to 30 now, so he's really being the anchor.
Absolutely. He was open the batting, so he's going to hold his bat potentially. 4 for 75 required run rate. Run rate at the moment is 3.15. Still plenty to go here. We've seen a couple of running issues that seem to be a little bit of the problem here. There was one in the first ball there where it got through easily, but there sort of was a bit of hesitation there. I think that's what they need to go through, Maguire and Collins. They were hoping that they won't have to bat together. Maguire would be hoping he didn't have to bat at all, really, if he's coming in at 4 and just...
I 100% agree. They'll be having a few mix-ups, and that's because of the pressure, right, Lockie? Like, when your run rate's only 3 and a bit and over, you're in a qualifying final, you're trying to move things along, and you've got fielders everywhere. It just creates extra doubt in your mind. And, at the moment, the Endeavour Hills spinners are really, really doing a great holding job. And here comes Dilshan now. He's bowling his 5th over, going around the wicket to the left-handed Colin Maguire.
As we heard from Marcus there, they've got a good bowling attack, St. Bernard's. Me and Unawan might not be fully diverse with their bowling attack.
We're not.
But Marcus has said they've got a good bowling attack here. So, you look at the score like 150, as we heard Chris Pereira say that. Jeez, we could be on for a game here, Unawan.
We could be, but you got... Sorry.
It's a bit spicy.
No, I don't have coronavirus. No. No, I've done that. I did test positive and then recovered in 3 days, so I'm fine. But according to here we go.
Hits pads, no real appeal there.
Yeah, but according to Marcus, he does say that St. Bernard's has a good bowling attack. I've never seen them in my life. I can only go by the marketing stats.
I'll let you do a little quick bit of reconnaissance here, Nuwan, and get up on my cricket and have a look at the bowling stats for St. Bernard's or Collegians and just see.
I'll tell you what, mate. I'll get that done in a bit, but right now, actually, you know what? We can have a look at that right now.
Yeah, have a look and see who we got to worry about with the ball here.
The real sponsor is my cricket. Like, without my cricket, we just be talking crap the whole time.
I think we're still talking crap.
We kind of
This is Dilshan coming into Bolton Maguire, and he just finds it straight down the ground, picks up an easy single there, which will be cleaned up by Pradeep, who's at deep mid-off.
Let's have a look.
Dilshan
Let's have a
currently
look
doing
at
real well.
bowlers.
Run rate's bumped up to 3.16 as that sort of gets a bit higher. We sort of saw it around 2.3.
Yeah.
Bumped up to 3 and now 3.16. So that sort of sits around 6 or 7 towards the end of the over.
Yeah. I mean, look. I mean, the run rate is above 3. Oh, here we go. Chance. No, it goes
they're
down.
easily home.
But all right, Lachlan. Here's the stats. Now they've got a guy called Amaya Garat.
Yep.
He's taken 23 wickets for the season.
Yep.
Has a bowling average of 19.7.
Yep.
Best figures of 3 for 6.
Yeah, if he takes all those 3 for 6 there, we might be in a bit of trouble. Yeah, that's gone straight past backward point there.
That's a beautiful late
That
cut.
should run away.
That'll
That
run
should run
away.
away from Maguire. No, it doesn't run away. They
They
pick
go
up
for a
3
third
of them.
run. Oh,
Well bowled.
chancing his arm, and that was well run. They needed that.
That's what they're going to look at. Maguire moves into double figures. He sits on 10s. Collins on 32.
True. Yeah, this
Over
seems to be like the
20s.
partnership for me, Lockie.
This looks like it, doesn't it, Noan?
Yeah, 100%. Another breakthrough right now, and then Endeavour Hills just turning on the screws, I reckon.
St. Bernard's currently on 4 for 82. 3.28. See, we go up again. The run
Yeah.
rate goes up again.
So the thing, Lockie, I can find the bowler's stats. Okay, so Amaya seems like a decent bowler, but it doesn't tell me what type of bowler they are.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll go off this one to one. What type of bowling would you need? What do you want?
this wicket,
Yep.
I really feel like spin is good at par. Like I've always seen spin bowlers do fairly well. Even if you're a part timer,
Yep.
you can still get a bit of purchase off the wicket if you just apply a bit of revs and just get that ball coming through.
Talking about spin, we've got Hamantha coming back into bowl.
Yes.
And just leaves it outside off. Look,
Another,
that's a real
another
10.
leave there.
It's a real
I'll
10.
tell you what. You know what Maguire's doing, right? He's literally telling Kumbu, you don't turn that much. If he's leaving everything like that.
Just Hamantha, he's a little
What's
bit.
Kumbu got?
He's a little bit under the
Well,
radar. He will attack.
Yeah, he will.
And then there'll be that Zuta.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah. He's got
Trust me, you never want to leave Kumbu unattended.
100%.
He's bowled the one maiden,
yeah,
5
you're
overs, 1 maiden,
you're spot
13
on.
runs off it. Then he comes down the pitch here. Look, we see Nav batting up to the crease. What's interesting here, Nuwan, and I'm not sure if people on Frogbots will be able to see it, no slip.
Yes.
No
yeah,
slip for
good point.
Kumbu, which you would expect from a spinner naturally, wouldn't you?
100%. I mean, if you really want to attack, you'd have at least one spinner, maybe another guy under the lid. But it looks like what they want to do with Kumbu is like, it's more like a containment job,
Could I ask the question, is this a little bit of a defensive play, not having a slip and looking to just consolidate on the 4 for 82 after the 25
I don't
overs?
mind it because look.
Oh, that's got to be close. No shot offered.
Oh, that was a that was a very juicy appeal there. Kumbu was just literally like pleading with the umpire, but turned down. I mean, it had the turn, but I think maybe just a little bit high because it hit him up around the thigh guard. So,
To be honest with you, I've never seen an appealer like Kumbu before in my
he'll
life.
appeal for anything. Here comes Kumbu again.
Oh, that's got to be close
Another
again.
big shot, but I think on that occasion, too much turn.
So look,
He was on the back foot, but it would have.
what's happened there? Those last 2 balls were a lot quicker
Yes.
off the ball,
Yep.
right? And we don't have a speed gun, so we can't say that. But we can just looking at that, more revs, more spin on that, more beating of the pace.
100%. So that's the end of the over. So 26 overs gone, and St Bernard's are 4 for 82. And so
Dilshan
26
coming-
overs gone. So we've only got 19 overs left. The game is really moving here.
Dilshan coming back into the attack, obviously taking the 1 wicket, dismissed the dangerous O'Connell, caught and bowled.
Yes.
Currently sits on 20 of the over, going for about 4.
Spinella. Don't forget Spinella. He's a real.
No, he's only got the 1 wicket.
Oh, true. But Sasi's got Spinella.
Correct.
Sorry.
As we
That's
see him
right.
come back in. And he just bunts off the back foot there, just Collins. Look, I want to know how long he's going to be happy with the contentious with the singles.
It's a good question you're asking. I think what their plan is. Now, I'm no expert, of course, but I feel like what...
Act like one, but
That's how it starts, right? Fake it till you make it, right? But look, my analysis of the situation is, look, Collins and Maguire, right now, I think they're happy to just, hit singles around. Then around the 30th over, maybe the 31st over, they're going to start having a dip.
just another one straight down the ground.
But you can tell they're already, twitching their arms a bit, trying to expand on the offside.
Look at this field position, right? You've got a deep point, you've got a deep mid on, you've got a deep mid off, you've got a deep mid wicket, you've got a deep square leg pretty much.
Yeah.
You beat that inside field, you're getting a single every day of the week.
Every day
of the week.
But why do you think the field is so spread out?
Look, to be honest with you, it's a very, and you'd hate to say it, but it's kind of defensive at the moment.
It feels a bit
Obviously not
defensive.
having not even having the slip for Dilshan or Kumbu from the other end.
I agree.
Yeah, switch, meets the inside. 4.
Oh, it's a down the leg
4?
side. That's swept hard,
That's a
and that'll
boundary.
be 4 runs. Yep.
It's a
That's a
boundary
great
for
boundary
Collins.
there for Rory Collins. He moves to 37. That was a welcome boundary. He needed that one there. Lucky. Talk us through it.
Yeah, look, just straight off the pads, a bit fuller. Just sweeped off the pads, beats that out inside field again, inside ring. You're beating that, you're 4 every day.
Absolutely. I think Dilshan just missed his radar there, and he was trying the quicker one, but just went too flat and too much down leg side. Another one bit down leg side again. But you can tell
paddle off the pads.
Rory Collins is looking to really punish anything down leg or anything within that hitting arc. But I do agree with you that I feel like it doesn't need to be spread out like this right now. I mean, we've got Pezza at deep long on. We've got Susantha at deep long off.
Nah, it's mid on and mid off.
Which way is it? Oh, the other way around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the end of another over. The really cool thing about Dilshan, he gets to his overs quite fast,
Yeah,
doesn't
he gets through them quite quickly and puts a lot of pressure, obviously moving into the 27th over. Jeez, we took drinks at 20.
Yeah, we did.
So it's come a long way quite quickly there, especially if we're going to go with the 2 spinners from both ends.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be another ploy by Endeavour Hills here, just to sort of speed through them a little bit and go put a bit of extra.
100%.
Because you sort of see it in all sports, scoreboard pressure. Whether you're playing footy, whether you're playing cricket, whether you're playing baseball.
Yes.
Scoreboard pressure is the biggest pressure you can face.
Absolutely. And, you know, here we go. Here's the man I want to see. And we've got another bowling change now. Bilal into the attack. Akshay Bilal, we're going to have a bowl now. With his little right arm off spinners.
So Bilal's been pretty dangerous with bat and ball. Obviously putting the first slip in there, Dilshan moves into that slip position for him. And just sort of finds his line there. Finds his line there with the first one.
Bilal is what I call a very attacking off spinner. So he's not afraid to throw it up there, get the big revs, get the big turn. Here he comes again now, round the wicket.
And just sort of paddles it straight down the ground. Should beat the gap there.
Yeah.
No, gets paddled off there. Should be up 2 there. There's Maguire putting in a little cameo here, moves into 15. Collins sitting there on 37, just 13 runs shy of his 50.
Continue.
And what are your thoughts on Bilal coming in and putting the slip in there, Dilshan and Kuku no slip at all?
I think it's a good move. I think, given that spinner's doing a good containment job, Bilal is very accurate as well. He'll just keep it on the peg, turn it away from the left-hander. And he's just a very difficult guy to put away. But of course, I don't really like how the field is so spread out. I think you want to take a bit of a gamble and try and get more guys inside. Because every time you give them a single, it just releases the pressure, you know, and they'll just hit the 1s and the 2s all day.
A lot more attack there from Maguire as he sort of comes down the pitch and tries to take on Bilal. Obviously doesn't get through from it. Maguire just goes on the one knee. Yep, and takes advantage of this. Takes advantage of a little bit of a misfield there from Pereira.
Yeah, Pereira just missed that one there. Just fumbled it a little bit, and St. Bernard's took the opportunity and ran that one through. And that's the thing with this sort of level of cricket, right? You can't make. I mean, you make one little mistake, and then next thing you know, they've got that quick single. So you know you got to be on your toes.
That Maguire, when he sort of paddles onto that one knee and sort of flicks it off his pad, it seems to be a signature shot. And he seems to be playing that quite often for a lot of runs.
I agree. He seems very comfortable playing that shot. Seems like he's sort of bread and butter shot, to be honest. But here,
Bilal coming back from over the wicket, straight down the ground. There's Collins go and just moves into 38.
It was a very powerful drive down to mid-on. They'll get a single for that.
Another very quick over there.
Yeah, but look, you can see the fortunes are changing slightly. I mean, before they were 4 for 60 something, and now they're 4 for 92 after 33 overs. So it looks like these two are
28 overs, I believe, no one.
28 overs gone, yes, but 4 for 92, and looks like a bit of a rescue. Looks like a bit of a rescue operation here, which is so far going well for St. Bernard's. And another bowling change now.
Bowling change. But Tyrrell, is that Tyrrell?
Yeah, Tyrrell Panditharatna. So the Panditharatna brothers.
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them, isn't there?
There is 3 of them.
Vishal, Kus, and Tyrrell. And this is Tyrrell today, the middle brother.
Today, with the
I didn't realize.
weird haircut.
I didn't realize that our bowling attack was so spin heavy today.
It is very spin heavy, and I wonder if that's a ploy going into the game. I wonder if the one run a single might be a chance next week.
Well, I mean, I was not aware of this at all.
And just sort of paddled there off the offside by Collins, and he picked up the single.
So Tyrrell bowls a leg spin, and that first one didn't really spin.
And Ratney will be opening the batting, I believe, as well.
Yeah, he's a good batter. I do rate.
He's a better bat than a ball.
I do rate Tyrrell's batting. He's got really. He goes aerial, but hits it well. But
Look, man,
focus on the
look at
bowling
it,
now.
look.
Just aerial on the leg side and
look
he
at
slips
this.
it away.
Just look at this onside field. You might not be watching it if you are on the frog box because of the camera direction. But if you look on the leg side here, for Collins, they had everyone on the field except a backward mid wicket.
Yeah, you're right.
Now they sort of bring that mid wicket up a little bit.
And that
Sort of slashes it
one
easy
slightly,
single
slightly
Easy
fuller,
single
slightly
there.
outside off.
That's all. I'm gonna lie. It's mute, so it's picking up the broadcast, but it's not picking up any sound.
What's the sound box? That's the one with the. Where is it?
Oh, we got sound back in. It's picking up the broadcast, but it's not picking up any sound. Oh, really?
Where's the?
Oh, it is. You're gonna see enough sound now. Alright, so now propping the microphones back.
Testing.
Alright, so now propping the microphones back.
Testing. Perfect. Go back.
Testing.
Yeah, we're back.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Little bit of a break in the play. We've currently resumed here at 7 for 166. After this will be the final over. Chris Pereira bowled the first ball a bit wayward, and it's resulted in a free hit. Nuwan.
It did. It certainly did. And we're into the last over now of this innings.
If I don't know if you saw that on the frog box or not, but Shields hit a massive 6 over long off. Pereira coming back in. There was a small little delay in the play. We are sorry about any technical difficulties that have occurred.
Yeah, we experienced a bit of the broadcast is unavailable for a little bit.
Yep.
And then we got the broadcast back, but no sound. And now I think we've just managed to fix up the sound. So here comes Pez now for the final over.
So he's going to redo that first ball, and he's gone long for that. Was a free hit on that ball. Gets fielded at Chanutha at deep mid-off. Comes back in for just a single. Score is currently 7 for 166. That's jumped up quite a lot in the last 20 minutes.
Do you reckon they'd be happy with this score there, Lockie? Or were they looking for more?
Well, I was having a chat with Neth before, and we said 165, 170, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. So they're in that range.
Obviously, having a chat to Chris before in that drinks break, he said 150, so they're a little bit above. Chris Pereira coming for a second ball to Smile. Just flicks off the pads there, picks up a single. You'd want Shield on strike because he's currently on 22. He's gone bigger last couple of balls. He's gone 6 over long off as well.
Yeah, he seems like the real danger man right now. He's playing a nice little cameo innings here, just hitting a few bombs here and there. But you know what? I must say, given where they were at the start of the innings, if I was St. Bernard's, I'd be pretty okay with this.
Yep, absolutely. 22, currently on 22. Chris Pereira coming back in 2 Shields. Gone long,
that's a
gone
big
big,
hit.
Gone huge.
Bisects the fieldsman.
Great fielding. Picks up the 2 back to Shields. Wow, good running on that.
Was that Tyrrell?
Yeah, it was Tyrrell at number
great
45.
Great
Tyrrell. Shot there.
It was a... I said bisected the field.
That's not a word.
It is. Yeah. Sorry, just having a little bit of a disagreement there with the English language, Lockie and I.
There you go.
But that was a great shot. That was a great
Pereira
shot. Well
coming back
fielded.
into Shields here. Just punts it off. Says no. He needs to keep his strike, and he knows it. He knows what he's got to do.
That was a nice ball outside the off stump. Just get him to come forward, make him drive. You want to try and plug the runs in these crucial stages of the game. Only 2 balls left.
2 balls left. Pereira back onto Shields. He's currently on 24. He's got all the momentum.
St. Bernard's get to 180 right now. They'd be like absolutely stoked with that.
2 balls left. Shields. Oh, what is he doing?
Oh, a little dab to third man.
He's going to come back for 2. He's going to come back for 2.
The run out's on, and that was
Throw not that great. Pereira goes for the throw. Misses the stumps. Great last ball too.
That was not a great throw at all. And, well, now the score is well above 170 now.
Yep, she was still on strikes. Knew what he had to do there. Came back for the second. Probably the second wasn't there. Bit of a bad throw out there from point.
And I think we're up to the last ball of the over now. The last ball, can you believe it?
Last ball, 7 for 172. If you told me they would get 172 at the start of the inning,
yeah, I would not believe you. Yeah,
exactly right.
Yeah. This is seriously a pretty good rearguard effort. I mean,
absolutely, yeah. Pereira just making his field, just making sure everyone's in position here for the last ball. Pereira to Shields.
Here we go.
He just bunts into the ground and says, no, that's a dot ball. That is the best way to finish the innings.
And that was a pretty...
That's the over and lunch. St. Bernard's ending on 7 for 172 after batting out their 45 overs. Nuwan, I want to tell you now, this game is not over.
Oh, definitely not, mate. I mean, look, I honestly didn't believe that St. Bernard's would get up to the 170 mark. Like I told you, when they were 4 for 60, I was like, oh, they'll get rolled for about 130 odd. But this has been a fantastic rearguard from Shields, Maguire, and Rory Collins, the man who really stabilised the innings. And you know what? Look, I mean, we know our guys. Obviously, we have the batting firepower to take this down. But of course, St Bernard's have a really good bowling attack as well. So this is really anyone's game, to be honest.
7-4-172 is a great score. Scoreboard's right up on screen now. Maguire 33, Collins 57, Smile 8, Spinella 3. We thought he would go big. Mills 5, Casness 5, Shields 26, O'Donnell 13, Extras 14. Burners ending on 7-for-172. We'd like to thank our big sponsors big sponsors out there. Mercedes-Benz Berwick. We'd like to thank them for all the great work that they do in and around Endeavour Hills. We'd also like to thank Hardface as well for all the work that they do. Yeah. Great innings. Tyrrell Pandaratney, 3 overs for 15 runs. They've reached their 45 overs.
Yeah, I mean, look.
This game is not over by any stretch. Yeah. Great fight back for Endeavour Hills. 100%. Great fight back from Endeavour Hills as well there, Nuwan, as well as St Bernard's, because there was a little bit of a period there as well. Smile ends on 8, Shields on 26, puts on 26 in a late order cameo, which is incredible.
I agree. And look, I mean, just before we discuss the innings, obviously now the players are heading off for their lunch break. The umpires are heading off as well. And just a quick recap of this innings. I'll just quickly go through it now. So, to me, the pick of the bowlers today was Susith, easily. He bowled 7 overs for 30 runs, picked up 3 wickets. He was the key guy for Endeavour Hills, I reckon. Dilshan was a little bit expensive today, 8 overs for 41 runs. Akshay Bilal bowled beautifully as well, 7 overs for 28, 2 wickets. Tyrrell did his job as well with 3 overs for 15. And Pezza, you know, he's ever accurate as always, 8 overs, 1 for 29. Sorry, 1 for 29. Yeah, that crucial wicket he took the crucial wicket of Rory Collins, who scored an amazing 57 off 104 balls. So overall, I would say this innings, Lockie, is a bit of like a stop-start situation. You know, Endeavour Hills had the upper hand. Then St Bernard's came back, and then Endeavour Hills came up again. So where do you put this score? What's your assessment of this score? Is it enough? Is it enough, Lockie?
I think it is enough. I think it's enough. I think it's enough to give your bowlers for something to bowl to. Okay. 7-for-172. I reckon if you take that at 4 for 60, I say, here you go. Here's your check. Take that away.
Yeah.
Game's still on. I think, Nuwan, between me and you, we'll take a break now as well.
Yes, we will.
We'll return after the innings break. We'll give you the second innings from Endeavour Hills. Hopefully you enjoy it. If not more, if not less than this first performance. We fixed our technical difficulties.
Yes.
We'll be back in about 15 minutes at the second half. We thank you for joining us. Once again, big shout out to our sponsors at Mercedes-Benz Berwick, Cardface, Podolo, Nvidia, all the great sponsors out there. Make sure you join us for the second half, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for anyone who's listening in or watching our coverage of this qualifying final between Endeavour Hills Cricket Club and St Bernard's Old Collegians Cricket Club. Myself and Lucky are going to have a bit of a break as well, have some lunch, have a drink or two, and we'll be back to give you the batting innings of Endeavour Hills as they look to chase down 173 for victory. We'll bye for now and back shortly. Thank you.
Netma? Hello? Netma is the vote. Hello? Hookham will take 10 wickets tomorrow against Nari South.
Oh, the battery's so good, huh?
Boy, oh boy, could you have seen a quicker start to the St. Bernard's innings? Wicket off the first ball.
Wait. Just test. Just broadcasting. Get someone to like listen on their phone or something. Just check on your phone.
That's right.
That's all good, yeah.
You would not believe it. That has come at a shock to the system. Tiro Pandaratne gone first to ball. Bringing to the crease Tilakaratne Dilshan. I can tell you now, Nuwan, that is not part of the Endeavour Hills game plan.
Well, definitely not. I mean, you don't expect to go out for a golden duck in a quarter-final, but that was an absolute jaffa from Smiley to dismiss Tiro Pandaratne. And just edge that one to first slip. It's just very unlucky. It's not the kind of ball you want to get first up, but well, I mean, you take this start any day lucky.
Absolutely. Look, brings to the crease Tilakaratne Dilshan. He would have thought he could have a bit of time to sort of sit down, but no, he's needed second ball.
Yeah, exactly right.
Smiley come back into it. Smiley's on an absolute high. Sharanja Ranjakurna hasn't faced a ball yet.
Well, yeah, so the two new batsmen now are, it's going to be, obviously the great man Tilakaratne Dilshan and Shiran Rajakaruna. But what a start this is, huh? This is like a dream start for a quarter-final. Wicket off your first ball. That was actually a good ball too. Like, Tyrrell had to play at that one, right? He had to play at that.
Yeah, absolutely. The game is well and truly alive here.
Here he goes. Okay, Smiley now for his second
Smiley,
ball.
what a run up. What a run up. He is almost at his back is up against the fence.
Yeah, 100%. I can literally see like every hair on his head. He doesn't have that many either, but
Yeah,
here he comes in. He's got his tail up. Look at that packed slip. Cordon first, second, third slip. There's a man at point, man at cover, mid on, mid off or up. Here we go. Second ball
Dilshan.
for Smiley. Smiley to Dilshan.
Cracked. Well fielded. Great cricket all round.
And Dilshan wastes no time. He just absolutely cracks that one straight to the man at point. And, you know, I love the fact that Smiley is not too fussed about that. You know, Dilshan's always a very difficult guy to get out, but he'll just stick to his lines and lengths and ensure that. You know, I love the fact that Smiley is not too fussed about that. Alright, here comes Smiley now for his third ball. What is he going to produce to Dilshan? Here he goes.
Ooh, just to cramp him for space there.
Bit of a nippy one there, and Dilshan gets on the front foot, but somehow defends off the back foot, so it's that in-between length again. Yeah, it's all good. I think it's broadcasting well.
We're good to go, guys. We're sorry about that little interruption that we had there late in the first innings there for the Bernards All Collegians innings. But we are back. Smiley, he's on a high. He is smiling.
Oh, he's smiling. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, but you did say it, so.
Smiley, here he goes.
Smiley.
Talk us through it, Lockie.
Yeah, Smiley to Dilshan. Tail is up from St. Bernard's. You cannot believe it. 2 slips, a gully. Oh, and just beats him on height. Wide from Smiley.
That was a little bit wide, looking from here.
Wide, Smiley. Gives him the look down as well. That says, hey, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Dilshan wanted to go a little bit of fishing, it seemed.
Yeah.
A little bit of a waft outside the off stump, but but they're the first runs for Endeavour Hills.
2 slips, gully, fine leg, short mid on, short mid off, regulation point, mid off. Look at mid on you. He looks like he's wearing a sombrero or something.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a fashion statement there.
You might start doing the Americana or something like that.
Yeah,
all right, we're back here. Smiley to Dilshan. Still need to get off this mark. Still haven't scored a run off the bat as yet. Smiley coming into Dilshan. Wide again, it looks. Absolutely. Can't get the radar right. Umpire confirms it. Wide again. 2 wides in a row.
I think what Smiley's trying to do is that, I mean, he knows Dilshan likes it in that region, right? That off stump, sort of middle stump region. And he's just trying to get him to draw forward and maybe induce an edge or something. But at the moment, he's missing the radar. I mean, he's had such a great start. It would be really sad for him to waste it just bowling wides.
We're back in here. Smiley to Dilshan. Dilshan's
He's
faced
got
2 balls wide.
3 balls left in the over still.
Yeah, 3 balls left. We've had 2 wides. So he would be on his last ball, but unfortunately not. Smiley back to Dilshan. And leaves that one outside off as well. He's just trying to tempt him into that slash.
Yeah, he is.
That first ball he faced just to get himself
But
right.
when you're playing against a former international batsman, you gotta understand that this guy's already taking the piss, right? So if you look at Dilshan, look at the way he's leaving the ball. It's a very lazy leave because he knows his zone. You know what I mean? He knows where he likes to hit it. So you got to really try and make him play. Your thoughts, Lockie?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, he's bowling outside off stump. He's trying to induce him into that stroke, that sort of false sense of security here. Shranja Kumar still hasn't got off the mark, still hasn't got off the non-strikers, and he's sort of seen it all collapse around him. Smiley to tilt right, and Dilshan cuts him in half, but goes through to the keeper.
Well, it looked like it cut him in half, but Dilshan actually left that at the last moment. So a bit of extra bounce on this wicket. I haven't seen that before, Lockie. Everything else has been pretty low and slow today, but that was a bit of extra bounce. So you reckon this wicket's actually going to play a bit better?
Yeah, it's a new ball. It's absolutely a new ball. As the sun sort of sets in, it's going to harden, as we sort of seen it. Could be a batting paradise, absolute batting paradise. Or it could.
Do you reckon? Do you reckon it is a batting paradise? Because I mean, I wouldn't say it is, given the way the St. Bernard's boys batted. I mean, towards the end they had a bit of a hit, but yeah, the middle overs, I don't know. But anyway,
Smiley to Dilshan. Back outside off, could be wide, is wide
another
again.
wide.
Yep. That's his 3rd wide of the over here. Needs to get the radar right. Got the
I know.
spot
He got
on
exactly right. Yeah, what happened?
that first ball, but has since struggled to make any inroads.
Well, I wouldn't say struggle, but I feel like he's trying too hard. You reckon?
It's hard to sort of judge no one. I seem like he's got the wicket, man. He's bought himself another over anyway. He's probably bought himself another 4 overs, really getting that wicket up the first ball.
Maybe three tops. I mean, depends if he keeps bowling extras like this.
Almost 3.6. Not really out of order just yet at the moment here.
We go back to Dilshan. It just could be wide again. Yes, it is.
Another wide call. Well,
this is going from bad to worse for Smiley for his first over.
well, I'll tell you what. After getting the key wicket of Tirupanditharatne, he's lost his discipline here.
It's currently on 4 is St. Bernard's. Haven't actually got a run off the bat yet. Have Endeavour Hills.
They don't need to if this guy's giving extras. And
Rate's currently 4.80.
you know, the other thing, Lockie, when you're defending a really low score like 170, right? I wouldn't say it's low, but you know, a middle score like this, every run is valuable. You can't afford to give extra. So let's see what he does now.
As he comes back into attack, Smiley bounces him and goes bang, and
Oh,
Dilshan
wow.
says, "I'll take that one to the fence. Thank you very much."
That was a ferocious pull shot there by Dilshan. That ball just sat up waiting to be hit, and that is actually you know what? Even though they lost the wicket of Tyrrell, that's actually not a bad start to the run chase. I mean, they won for about 8, and Dilshan savage with that pull shot. He's been known to play that so often when he played for Sri Lanka, and you know,
It's just a bad ball, and he's just done
Yeah,
what you'd expect from him.
oh yeah, he's gonna bounce on anything short. But end of the over.
Okay.
We talk about it in the moment.
All right, here we go, boys. Back into it here. Shiranjit Kumar placing his first ball. Hasn't really got a chance to get off the mark yet. Been at the non-strikers end. Seen it all happen in front of him here. He comes on. Adams back on a strike, which I believe is the captain. Just flicks it off the pad nicely. Says, yep, we'll pick up the single off that. Could not come any easier for the young batsman.
So don't forget, Lockie, that Kyle Adams, he's the captain
He is the captain.
of St. Bernard's. So he'll be looking to try and keep the runs down, because we all know that if Dilshan gets away, this game will be finished in like 20 overs.
Yep, absolutely. we do know that the power that he possesses. He's back on strike here with the number 23, made famous by Michael Jordan and...
The great Shane Warne.
Absolutely, jeez. Coming back in here. Adams to Dilshan. Could not sound any better off the bat there. Just driven
I've gotta say.
beautifully down to mid-on.
That was a nice quick single there by Dilshan. He's gonna hurry him along, definitely, and that brings Shiran Rajakaruna on strike. Shiran is also a pretty good batsman. Definitely not in the league of Dilshan, of course, but he's pretty handy, and he'll get those 1s and 2s and give Dilshan the strike to, you know, really take apart this bowling. So here is Adams to Rajakaruna now.
Straight face. And bang. Just bunted straight back at him. Well fielded there by the bowler in Adams. Well fielded. So Shiran Rajakaruna, he's got plenty to do here. Look, I think at this stage here, run rate's probably floating around 3 or something. You don't need to do anything ridiculous. You just got to rotate the strike, and I know Shiran will know exactly what to do with that.
The run rate's literally like 5 and over, so if I was at Endeavour Hills, I'd just be cruising right now. I mean, you don't want to lose another wicket, that's the main thing. So it's good that they're off to a flying start. But
Shiran.
Here we go.
Oh, just lets that one go outside the off stump, and happily does so.
And that was well left there by Shiran. He knows where his off stump is. And I think what Shiran will be doing is he'll just be like trying to give Dilshan the strike as much as possible, right, Lockie?
Absolutely, and I think he wants to do is just rotate the strike, and I think Dilshan will be wanting to do the same from the other end. Just rotate the strike, picks up your 1s and singles. If you're finishing an over which 6 off the over,
Here comes
you're a
Adams
third of
now.
the way. Adams to Shiran. Just punts it off the back foot and picks up an easy single there. Once again, as I said, picks up the single.
Yeah, that was a nice
down the
little
deep
punch
backward
off
point.
nice little punch off the back foot to deep backward point. And you know, I do like the fact that St. Bernard's are still attacking. They've still got the 2 slips. They got the man at cover point, mid off. All is up. They do have the deep third man. I can understand why. And they also got the man at like a deep, you know, backward square as well. So still a fairly attacking field, which I respect.
Absolutely.
Here we
Dilshan on strike to Adams. Oh, just outside off, but keeps a good height. good line and length there from Adams as the bowler.
Well left
and
as
this
well.
is the end of the over. 11 off 2. Required run rate is at 5.5. And then that's the end of the over. We'll probably see Smiley back from the Doug Miles Pavilion end.
Yeah, definitely. And just I want to touch on there as well there, Lockie. There's that last ball, right, to Dilshan. We saw that extra bounce again from Kyle. I find that really unusual because when Endeavour Hills were batting, the ball didn't really bounce as much. So it's a bit weird. I mean, maybe it's a new ball once again, but there is a bit of extra bounce in this surface.
Absolutely. Look, you can see those 2 balls there, one from Smiley and one from Adams from the other end there. it's cut Dilshan in half almost. And
He
sort
did,
of
he
left
did.
it, yeah. And I think Dilshan will put his hand up and say, yeah, it did. It was a good ball, good wicket.
He
Still
come-
plenty
he
of
comes
ground.
Smiley now.
Sharan facing Smiley. Ooh, and just misses the outside edge. Smiley just tries to work on his accuracy and his radar. Obviously bowled
You
the
can
3
see-
wides in
yeah,
the
you can
last
see-
over.
Yeah, you can see Sharan went for a little bit of a tickle at that one outside the off stump, but I just don't think his feet are moving at the moment. He's a little bit like, you know, concrete feet at the moment.
Was happy just to let that one go through. I don't think it was intentional, but sort of saw the result there. Sort of similar to what happened with Cyril Pandaratne in that first ball of the game.
Oh yeah, Tyrrell was a bit unlucky as well. That was just a good ball. But here's Smiley again. Smiley, can he find his line and length? Here he goes.
Smiley back to Sharan. Oh, and it cuts him again. That's the third ball like that we've seen all day, Nuwan. It's been an onslaught of that bowling that sort of comes at about waist height to these balls.
It's another very tight leave, and you got to respect that. I mean, look, it's good that they're leaving the ball like that. I mean, it means they know where their off stump is. But I got to say, like, I would just get on the back foot and play that down, because you don't know when one of those will keep low, and then if it keeps low, it's going to take out the stumps because he's got the line.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Nuwan, on that situation there. Especially with the way Smiley's bowling, and we're seeing Adams coming from the other end. Plenty to be left in this game, I can tell you that much.
100%.
Smiley coming into Sharan. Oh, and bowls that fourth wicket line again, and it goes straight through to the keeper.
That was a better ball from Smiley. Like, I understand that he wants to bowl outswingers, but you need to pitch it in that region where you invite the batsman to play. The reason why he bowled wides before is because he was doing the similar tactic to Dilshan, but the line was off. Now he's found his line. Now, whether he can keep it consistent is what I'll be interested to see. So here comes Smiley now to Rajakarana.
Yep. Smiley coming back in. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, and just sort of gets on high on him and then just plays that down for a quick single. Oh. Yeah, just a quick
That's
single.
not bad. See, I don't mind that. If I'm a bowler, I don't mind that because of the extra bounce in this wicket, you can get one of them to pop up and return a catch, like what we saw Dilshan do, remember?
Yeah, exactly right. We saw him just miss one of the dangerous batsmen in
Yeah,
the league.
yeah.
Take a wicket caught and bowled.
Exactly.
And what also was, the Dilshan wicket one, and you can tell me if I'm wrong on this, was a change of pace as well. Just that slight change of
Correct,
pace. It doesn't have
correct.
to be a massive drop. It can be
Correct.
just a couple of kilometres here and there.
Exactly.
And we're hoping Smiley will be able to do the same here when he comes in to face Dilshan.
Exactly right.
Oh, has a slash, outs it off, going up.
Oh
and
my
given.
goodness.
Dilshan given.
Wow.
Absolute.
Wow.
Up Dilshan.
What a
Is yet
start.
to walk off yet, but has walked off. He says, I have not hit it, umpire. But unfortunately, Dilshan is forced to walk here. He's saying, I have not hit
Ooh.
it. He is not happy. He has not hit it. Nuwan, instant thoughts on that.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I'm St. Bernard's right now, that is an absolute big wicket. To get Dilshan out early, it doesn't happen often, but you can see Dilshan is walking off and he's clearly upset by the umpire's decision. It looks like he is pretty adamant that he didn't hit the ball, but the umpire gave it out. So what happened is there was a wide one and Dilshan went to have a bit of a slash at it, and he's edged it straight to the man at second slip. He's still angry about it. He's still walking off. His head's down. He's not happy. But look, St. Bernard's are literally up and about right now. They look like they've just won the match, to be honest. I mean, Dilshan is a huge wicket. He's had a phenomenal season, and to get him out cheaply is like the stuff of dreams.
I could just see him as the new batsman, Akshay Bilal, comes in, just go, sort of gesture, it was that wide. Like he sort of stretched his hands out and said, I was nowhere near it.
Yeah.
Hard to judge on this. We're pretty far away, but there was a lot of a big delay there, wasn't there?
All I'll say is I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear an
anything
inch.
as well, and there was a very large, sort of lengthy delay on the umpire giving a decision. Didn't give it straight away.
Yeah.
Waited, saw the umpire, saw the first slip, saw the leg side the umpire go up, and then decided to give it.
All right. Back live now, so Bilal to face his first ball.
Smiley looking to get his third, and he balls wide side off, and that'll be wide as the umpire confirms it. And one ball to go in Smiley's innings. St. Bernard's have Endeavour Hills 2 for 13, and in a bit of trouble here.
Oh, absolutely. This is a dream start. Absolute dream start. I mean, once Smiley can start bowling his extras, the little wides, this is otherwise it would be like 2 for 9 or something. But this is an absolute dream start. Look at the St. Bernard's boys are up and about. A lot of talk, a lot of yip, a lot of chatter.
And rightfully so, they got Bilal on strike real early. I don't think he would expect there to be a bit of
No.
shine on the red ball when he gets in, and he's missed another one, and that's the end of the over.
But let's just talk about that.
For
Let's just talk about that Dushan dismissal, because Dushan was really pissed off. Like, he was angry.
Yeah, he was not happy with that.
He didn't
decision.
even leave the pitch.
No, he sort of stood there for a while and said,
Yeah.
"No, I didn't hit it. I did not get anywhere near it." And he's a man who would just walk off if he did hit it. So it's hard to judge how the umpire's given him out.
I mean, we don't have the best view either.
Which could be one of the turning points of this game.
It could
turn
be.
the game completely on its head.
Well, this is a turning point, because in every other match, Dushan will make a 50 or a 40 or an 80, and he'll bring the game home very quickly. But now suddenly Endeavour Hills find themselves 2 for 13, needing a further 160 runs to win, and that 160 now, Lachlan, is looking like a mountain.
Absolutely, I think 2 for 13 after 3 overs. I think it's not looking the best for them. We've obviously got Bilal at the crease, who's had an incredible year, an incredible season. He's batting with Sharan, who's really seen it all happen in front of him. As you see Bilal back on strike to Adams. Slash, and just beats the gap there. Should pick up only the single there. Sort of was a bit upward, but he's looked a bit risky there on the shot there early.
That was sorry. That was not a bad drive. He just punched that through the cover region. They'll get a single for that. But 2 for 14 when you're chasing 170 odd is certainly not the best start. And here comes
Adams coming back into Bilal. Oh, and just sort of deflects it down. Yeah, right on top here, St. Bernard. You can't sort of argue with that.
And my fellow commentator is watching some EPL highlights, it seems.
Just keeping ourselves diverse around all sports 10 to 1.
Yeah, well, if you want to commentate EPL, mate, you can go to England or the UK or whatever. But back live now.
Back to live with Bilal. Has a straight and blocks it back to the
It's a very solid drive there from Bilal, yeah. Back to the bowler. 2 for 14, and Dilshan's out. Like, that's wild. That is wild. Like,
Pandaratne, Dilshan both dismissed early.
Yeah.
Would not have liked that on the scorecard.
definitely not. And Panditharatne is like he's a good hitter as well. He can hit.
Yep.
And
Could have changed this game.
I mean, Dilshan is Dilshan. He doesn't.
You don't have to,
Yeah, exactly.
have to list his resume.
Yeah.
As Bilal just comes back and just bunts it straight down back to the guy at short mid on.
Can you imagine what the bowler's feeling?
Smiley would be smiling. I can tell you that much, Nuan. And it's hard to sort of judge his reaction as well, because he's taken the wicket and you sort of made the comment that they've celebrated like they've won the World Cup.
Yeah, literally. Well, they won the premiership.
Yeah.
So can you imagine he goes home tonight, right? He says to his wife or partner,
Bilal back on strike to Adams. Trashed and
that was a
trashed
very
outside off.
That was a very loose shot there from Bilal. It wasn't. He didn't really think about that. But as I was saying, Smile will go home tonight, to his partner or his wife and just be like, guess what, doll? I got the great Dilshan out. A bloke that's made Test hundreds at Lords, World Cup finalist. So not a bad achievement, not a bad scalp to have.
St. Bernard's right on top here, 2 for 14. Bilal back on strike to Adams. Oh,
goodness me.
They are tempting. That is a great over from Adams.
I'll tell you what, you were right about that. You were
also
right about
2 for
their
14.
You were definitely right about their bowling attack. It's pretty decent. It's quite decent.
Was it the young Nethma who was?
Yeah, Nethma. Yeah.
Who said
no, was
it Nethma or?
No, it was
Hookham?
It wasn't Hookham. It was Marcus.
Marcus Adams. Marcus. Oh my God.
Yeah, he said that their bowling was pretty good.
He did say. You did say just watch out for the bowling, and he was smiling when he said it as well.
Yeah, 100%.
He said just make sure. That's why I was sort of at the innings break. Just sort of said 170 is not a bad score to put on you.
Yeah.
Ranj Kumar back on strike here, Smiley. 2 for 14. St. Bernard's. Oop, and just lets that one outside off. Goes straight over the off stump, that ball. But
another good leave there from Rajkaran. He doesn't want to play anything that's a little bit too wide. He doesn't want to suffer the same fate as Dilshan.
Dilshan and Pandaratne, you would not have thought they'd be gone before the 4th over, did you?
Well, definitely not Dilshan. I'm pretty sure Dilshan came out thinking that he was going to get a 50. I mean, you saw how savage that pull shot was. I thought we were going to be in for another Dilshan special. Smiley now to Rajkaran.
And leaves that outside off again. Just happened to watch these first couple go through. For those following at home, Australia is playing Pakistan today. That game is starting. Mitchell Swepson will make his debut. Leg spinner, and Australia have won the toss and will choose to bat. We'll give you updates throughout the evening.
Sure, there'll be like 2 for 600. I bet you Karachi will be another road as well.
I'll tell you what, it's not a great advertisement for Rawalpindi, is it?
Well, I mean, I don't know. We could talk about it all day, but I know Karachi is pretty spin friendly, so that could help. Nathan Lyon and Swepson.
We go Smiley back on. Oh, and just beats him again.
That was a great ball.
Well, for 5 overs in, this ball is still doing plenty to one.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, mate. Smiley's got his tail up. He's bowled an absolute treat. When he doesn't bowl those bloody extras, he's proving to be a very difficult bowler to face.
Absolutely correct, Nuwan. Look, it seems like it's going both ways here. Early on, we've seen, obviously, 45 from Endeavour Hills, another 5 from St. Bernard's, 50 overs in. I'll get you a question after this. I'll get you an answer after this. Is it more pace-friendly or spin-friendly? As we see Smiley coming up to Sharan Kumar. Oh, and just beats him on the inside pad there.
I feel like right now, it's looking very pace-friendly. Like, I didn't notice there was all this bounce on the pitch. Like, there's so much extra bounce here. It's really caught me by surprise as well. I mean, it's caught the batsman by surprise, but I'm surprised as well. But then again, if the spinners come onto this, we know that spinners prefer bounce over turn. So there could be a real opportunity here. If the spinners come onto...
See Sharan back on strike to Smiley. Ooh, and just leaves that outside the off.
Well left again.
And the leave seems to be the key of the day, doesn't it, early on, especially in this innings here from Endeavour Hills.
Well, look, I mean, right now, if you're Endeavour Hills, Lachlan, right now I wouldn't be worried about runs, okay? Because we know that we have the batting firepower to bring this home. Right now, we need to consolidate and, just have 2 guys stay there. Literally just what, like St. Bernard's did, And Sharan is doing his best to prove that. So here he comes.
Sharan back on strike against Smiley. And just leaves that one outside the legs, off stump I should say. And that's the end of the over. 2 for 14 after 5. And what an eventful 5 overs.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah, 2 wickets, 14 runs. Went a boundary as well. It's all happening.
And we saw Dushan just absolutely smoke one over long off.
But poor Tyrrell, man. Golden duck in the quarter final. It doesn't get much more grim than that.
Just between me and you, Nuwan, I know that feeling all too well.
Yeah.
As Adams faces up to Bilal and just slots it back down the pitch, as Ranjikumar just sort of slots out his gloves down the non-striker's end and ties his laces up.
You know what, Lockie? I'm going to teach you how to pronounce Sri Lankan names.
Oh, please don't.
It's actually very easy to pronounce. Have a look at the scoreboard. It's literally spelt phonetically. So what you see is what you say. Raja Karuna.
Is Bilal back on strike? And just slashes it through the point. Beautiful shot. Should pick up 2 on that. Comes back for the second. Well played.
Yeah, lovely drive there from Bilal off the back foot.
It was off the back foot, straight through that point cover region. And easy too. Mate, if he does that all day, I'll sit here and watch it.
He did glide that one quite nicely through the point cover region. And they'll get an easy 2 for that. But he is a very graceful batsman, Bilal. When he gets going, he's really nice to watch. He uses his feet quite well. And that'll be like his main strength. But here comes Adams now.
Adams back on to... and just sort of bunts it forward for Bilal. He's picking up that 2 glass ball. 2 for 16 after 5.5 overs. It's all happened, Nuwan. It's all happened here at Sydney Park.
As the great Bill Laurie would say, it's all happening, definitely. Here he comes, Adams to Bilal.
Straight down the ground, played well. Should pick up 2
shot.
again.
It's gone down the ground.
Go for... she's going to get there? No. Picks up the 2 easily, Bilal.
I'll tell you what.
Just working into his method here and says, I'll save you boys, don't worry.
I'll tell you what, at Park, the outfit is quite slow. from what I remember. Like, it's a very spongy ground, so you can time it, but like it won't always go for 4. You need to give the ball a bit of elevation. But Bilal will know that. He's obviously played on this ground a few times.
A lot better cricketer than me and you, no one.
Oh, well, he's definitely a good cricketer.
Bilal coming back in to face Adams. Just goes straight down. Ooh, and just bunts it right back into the bowler. Just looking to go for that same shot that got him the double in the previous ball.
Yeah, another straight hit there from Bilal. He's looking really to stamp his authority. A bit of sledging there from behind the stumps as well.
Absolutely. As we see the keeper coming up, we saw it with Nav in the Endeavour Hills innings. Now the keeper is coming up with 2 slips and a gully.
Here comes.
Wow. Slashed again through that cover point
nice
region.
Drive. There's no one
Should
there.
get to the boundary. Picks up the first. Turns for
for 4.
home. Does he got there? He has got there. Well played.
Bit of a fumble, and that's 4 runs. Beautiful batting there from Bilal. Beautiful cover drive, like you said, Lucky. Just pierced that one through the offside, and that gets Endeavour Hills innings rolling again. And in true Richie Beno fashion, after 6 overs, Endeavour Hills are 2 for 22. So there you have it. But good finish to the over, that's what they needed.
Absolutely. 4 off the last ball. Brilliantly played off Bilal. Back foot was at his absolute best again. Has combined a lot of innings this season. Jeez, he sort of, you know what Bilal does? He excites me for a red ball game. Next year we'll obviously go back to our red ball cricket like we used to.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's a good. He'd definitely be a good red ball cricketer from what I've seen of him.
I think he's. Maybe go and do an interview with some of our fellow compatriots.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, do you want to go head over there? Go ahead over there and see what you can do, Nuwan.
Well, yeah, I might have a chat with some of the boys from around the ground. Just check if the broadcast is working there still. I'll switch my microphone off now.
Yeah, I might have a chat with some of the boys from around the ground. Just check if the broadcast is working there still. I'll switch my microphone off now.
As Nuwan heads around the ground to get a couple of interviews, we currently see Smiley coming back into the attack. And just bunting onto the bat of Sharan for no run.
So I've got old mate Nethma, who was doing a bit of commentary before. Nethma, probably not the ideal start that Endeavour Hills wanted.
Yeah, not really. Dilshan and 2 out early.
We might do it elsewhere. All good. Sorry guys, I went to the Endeavour Hills dugout and the boys are looking pretty tense right now, so don't want to cause any alarm, which is rightly so. I mean, when you're 2 for 22, it's probably not not where you want to be chasing in a final. But I've got Nethma here. Nethma's been watching the game and he's an up and coming young cricketer as well. Nethma, was this the start you were hoping for?
Better start would have been nice, but I mean we've got still good batsmen in the tank still. Akshay can bat well. Sharan's going well as well. Chenu's coming in as well, which with a couple of runs this season. Yeah, 6 good run rate as well. 3 and over.
I was actually surprised that Chenu didn't get a ball, because Chenu balls these really nice leg spinners, and he didn't get a ball, and I was really surprised by that. Why do you think they didn't go with Chenu's bowling today?
I guess all the spinners, all the bowlers in general bowled really well today, especially Akshay towards the end, Sass at the start, and Chris as well. So I guess with today's performances, Chenu just didn't get a chance.
I mean, the Endeavour Hills bowling attack is a very spin-heavy attack, which I noticed was quite unusual. Like you had Kumbu bowling, you had Akshay bowling, you had Dilshan, you even had Tyrrell as well. So that's 4 spinners. Yeah. A bit wild, but definitely if you're St. Bernard's, you love this start. I mean, seeing the back of Dushan early it's always a blessing.
Smiley coming into ball to Sharan and just bunts it off the outside of the edge as it runs down to deep, fine leg for a single. That's the end of the over. It's 2 for 23.
2 for 23 after 7 overs. It's not the worst start.
Adams back on to Sharan. Oh, close on the pad, given not out.
I heard a bit about that. There was a bit of a little sound, but you can tell that St. Bernard's really have their tail up, and the captain Carl Adams is bowling a really nice line and length. I don't think he's as fast as the other guy, Smiley, but he is bowling that very sort of Kulasekara, Chamin Devas, Glenn McGrath length. I'm not giving anything away. Let's see what he does now.
Sharan back on strike, facing Adams. Straight down the ground. Oh, and just a bump ball straight back to the bowler.
Yeah. Really bowling a fuller length. And to join me in the commentary box, I have a new commentator. He's shown a bit of promise. It's actually old mate Nethma once again. Nethma, it's good to have you here.
Thank you.
Probably not the best seat in the house, but we do what we can.
That's alright.
We're in the 8th over now, and here comes Adams to Rajakarna.
It's a good ball. Great spell so far from Adams.
Oh, absolutely. But you got to admire the way that Rajakarna has been leaving the ball. Like, he's been leaving some pretty tight ones today.
Yeah, very patient batting, especially with early wickets. He's just sticking there. Really good stuff.
So what will Adams do now? So here comes to Rajakarna again. Sharan drives it firmly back to Adams. Bit of cat and mouse, bit of test cricket style play happening here, but you need to consolidate, right, Nithma, after you lose wickets?
Yeah, 100%. Build a partnership here with Akshal and then get going in a couple more overs, I guess.
Earlier today we saw Bilal bowl some beauties. Got 2 important wickets as well. How important will his effort be today with the bat?
He's been a crucial part in the batting lineup this season after he's come down, and he's really good, averaging 86 or so in the first 4 games, was it?
Oh, amazing. Yeah, he's a pretty... I thought he was more of a batsman than a bowler, to be honest.
Yeah, but he's got his all-round capabilities.
That's so good. I feel like the ones have a lot of these all-round type characters. Like, you got Chenutha Wickramasinghe, who's a really good leg spinner, but he can also bat as well. You know what I mean? Like, different characters.
Yeah, definitely. There's a long, deep batting lineup. Even Adish, who's been bowling in the ones.
He can bat, yeah.
He can bat. He's a good batsman in the twos, yeah.
So here's Adams again. Oh my goodness! He's got him! He's got him! Oh my goodness! Rajakaruna has been done by a beauty here from the St. Bernard's captain, Kyle Adams. That was a brilliant ball. He pitched up nice and full, bit of in swing. Sharan was tempted into the drive, and the ball squeezed between bat and pad and takes out the off stump and the middle stump. Oh my gosh!
We were just talking about his patience, and then the ball's just gone straight through his gate right now.
100%. Nethma, talk us through that, mate. What happened?
Like, it was a good ball, I guess. It was off stump and just takes him. And now I think Pradeep's coming into bat now. Very handy bat.
Dude, that was actually such a good ball. You got to
it was a really good ball, yeah. Nothing much you can do about those.
Literally, like, I mean, you could tell that Shiran was like under pressure, right? He was leaving everything, which is fine, but you knew he had to score. And the moment he tried to go for the big one, he just castled.
He was looking to score, but 8 overs in, when you're on 4 or 5,
Yeah.
you've got to start ticking the singles. And then
Yeah, 100%.
just got unlucky, I guess.
100%. And well, the new man is Susanta Pradeep, and we know Susanta is a very successful subbies cricketer. You know a bit about him, Netma?
Yeah, I think he played first class for Sri Lanka, was it? Or
Oh, no way. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. I know he played sub-district for like 10 years and scored like 1500s or something.
Yeah.
Like he dominated subbies.
Subbies, yeah.
But today is going to be a real test for Susanta.
Yeah, both him and Bayal. This is where experience comes in, I guess.
Man, if you were St. Bernard's right now, Netma, you'd be pretty happy with this start.
100%. I saw them really up and about after Dilshan's wicket. That was a big one for the St. Bernards. Yeah. And now with Sharan going 3 down, there we go, top 3 all gone. Oh, yeah. Into the middle order now. It's really
100%, exactly.
exciting cricket now.
Here comes Smiley to Bilal. Oh, and that's a beautiful cut shot. He smashed that one. That's racing away, and that is. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's some good
That's
fielding.
a great piece of fielding out there. Yeah.
That is brilliant fielding.
What do you think these two have to do now to get a good total on for the rest of the batsmen?
I'll tell you what, Susanta is a hitter, right? Susanta can smash. He's a bit of like a Jayasuriya figure, right? But right now, his job is to just let Bilal take over the scoring, right? And hang around. Obviously, if he can hang around long enough, there'll come a point where Pradeep will start to hit as well. But right now, he needs to let Bilal take over the strike. That was a really nice cut shot. I thought it was going to be 4 runs, but...
Yeah, it was a really good stand, really good off the bat as well.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying, Susanta got a 91 a couple of months ago.
He did.
Really good batsman.
Yeah.
If he just hangs in, it's a good start, and then who knows where we end up with after that. Ooh.
And there's another one. Gets Susanta on the back foot, just punches it to the point region.
A lot of bounce to this pitch today.
I was exactly right, man. Dude, I was telling Lachlan as well. Like, there's so much bounce suddenly on this pitch. It's behaving like a Syntho pitch.
We didn't see this before. Our late game with the Endeavour Hills bowling when Chris was bowling, but this Smiley's been really getting them up to Sharan and now to Pradeep as well.
Dude, 100%. I totally agree with you. Like, I can't believe how much bounce there is in this wicket all of a sudden.
I was just talking to some of the batsmen before. I said it was a road out there.
Nah, it's not a road.
It's not a road, yeah, but he believes the road out there.
See, look at that. Susanta is again on the back foot.
Back foot, yeah.
And you can tell Smiley's trying to make the most of his bounce. I mean, he's finally got his radar right. I don't know if you're watching before, but he bowled like 3 wides after he got Tyrrell out.
Yeah, there's a big over there. It was like 10 or 9 over.
Exactly right.
I think Dilshan hit a nice pull shot for 4 as well.
Oh yeah, look, Dilshan will murder anything short. But let's see what Smiley does now. And Pradeep is yet to get off the mark as well. So Santa again on the back foot. They look for a run there, but Bilal pushes him back. This is what pressure does, doesn't it, Netma?
100%. There was I saw with the St. Bernards something similar happened. They lost 3 or 4 wickets, and then pressure started building. A couple of dodgy calls, and
exactly right. I feel like this innings for Endeavour Hills is so far showing a similar pattern to how the St. Bernards guys batted.
But the run rate's really good. 30 runs off 9 overs.
Yeah.
It's really good. Promising.
100%.
It's just as long as we hold the wickets.
Yeah. That's the main thing. Here comes Smiley again. Susanta just plays off the back foot, nudges it to the backward square leg, and they'll get a single for that. And that finishes the 9th over, and the score is... Maybe Margaret will tell us there, Netma.
3 for 30, I think it was. 3 for 31.
3 for 31.
Just around the rounds, there's 2s. 1 for 35 batting at the moment off 10 overs.
Yeah.
4s are also...
4s, yes, give us the
also
upset.
playing in Mount Maverley. There are They've got Mount Lely 2 for 5.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
What a start.
Adam Matthews with a wicket, and also with Brett with a wicket as well.
Oh, of course, Brett's a good bowler. That's all right.
Justin Murray with a 50 as well.
Oh, he's a good bat.
Yeah, good bat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Thanks. Thanks for filling the shoes.
And thanks to Annette Murphy's wonderful commentary. It was definitely a good chat to be had. And now it's back to myself and Lachlan.
Seems like there's a lot that's happened since I last sort of frequented the commentary box with that big wicket of Sharan bowled.
Yeah.
Adams.
That was actually a really good ball by Adams. Sharan had to play at that one and just castled him.
All outside the off stump there, but Davis was coming into bowl, one of the new kids.
This has been a change of bowling, definitely. So a new bowler's come in. Davis. Is it Liam Davis? Maybe check my cricket. See what my cricket says.
No, it's Shields. It's Shields bowling, sorry. Is it Shields? I believe it's Shields.
S. Shields?
Shields.
L. Davis is what's the L stand for?
L stands for Luke.
Luke.
What's Shields? What Shields is first?
But Shields is about, yeah, who's Shields?
They've got it on the wrong mic.
So Shields is oh yeah, hang on. The it's not updated.
Shields, I believe, is bowling. Anyway,
So we'll have a
he's
mystery
going to
bowler.
deep and just slashes away there.
And he slashes
to the
that one
backward
down,
point.
yeah, down to the backward point region.
Just for a single. Plenty happening here in one.
Oh, heaps happening.
Falling down to 3 for 32. Obviously not the place that Endeavour Hills would love to be at this stage.
Well, definitely not.
But what are your major takeaways in the 10
I
overs?
think Endeavour Hills are being too aggressive. Okay, they're being. I mean, look, 173 is not a big score, but you need to bat sensibly, and they're trying these big shots and getting out. We need to just consolidate now and just, stay there. See what I mean? Like, that was not a bad
diving opportunity there from Bilal, but that'll beat the field, and it should. No, it won't race away, but he'll pick up 2 for his efforts there. He's very uppish there. Almost got caught there by a mid-off fielder.
Yeah, it was a very uppish shot, and this just highlights my previous point, how the Endeavour Hills boys are. They're trying too hard to get a move on, and that's fair enough because you've lost 3 wickets. But at the same time, you don't want to lose another wicket trying to up the ante. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Here we go again. Back to Bilal, who's been in impeccable form off the back foot, and once again strikes the back foot off that cover point region. Says, "Don't worry about running. That'll run for 4. Thank you very much."
Yeah, save your legs for that one there. Beautiful cover drive from Bilal. He just leans into it, flails the arms at it, and the ball just races away through the cover region, as Ravishasti will say, like a tracer bullet. So,
I love a
there you
comedian who
go.
laughs at his own jokes.
It was actually funny. I'm just sick today. I just haven't been able to execute my jokes as well as I have. But no, beautiful batting there by Bilal. Great shot, and we'll need to see plenty more of those as Endeavour Hills tries to change the momentum of this game.
Bilal back on strike and going with the back foot shot. Umpire, no, there was nothing on that. No one yet except the bowler.
End of the over now. So Endeavour Hills are 3 for 38 after 10. Bilal, the main man. He is not out on 21, and Susanta Pradeep is not out on 2.
Yeah, it's been a tough, what would you say, initiation here for the Endeavour Hills top order in this innings. 10 overs gone. You've got Smiley who's taken the 2 wickets here. He's obviously dismissed the dangerous Dilshan.
Oh, yeah.
And the dangerous tour partner Andy. Obviously gone with a new ball here in Davis, who was instrumental with the bat. Was he not?
He was. Collins is definitely instrumental with the bat. But here comes. This is a bowling change now. So new bowler is Luke Davis.
Coming in, he's got 10 overs, 3 for 38. Seems like a bit of an uphill climb now for Endeavour Hills to reach that 173 target. But anything can happen, and anything will happen in this game, Nuwan. I would not write any side off as yet.
No, definitely not. I mean, there's still a chance for either side to make more inroads.
Deep, and lets it go outside the off stump. Might be teetering on the edge wide line, but the umpire says I'll allow it. As Davis coming back.
I'll tell you what, Davis seems like he's like a bit of a Nuwan Kulasekara medium pace type guy, because the keeper's right up to the stumps.
Absolutely. Number 20 on his back. Pradeep. just blocks that one out as well and says, that's okay, I just want to watch you through. Pradeep still trying to find his feet. He's on 2. Bilal's on 21. Bilal's got to 21 in a hurry. Obviously, it's obviously not the time to lose wickets, but Davis will be thinking otherwise as he comes into Pradeep. Shot and slashed on the offside. That'll run. He'll pick up a few for that. That might even run to the boundary, and it does get to the boundary. But no. Oh, it looks like from my angle that went to the boundary. And picks up 3 for his efforts there. This outfield is very slow today, Nuwan.
Well, yeah, so Pradeep now looking to open his arms a little bit and flail that one. He flails that one to the offside. I thought it would be a boundary as well, but as I mentioned earlier, this is a very slow outfield. So, it was definitely going to hold up, but you can see the boys slowly starting to change the momentum. I mean, 3 for 41 sounds a lot better than 3 for 23, but there's still a bit more effort to go. Davis doesn't seem like a very threatening bowler to me. He's just bowling up and down mediums. Here he goes again. Yeah, look at that.
Just bunted onto the mid-off.
Bilal just confidently plays that off the front foot. But, to me, it doesn't seem that threatening. I'll try and see him off, or usually there's a bit of a scoring opportunity, but here he goes again.
Bilal back on strike, slashed, and finds the fielder there. Bilal's shots are just so silky, isn't it? Like, you'd love to be moulded in the same sort of cast as Bilal's shots, haven't it? He's got such a fluent method.
Yeah, he's been batted well today. There's definitely a lot of power and timing behind his shots.
And
And there's
back
another
on
one.
again and hits that man at mid-off, and that
beautifully
breaks
driven.
down towards the commentary end here.
Beautifully driven. That goes all the way, and
When
no,
come down
it
to
comes
field
back and picks it up.
Throws it down. That'll be an easy 2. Some of these shots, mate, should have gone for 4, really. Shields is back on, Nuwan, and obviously Shields will be looking to get the breakthrough here. What do you reckon the keys from here on in for Endeavour Hills are?
Well, obviously it's to build a partnership and just keep the scoreboard ticking over, which they're doing. But we know Susantha Pradeep is not the kind of guy that's
Deep slashes and goes past
keep the
cover
ball
point, and that should race down and pick up 2 off that one.
This is exactly my point. This is exactly and welcome back to the commentary box. And we had a bit of an interruption earlier, but I'm joined once again by good mate Nethma. Nethma, it's great to have your company.
Thanks for having me again. Scoring at a nice rate since I've gone.
The key thing is there's no wickets, but what are your thoughts on this guy, Davis? Is he I feel like he doesn't seem very dangerous to me.
Yeah, as you were saying, he's not one of those wicket-taking ones. I think he's just a stock bowler, dot ball after dot ball, build the pressure. I think it was
just bowling his little Surav Ganguly mediums. Yeah. Defensively played by Bilal.
He's going at a nice strike rate as you as well, Bilal. I was just checking before.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Bit uppish.
Not the uppishly drive, it's driven down the ground, but they'll get a
again, good fielding by Adams.
Yeah. But did you hear that criticism from Dushan?
No, I didn't.
He literally just yelled at him and was like, why are you hitting it in the air? Davis again now to Pradeep. You can stand up if you want, bro, if you can see better that way.
Has Adam bowled? Adams?
The captain. Yeah, he did bowl. He was the opening bowler.
Oh, opening bowler, yeah.
So we've got these. So Davis is like their first change, I think.
Yeah, I think he's holding his back, right back, I think. Or right back on both these shots.
No.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Very interesting. I hope he hasn't got like lower back issues, but here he is again. Nethma, do you feel like Endeavour Hills are going to try and like milk runs off Davis? Because he looks like not threatening at all.
100%. There's a lot of gaps on that leg side, and if he's bowling stump to stump, Bayal and Pradeep can just knock it around like just that one before. Really good stuff there.
Comes Davis again.
That fielding's been good by St Bernard's.
It has, but like that shot had so much timing, power.
The sound of that bat was beautiful. There.
Oh yeah. I was like looking that way, and I was like, "Is it four?" Oh no, he stopped it. Yeah,
stopped it. They're pushing someone back now.
Yeah, that's it. Here we go, Davis. I know he's not threatening, but he's holding up an end. Here he comes again. Oh, that time it wasn't that convincing from Bilal. He went for the same drive, but I think he kind of edged it. But that's the end of the over.
I think that's a smart plan by St Bernard's, putting that one out. Yeah, make Bilal drive a bit more, get that quick single.
Yeah,
yes, you saw that ball before, thick edge there.
Yeah,
through between gully and sleep. So I think it was a smart plan by the captain there.
Yeah. So 13 overs gone now, and Endeavour Hills are 3-4-47, chasing 173. I mean, you train with some of the twos and the ones. From your experience, and you've seen Pradeep bat, and we know he's a gun bat. How do you think his season has been going so far?
I've watched him a couple of times in the nets. He's been really good in the nets, striking the ball real nice, like middling everything.
Sorry, here comes Shields now to Pradeep. It just doesn't connect on that occasion.
Bowling very full, this St Bernard's bowling lineup. What do you think? Yeah.
It is. Well, it's interesting because I feel like Shields and Davis bowled at fuller length.
However,
but Adams and
Smiley bowled very short, back of the length balls. Yeah,
but they have the pace for that.
Yeah.
Whereas Shields and Davis are more like these Nuwan Kulaseko.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
And Smiley's like your Kumara, Lahu Kumara.
Yeah. That's exactly
right. Knock the batsman out.
Bit of a Shamira type character, minus the skinny frame.
Yeah. Bit of a rare one, that one, skinny.
Yeah. But that last ball, he feels that really well.
Yeah.
Like Pradeep smashed a cover drive and he just stopped really well.
Yeah, really good feel.
Here comes Shields.
Ooh. Keepers up for Davis and Shields.
Yeah, good observation.
Yeah,
I didn't notice that. Well done. That tells you that they're probably like medium pace, right? Yeah.
Medium pace, but also I think Bayal likes to dance it a bit more.
Yeah. But Susa doesn't mind a big hit as well. We'll see what Shields does again. Ooh.
too high, I reckon.
Bit of a half-hearted appeal there.
Yeah.
Like the keeper went up and he was like, oh, not today.
Nothing beats the Dilshan appeal.
Yeah.
He went except for the keeper.
You know we played twos, right? No, do you play twos or
I
threes?
played threes mainly.
Threes,
but
yeah?
Played,
Yeah.
a couple for twos.
Yeah. I'll ask you a question after this ball, because I really want to know what happened after Dilshan got out. But here's Shields. Oh, Susa goes for the big wind up, but just doesn't connect. But yeah, when Dilshan went out, did you think he was out?
He was saying there was a massive gap between bat and ball.
Yeah.
Hard to say, but it looked like with his reaction, it looked like he didn't hit the ball.
Yeah.
Standing there, I mean, you'd assume he would walk it if it was closer. Ooh.
There's another
great over so far.
Yeah, another defensive prod from Susantha, and that's the end of the 14th over. Yeah, because from here, from me and Lockie were looking at it, we're like, we didn't hear anything. And I honestly thought the umpire was going to call it wide. And then he lifted the finger, and I was like, what the hell?
Dilshan mentioned that I think they were appealing to get the wide away.
Yeah.
The umpire gave it out, but
yeah.
Also on the broadcasting, you couldn't hear anything.
No. I mean,
yeah, they were replaying it again.
I mean, and despite the camera being so far away, it is pretty sensitive to those noises. But no doubt Dilshan will be fuming.
Yeah. Dilshan's children here as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Today.
Yes, exactly right. I did see his daughter, and I think he has two daughters, huh?
That daughter and then his son here.
Oh, his son as well. Very nice. All right, here comes Luke Davis again for his third over. Let's have a look at the field setting here, Netma. He's brought some men in.
Still got that deep coverage and quick single by Al.
Oh, good running there by Bilal. Even though the field was up, he took the chance and he just pushed it to that short cover region and came through for the single. That's what you want to do. You want to always keep rotating the strike, isn't it?
100%. That was a really good, really smart batting fan from Bilal.
Yeah.
Saw the man deep. Thought, just punch it down. Quick single.
That's what you want to see. And here comes Davis again. It's a nice cut shot. And they'll jog that one through as well. It's not a bad recovery.
Yeah, really good start. Real good stuff from these two boys. Batting in. Still Channel and Nav to come later.
Nav has had a bit of an interesting season, hasn't he?
Has he? Yes.
He hasn't really fired, you know?
Not many of the big scores that the other batsmen have.
Yeah.
I know Akshal's had a couple, Susa's couple, Dilshan made a couple of good 90s.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like this season Nav hasn't had a chance to really come into form.
I guess with the number of overs he has to bat as well. I think the first game against Q, he batted it well. He had to bat it well.
Oh dear, there he goes. He's put it up in the air. There's a man under it. Oh, and he's gone through the arms. Oh, well. I'll tell you what. My heart was in my mouth, Netma. I don't know about you.
That could have been the game sealer there. That could have been.
Oh, gosh.
Akshay lucky there.
Akshay just getting a little bit too aggressive there. He miscues the drive, went straight up in the air. It was like the binomial, equation.
It looked like he was going to go over, but
but he was lucky to get out with that.
Yeah.
That's a better drive, but no run.
Just got to keep his head down.
There was like two guys under it, right? And honestly, the guy that was looking to catch it, I didn't think he was going to catch it because his body was not in the right position.
Yeah.
But it's one's cricket, right? You think they'd catch it, but it went straight through their hands. And
100%. His positioning was just off, and then late reaction, realizing the ball's going a bit more further.
100%. There we go. Here comes Davis again. I'll tell you what. Maybe he isn't that easy to score off.
I mean, that's what we talked about. He's just stump to stump, but end of the over again.
Yeah. You can give us the score update, Netma.
3 for 51 at the moment out of 19.
14 overs.
14 overs. 14 overs. Pradeep on 9. Bilal 27.
15 overs.
15 overs gone, yeah.
Bilal on 27.
Really good bowling from Davis.
Yeah, Davis is the man, huh?
3 overs, 11 runs. Really
we were giving him shit, but he's been bowling alright.
Yeah, no, he's been really good with the ball. 5 extras.
That was because of
that one over.
Smiley,
I guess.
Here comes Shields.
Really good stuff there.
Susanto on the front foot, defends it resolutely. What do you bowl, Nithma?
I bowl pace.
Yeah, pace bowler.
Pace bowler, yeah.
What do you normally bat?
I don't bat 12 usually, or 11.
Yeah. Oh, I love batting at number 12 as well. It's a pretty crazy spot.
For those listening at home, won match win a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, mate.
Was it 8 of 2 balls to win the game for the Fours?
That was a wild game, that one.
I mean, that was the match that put the Fours in the final.
That was the shit game.
And now he's dropped for the finals. What do you thoughts about that?
I know, look, it was a bit grim. I mean, I don't want to talk about it too much, but oh well, it is what it is. I mean, I came to the Fours a little bit late in the season.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
They had a bit of their own solid team at that point.
Yeah,
so
that's
it is what it is, I suppose. But here comes Shields again.
Very good stuff here from Shields.
Off the back foot as well. I'll tell you what, Nithma, with Pradeep, right? He's made like 13 tons in subbies cricket. You don't want to keep him there for too long, right? He's going to start smacking sooner or later.
100%. I reckon he's still getting his eye in a bit. Very, very conservative bowling. Very good full length bowling.
Oh, yeah,
so it's very hard
to
go hitting off him.
Yeah.
But I guess when the spinners, there hasn't been a spinner today yet.
No.
So Endeavour Hills used a lot of spinners today. So be interesting what they do with against the spin.
100%. I have no idea who their spinners are, to be honest. It's been all pace so far.
The one down at deep third man is a spinner. I think I was watching him warm up.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, that guy over there.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So the guy, that deep third man.
Yeah.
And looks like Nithma's left us for a little bit, and we're rejoined by Lockie. Lockie, good to have you, mate.
Thanks, Noan.
But
See.
this is a good fight back. Good. I don't want to jinx it, but like it's been a good rebuilding effort at the moment. But I'll tell you something. If Pradeep hangs around, mate. If Pradeep hangs around, this game will be done by the 30th over. That's all I'll say.
That's drinks for those tuning in. Yeah, I think Bilal might be the key, actually. Obviously, just sort of working into it. Obviously, close to a catching opportunity in that second last over there, down at mid-off. Drinks onto the field. I think it's not really a drinks break. It might just be a bit of refreshments for the bowlers there, Nuwan. What are your thoughts on the drinks, Nuwan?
There's nothing more to say. It's fluid for the body. Like, what do you want me to say?
I thought I'd include you in the conversation.
Yeah, because you're not very good at that, are you?
Well said, Nuwan. Anyway, back with Davis coming into bowl to Bilal. And just bunts that onto the back. And that'll run down to deep point. Oop, that could have been... No, it won't be.
And thanks for your time there, Lockie. I'm rejoined now by Nithma in the commentary box.
Thanks.
Thank you, Nuwan.
And here comes Davis again to bowl his Nuwan Kulasekaras. You know what's the really interesting thing about cricket commentary, Nithma? You have like moments in the game where like nothing's happening. Right?
Yeah. It's Test cricket, but
what do you say, right?
I mean, you just got to talk about the history, I guess.
What history?
What history? But
history of subbies cricket. Here comes Davis. Oh, there we go. Susa goes bang.
That's all you were talking about, Nuwan. Yes. He was just about to go. And he's moved on to 13 now.
I told you, I called it, didn't I? I called it. What a great shot that is. Full length ball on the middle and leg stump, and Susa just flicks it away nonchalantly through the mid-wicket region, and you can tell he's now getting to the groove. Your thoughts there, Nithma?
Yeah, one bad ball. It wasn't that bad. It was just on his legs, and he's just gone. I see the gap.
Yeah, easy pickings.
Back onto his length.
Yeah, and Davis readjusts after that, after straying onto the pads. He puts that one outside off, and Susa leaves it.
Still a very attacking field here from St Bernard's. No one on the boundary.
Yeah,
they're really looking to get the wickets here.
Yeah, it's a good observation you make there. I mean, they're not phased by these two, which is good. It makes for an interesting game.
I wonder if they've done their study before.
Yeah.
Do you reckon?
What's up, mate?
They've done their study.
A little bit. I mean, I did have a chat with Marcus, and he was telling me about how last time they played these guys was a really close game.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I do really like this attacking field, like you mentioned. Do you feel like Endeavour Hills' field was a little bit too defensive when they?
Yeah, I think there was a lot on the boundary early on.
Yeah.
Not trying to look for wickets, but more trying to contain. Yeah.
I like St Bernard's field. It's very attacking, but they've got protection in the right areas, and that's really nicely whipped away there by Susa. The ball is running away. The fielder's after it, but he just takes it, and they'll come back for 2 runs.
Very slow outfield on the deep towards the fence.
Yeah.
Just ball stopping just short of the boundary.
Yeah, I was telling Lockie earlier that you can time the ball in this ground. It won't go for 4. It'll stop at some point. It's a very spongy outfield.
Yeah, definitely. Compared to the other ground, it's a bit more faster than the 3s/4s ground, I guess.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's just very.
I find that ground.
Really?
Yeah, I find it a little bit. I wouldn't say alarmingly quicker, but there's definitely a bit more pace. I find.
A bit more pace.
Yeah.
I guess it's been very damp most of the times we played there, but
3 for 58, Netma. What are your thoughts on that? A good recovery?
It's good recovery, great recovery. Bilal was batting really well, very smart. There's that one off shot, but recovered well from that one. Pradeep just going about his business.
That's a nice way to describe it. Going about his business. I'm telling you, if Susa hangs around for another 5 overs,
it's a good ball.
Inside edge.
Yeah.
If Susa hangs around for another 5 overs, he's gonna start. We'll start calling him Mad Max in a minute.
Where do you hope to be at drinks? Do you reckon at the mid-make?
Well, that's a good question. It's a good question you ask, Netma. You'd like to be around that 80 mark, I reckon. But at the moment, Endeavour Hills are doing it quite comfortably, despite the attacking field.
Yeah, sorry, good to join you back, Nuwan.
Oh, thanks, Lockie. We've got Lockie back.
How are you going, Nuwan? How's the game panning out from your perspective?
Look, I'm having a great time commentating here, Lockie. I'm having a conversation with a fellow commentator. It's great.
Yeah, no, it seems like it's sort of a seesawing game, and
it is.
And it looks like it might have swung back in Endeavour Hills' favour. Would you say?
Slightly, ever so slightly. I mean, Susa is the big wicket, right? So Susa can really go. He hasn't really started, blasting yet, but you can tell he's looking more and more comfortable at the crease. Bilal, at the moment, was leading the runs, but he's sort of now playing the supporter role. But he's on 29th, so it's good. It's good. This is good. We just need to keep rotating the strike. We'll be home.
Ooh, as that ball beats the outside of the edge there.
Goes for a little dab there, Susanta.
What would you like to see happen to one in the next, say, 5 overs just before that major drinks break at 23?
Well, firstly, I don't want to see another wicket fall. That's the first thing. I want these two to hang around. And if these two can get us up to around the 90 mark, maybe in the next 5 overs, then St Bernard's will feel the threat, and that is nicely guided through third man, and they get a single for that.
Yeah, it seems like it could be these two partners to win or lose the game for Endeavour Hills.
Yeah.
We've obviously lost the big wickets of Pandaratni, Shiran, and Dilshan, obviously without mention, but plenty happening here as we with Bilal on 29, Pradeep on 16 after 18 overs.
Here comes Davis again. No, it's not Davis. Shields. Bit of a half-hearted appeal, and some very good fielding off his own bowling, and that's the end of the over. 18 gone now, and Endeavour Hills are 3 for 60. So they're really, after some early setbacks, it looks like Endeavour Hills have kind of clawed their way back into the game. Good to see.
Absolutely. No. And are you aware of the final structure for this division? So if Endeavour Hills lose, Q has to win because it's the highest placed loser.
Oh, there is some. Yeah, it's a bit different in subbies ones.
So it's the highest place loser. So if Q loses and Endeavour Hills loses, then Q get a second chance.
I think so. Anyway, it's back to the action now. It's time for a change in the bowling.
It's Gahart. Now, this is someone that you brought up earlier, Nuwan. Remember when you went on My Cricket and had a look? You said this gentleman
this
is the key with the ball.
Yeah, this is Amaya Garat. Amaya Garat. It definitely looks like he's a spinner of some description. Given that
could pick up there, Nuwan.
Given that the man's close to the stumps and there's a first slip and he's got protection out in the deep as well.
Amir Garat. How would you pronounce it? Garat.
Amir Garat.
Garat. Yes, he'll be coming to ball over the wicket here, around the wicket, and just bunts that off to the outside.
Straight away, Susai just nudged him for a single. He's unfazed by the spin. And we all know Bilal is a great player of spin, so Garat will really be tested now.
I wonder if they've just brought Garat in to take the wicket as he comes up to Bilal. And Bilal has a sweep, and that'll just go out to the deep for the single. I wonder if they've brought him in to take the wicket. What are your thoughts?
So yes, that was a very nonchalant sweep there by Bilal. Garat just bowling that nice middle stump line. He's not really turning it a lot. It's just very flat and straight. But I guess he's been brought in to do a bit of a holding job.
As Garat comes back to bowl to Pradeep. And he just sort of bunts that off the back just to a deep gully region for no run.
Yeah, a little bit of turn on that occasion, but Pradeep is good enough to negotiate that well.
As he comes back to Pradeep. Oh, and just bunts that down. Yeah, do you reckon he's been brought on just to take the wicket, Nuwan?
No, I don't see him as... I mean, look, I haven't seen enough of him, but he is bowling that really tight line. More of a holding job at the moment, from what I can see.
Oh, just a full toss as he bunts that straight down to mid-on for a single. That's 3 for 63 at the end of the over. Nuwan, plenty happening here in the game. Probably the next 3 overs just before drinks could probably swing it either way, isn't it? As we saw with the Bernard's overs.
Well, before Endeavour Hills were 3 for 23, now they're 3 for 63. So, you know, my maths is not great, but that's a 40-run partnership. So, you know, Bilal and Pradeep are just sort of going along nicely. There were a few hiccups at the start. We all had our hearts in our mouths when Dilshan departed. But it looks like Bilal and Pradeep so far are steadying the ship, so that's what we want to see.
It certainly does look like that, Nuwan. It seems like
there's another change in the bowling. So Maguire comes in now.
Maguire, who put on that handy cameo with the bat as well.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. He batted pretty well. He comes in to have a bowl.
He comes in to bowl to Pradeep. As the field gets shuffled around just a tad here, we see a man going to shortish mid-on and the swap between the deepish mid-off. Ooh, as Maguire comes in to inject a bit of pace as he squares up Pradeep for the first ball. Nuwan, plenty happening here. What do you think? Pace from one and spin from the other?
Well, it's a good combination. I feel like Maguire... I've only seen him bowl one ball, so we don't know what his pace is like, but it is an interesting combination to have spin and pace from both ends. But that first one was a little bit short and wide, and so something had to little dab at
Maguire
that.
coming back to Pradeep and just bunts it straight down to a shortish mid-off. Yeah, so hopefully Maguire can be as crucial with the ball as he did with the bat and sort of anchoring that middle order partnership there, Nuwan.
Yeah, look, I mean, right now, Pradeep and Bilal they're playing it easy. They're not really threatened by the bowling. They're looking pretty comfortable right now. And if they keep this up, once Pradeep starts having a dip, it's all over.
As he slashes that one to back third man, just for the single there.
picture. Sorry, no one. Maguire back on as he slashes. It's fielded out there at mid-off.
If it's radio commentary, fine. You can talk about every.
Alright, I'm just going you back on. Maguire back on for Pradeep.
Last ball of the over now. Oh, nice little dab to the third man. They think about two, but Susanta says no.
Comes back for the single.
And that is the end of the 20th over. Endeavour Hills are now 3 for 66. With Bilal. Not even. Bilal is not out on 31. 31.
31.
And Pradeep is not out 20. These two have put on about 40 odd. 43 run partnership from what I can see here.
Yeah, so Garat will be coming back on from the Dugmal's end. Obviously holding up the innings from both ends is St. Bernard's plan.
It's interesting. They've so far they only used one spinner, whereas Endeavour Hills had 4. But here comes Garat around the wicket to Susanta.
Oh, goes for it.
Chip in the
Lobs
air.
it right in the middle, right in the gap.
I had my heart in my mouth for 2 seconds there. I almost thought Susanta was going to get himself out, but he controlled the power of that shot well, and they'll get a single for that.
Yeah, it's right in the gap there between probably mid-off and a shortish mid-on. Mid-off, I should say. Sort of tempting him into that shot. And mid-off is asked to go right down to the rope now.
Here comes Garat around the wicket again. Oh, it was a big shot for LBW.
Not out.
Umpire shakes his head there. I feel like that was just outside the line because he was looking to sweep it, but his pad was very across, and I can understand why they appealed, but there's probably just too much outside of, too much ambiguity, but worth a shot. This is good bowling from Garat.
And back onto Bilal. Picks up the quick single and well run there by the Endeavour Hills pair.
Oh, excellent running there from Bilal and Pradeep. They found they squeezed through an extra run, and they're just trying to create chances to score. We've got Hookham and Jakar alongside us today as well. Here comes Garat around the wicket.
He just pushed it out to deep backward point, it seems, for a single there.
Now suddenly the body language of St. Bernard's is a bit different. Now you can see the field spreading out more. You know, that same defensive mindset's creeping in because they can see the runs are ticking over. This is good if you're an Endeavour Hills guy.
Slashed outside off.
Faster, flatter.
Just get stopped there at a
Bilal
short point.
Goes for a bit of a hit.
Good fielding there by Bernards, you got to say.
Aussie back after a break.
Yeah, played outside. That'll go on down to long off.
100%
Go for it, mate. Go for it. Fuck you.
100% I'll do that, man. And he's given him. He has to depart.
Was batting well there, Bilal.
Oh, look at the disappointment on Bilal's face. Goodness me. Oh dear, he's going to be so disappointed. Like you said, Nethma, he was batting so well.
Really good partnership there between Susa. And now Chenna's going to come in.
That was a spinner, wasn't it? That was
a spinner as well.
Yeah. He just fired it in. Flatter and quicker, and then he got Bilal's on the back foot and just pinned him.
There was one before that over as well. Similar shot.
Yeah.
And close one, but I think it was pitching outside. You said.
Yeah. That is just not what I wanted to see.
Yeah. And now it's drinks as well.
Yeah, the commentators are coming up for drink. I mean, the players are coming up for drink. I mean, I wouldn't mind a drink myself, but I've had like 2 cans of Coke today. But goodness me, 4 for 73 after 22 overs.
So 100 to get, 6 wickets.
Is this possible? Can it be done, Shannon?
Yeah.
Can it be done, Nethma? What are your thoughts?
It's going to be close. It's going to come down to the wire, I reckon.
You reckon?
Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire.
Ooh.
I guess.
I mean,
not on balls. I think on wickets.
On the wickets,
I reckon on wickets. Yeah.
But have the ones experienced many batting collapses this season? Do you know? Or
there was that one game against Q, where they collapsed, and then Sassett round one against Q. That was a big loss. I think Johnny Hastings bowled well that game.
Yeah.
Former Victorian.
I think I was there. I watched that one.
Yeah.
Was that the only batting collapse they've had?
I think that was the only one. And then Bilal was introducing the team. Udmuk Chan as well.
Oh yeah. Udmuk Chan when he was playing as well.
It was a great bat. Yeah. I wonder what happened to him.
I think he's gone back to India.
India? Okay.
Or something. I mean, these players come and go, right?
Yeah.
Lahira Thirumanna for a little while, and then he left as well.
Thirumanna's playing today against India. Yeah.
Oh, how bad was Sri Lanka?
First game wasn't the best.
I really worry about Sri Lanka's test cricket, man. I really do.
Patham's got a good feature on him. Yeah, he's a good bat.
It's one thing to be like have potential, but like you need to deliver. And honestly, man, like I love Sri Lanka cricket, but like you want to see Sri Lanka do well.
Definitely.
Like losing a test match inside 3 days against the mighty Indians.
Yeah.
Like I always knew Sri Lanka was going to get smashed.
Yeah.
As soon as they went to India, I'm like they're going to die.
Yeah.
I was like, this is literally just like a suicide mission.
Yeah.
You know.
100%. India, they bet Australia at the Gabba, I think.
Yeah, like
India's such a good test side, but Lanka's like their first class cricket isn't up to standard.
No.
I was watching I was reading an article about Sangakkara and Mahela trying to help, but politicians just thought.
I mean, they always try to. Like, I always feel like Sangakkara and Mahela are always having some rescue mission to like revive Sri Lanka cricket.
What about the under-19? Mahela coached them and did so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then one match just cost them pretty much the World Cup. They could have been in the finals against India.
They discovered a really interesting young player in the under-19 World Cup.
Dunit
Wellalaga. Yeah. He was a good find.
Yeah, he was really good. There was another spinner as well. I can't remember his name, but he bowled pretty well with good partnership with Dunit.
But I really worry about Sri Lanka cricket because the test team is just not up to standard, man. Like to get bowled out twice in one day is disgraceful.
Yeah.
Like it's not what you expect at all. Let's just hope that we're not seeing similar things for the Endeavour Hills boys. So we've just finished the lunch break. We just finished the drinks break, and the Endeavour Hills batsmen are coming out now. And who are the new batsmen? The Nithma?
So it's Chenu. Chenu's in now.
Ah yes.
Gonna.
Chenutha Wickramasinghe.
Yeah, he's been a match winner for the ones lately.
Has he?
Yeah, 70 odd, I think, 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah, he's
a good leg spinner. I've watched him bowl. He bowls really nice top spinner.
Yeah.
Like he's got a good action, but it was surprising he didn't bowl today.
Yeah.
I think I would have bowled him instead of Tyrrell.
That's
because Tyrrell bowls well.
Yeah.
But he didn't look threatening.
He
didn't look like he was going to get a wicket, you know?
Wasn't his day, I guess, today, Tyrrell.
Yeah. But you can just see over there to your left, if anyone's listening in, the St Bernard's players in a bit of a huddle there. They've got their tail up. They're looking very, very intense right now, and they'll soon be.
Game on now, 100 to get. Yeah, it's game on.
Game on isn't anybody's game. Then Nithma.
Yeah.
Is Garat still bowling? No, he's finished the over, right?
Yeah, so
So he got a wicket off the last ball.
he's bowled very well.
Yeah.
2 overs, 1 for 6.
Yeah.
Bowling like no one.
Oh, mate, I wish. Oh, man. Who is it? Who is it now?
I just got confirmation from Amjit. One day team lost apparently.
Oh, you're kidding?
Yeah.
Oh dear, that's disappointing. So the one day team have not. How'd they go? No, you go to. Go to that. Yeah, that.
The one
the top one.
Top one.
Oh. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, not the best.
So we just to anyone listening to our coverage, unfortunately the Endeavour Hills one day team have not made it through past the semi-final. They've lost to
Oh, they lost to Narry Warren.
Narry Warren.
Yeah.
They're a good side, Narry Warren. I remember playing in the one day team back then. They had a good guy. He had a weird name, but he was a good batter. But anyway, back live now. Chenu already with the savage cut shot.
Yeah. Just like Dilshan with that one beautiful cut shot to start off.
Yeah.
Second ball of the match. Second ball of the innings, sorry.
And then he hit that massive that 4, and then next minute controversial dismissal.
Oh, it's close. It's really working the batsman in now.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Netma, there's something different about Garat now. He looks a bit more threatening.
Yeah. I think he's got his confidence up. 1 wicket.
Yeah.
Big wicket there.
Oh, nice again. Chanatha cuts it hard, but just can't get past the man at point. I think, you know what it is, Netma? I think he's putting a bit more flight on the board. Do you see that?
Yeah, there's a bit more flight. Yeah. And then there's one that just
goes through.
Yeah, goes through a bit quicker.
We'll just watch him carefully again. This is Ameya Garat in his 3rd over. Ooh. Bit of turn as well.
Yeah, a bit of turn that one. Yeah, I saw that one.
That one, Netma was like on the leg stump and then turned across. But Chen was good enough to get on the back foot and just block it down.
23 wickets this season for Garat.
Garat, yeah. Okay. So he definitely... Oh, leading edge. Leading edge from Chenu. And that's a good over there. Good over from Garat. Was that a maiden? Maiden over. First maiden over of the game.
Oh, gee. He's been very expensive in his bowling spells, Garat.
Has he?
In his price, yeah.
Give us the
T20 match against Durban. 2 or 4 overs.
Oh, laters.
Yeah.
He got smashed.
2 wickets there. But
okay, so he is okay. So he's not like an incredible bowler, but okay.
He got 1 for 28 last time against Endeavour.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How many overs though?
So, 9 overs. Yeah.
Okay, that's a decent.
That's a really
Like I always say, if you concede under 30 runs in a one dayer, and you bowl like around 8 or 9 overs, that's pretty decent. That's like a solid day. I guess Garat is like any subby spinner, right? You have a good day.
Good day and a bad day.
Bro, I bowled 1 over and I got smashed for 20, so I know all about that. But who's the new bowler here?
Is that?
Oh, Luke Davis.
Davis again. He's bowled well as well. 4 overs, none for 18.
Bowling Zil and 1 Kulasekaras.
That's a great serve there from Susa.
Yeah, little cut shot, and they'll get a single for that. See, this is commentary, Netma, you know? This is how it's done, you know what I mean? Just have a chat. You know?
Yeah.
Just relax a bit, you know? There's no need to talk about every single
Everything.
ball. Right, you just talk about what's important, right? But, I'll tell you what, I feel like that wicket has really rocked the Endeavour Hills camp, because it is dead quiet over there.
I mean, it's very tense up there.
It is so
yeah. Been very...
Yeah. Because I went over there to have a chat with some of our guys, and Dilshan's like, "Oi, don't come here." Like, don't.
Yeah.
So it's pretty serious stuff. And I mean, and fair enough, it's a quarter final. You know, you wanna do as well as you can. Here comes Davis again. Chanatha is solid in defence off the front foot.
I saw you mention before about the format of the ones. I think, is there a second chance for Endeavour if they lose this, or is it
Yeah.
How does that work?
I think what Lachlan said is that whoever loses this match,
Yeah.
has like a second chance. It's like an AFL. I have like a prelim final
Yeah.
or something. I'm not really familiar with that. I mean, but whoever loses is not completely out of the comp yet.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Whoever loses this match, they
Yeah.
get like a second chance
Second chance. Okay. Yeah.
to qualify for semi-final.
Okay. Yeah.
But whoever wins this is automatically in the semis.
Okay.
Something like that.
There should be one spot up in the finals because there's 3 matches on today, so there's 3 qualifying, and then so that means 3 matches next week. So
okay.
it must be one team.
Yeah.
Must be just a high. Yeah. Alright. I think Endeavour finished second as well,
Yeah.
by like 0.2 of a
No,
net run rate.
I know what
Yeah.
you mean. All right, here comes Davis again. The last ball of the over.
Channel yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, good good observation. I didn't know that. Whoa! I tell you what, Jonathan just can't put that one away, can he? What's going on?
Good over there from Davis.
Yeah.
Really good stuff here.
Was that another maiden? Or was
No, it was a quick single. at
The
start,
single, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, St. Bernard's are really tightening the screws. So 1 run off this over, and the over before that was a maiden, and there's still 99 runs to get. Nethma, is it panic stations yet or what?
Too early for that, I think. Too early for that one.
Do you feel like Chenutha is just digging deep for a big one?
He just needs to stay in, protect his wicket, and now wait like 35ish overs, and then start working.
Yeah.
Because runs aren't the big issue here at the moment.
It's just the wickets,
It's
isn't it?
wickets, yeah.
100%. Here comes Garat now, into his 4th over. I must admit, look, I know he's not like the best spinner I've seen, but I'm really enjoying watching him bowl right now. Like
yeah.
this view is quite good. Here
It's
he
a
comes
good
again.
battle.
Yeah. Oh, and Susa goes bang, but there is protection in the deep.
Great piece of fielding again. Really done their work in the field today.
He just slightly dropped it short. Anything short, Netma. Susa is just on the back foot. He's ready to just smash that.
100%.
Yeah. And he was lucky he had some protection.
Protection, yeah.
In the deep.
They've saved at least 20 runs today with their fielding.
Yeah, they have.
Really
they
good.
have,
Infield has been exceptional.
They have. Whoa, again. See, that's the beauty of flight, Netma. See, the moment you flight that ball, suddenly all the close infielders are in play. You know
In
what I'm
play,
saying?
yeah.
And it just makes you look like a different bowler.
Ooh, down leg side, that one.
Wide ball there. I think Garat was just trying the quicker one.
Didn't work on that occasion.
No.
Yeah.
We all get tempted to bowl that quicker one, but sometimes you've got to just keep on that line. You know, just keep getting that loop. That's better. Oh, hang on, he's blasted that one.
It's a great shot.
It's gone over, and that's a maximum. That is a maximum from Susa. Like I told you.
Chenu.
Oh, from Chenu. My apologies. My sincerest apologies. Chenu has smashed that one. What an amazing hit that is. Talk us through it, Netha.
That's out of the ground. That was exceptional power there. That was beautiful.
Oh, I'll tell you what. There was a lot of bottom hand on that
Yeah,
shot.
bottom high end.
He literally just I think he just got on the front knee and just he saw the flight and then he just went under it and just lofted it straight away, straight over.
Could you say it was a nervy shot as well? Hasn't made
Slightly,
a run, yeah.
Slightly. He need to find that one ball to get away.
Oh, yeah.
And what a way to get off the mark with a 6. Here comes Garat again.
Lovely. So they've pushed this deep, the mid off back after that shot. So
long off?
Yeah, long off. Smiley down there, bowled well before.
Oh, wow, what a shot! I wish there was replays.
Yeah.
That's really worth watching. Like the lofted cover drive or the lofted off drive for 6 is a very difficult shot to play.
Beautiful shot, yeah.
Here comes Garat again, and
Ooh.
they look for a single, but backward square leg just cuts it off nicely.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the over. 4 for 83. Yeah, you can see Channel's like, oh my god, I'm so glad I'm off the mark. Look at him. I'll tell you what, the one thing that all batsmen hate is just being on 0.
0. And that could be the shot that gets him going as well.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, this game is hanging in the balance. But I'll tell you what, if we get to 120 and still only 4 wickets down,
then as we say in Sinhalese, then we are got it. Here comes Davis with these little Nuan Corsackers. Oh.
And that same shot hasn't worked yet for Channel.
You know what I love about Chandler's body language? The moment he can't put a ball away, he just looks so depressed. He's like, oh fuck, oh screw this, man. I hate cricket. Davis again. Oh, big shout. Half-hearted.
Bit of bat, I think, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, is the umpire going to give leg buys? Okay.
Leg buys. Well, no bat, but it was a half-hearted appeal. I think he was just outside the line. There's been a lot of LBWs that have been turned down.
There have been, yeah.
Why do you think that is? Extra bounce?
Extra bounce, maybe, yeah, possibly. That could be the reason, especially with the seamers.
Yeah.
If you were the captain now, what would you do for St Bernard's?
St.
Would you
Bernard's?
be trying to save runs or get wickets?
No. I'd want wickets.
You want wickets?
I would 100% want wickets. I mean... Oh, hang on. Run out opportunity.
That was very close.
It looked really close on my end. The bloke at square leg, the field at square leg, he was confident.
Yeah.
But the umpire just shook his head at square leg, and we don't have the luxury of the DRS system, of course.
I guess it's just the batsman's luck, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. But that was a very risky run. But look, it's good to see. It's good to see Susantha is still there, because when Susantha gets going, he gets going.
He can get, yeah.
Like, he will literally finish this game in like the next 10 overs if he has a good day. Here comes Davis again. And Chenu is solid in defense.
Whoa. Very full, that one.
Yeah, there was a bit of a
Dug-
miss.
yeah,
bit of a
dug out,
miscue.
yeah.
Bit of a miscue. I really want to see how. I don't know if Garrett will get. I don't know if Garrett will get another over, but
Hope he does. He's bowling really well.
yeah. I mean, apart from that 6, I mean, then again, that was a good shot. That wasn't like a bad ball.
Yeah,
it
it
was
was-
just like a really, really good hit.
But Davis,
Yeah.
Davis is bowling really tight. Great bowling.
Last ball. Oh, another miscued.
Miscued, yeah.
Another miscued drive from Chenu, but that's the end of the over. And you can give us a score update there.
4 for 85 off 26 at the moment, Endeavour.
So another 19 overs to
Yeah,
go.
run rate 3.27.
Yeah.
That should be good at this rate, yeah.
I think they're on par.
Yeah, we're on par, yeah.
But look at that top order for Endeavour Hills
Yeah,
today.
top 3 didn't perform as they would have wished.
Tiru Panditaratna was unlucky. I mean, he's got a jaffa.
Yeah, it was a
Like,
good first
absolute
ball.
jaffa.
Yeah.
Like, it's not what you want. It's just unlucky, you know what I mean?
When you, yeah.
Alright.
From there,
Well,
just
you
went-
got your wish, Netma. Here's Garat now for his 5th over, I think. Oh, Susa goes big! It goes all the way! And that's 4 runs. Save your legs. Beautiful batting there by Susantha. Careful there, Netma. Netma got excited as well, it seems. But oh, what a great shot. There we go. Susantha opening the arms, like I said.
Similar shot to Chenu before in the previous over.
Yes.
Over the mid-off fielder.
Oh, 100%. So it looks like both Chenu and Pradeep have decided to attack Garat.
Definitely.
Now, what is Garat's response? What does he do?
Ooh, that was a good ball.
That was a good reply. That was pitched on middle and leg, turning away, and Pradeep is good enough to defend on the front foot.
I realised these deep mid-off and mid-on fielders aren't on the boundaries, but they're not like your regulation either.
No, they're like in between.
In
right?
between, yeah.
Here comes
Very
Garat
interesting,
again.
yeah.
Or slightly short, and Susantha pulls it away. Doesn't really connect it there, Netha.
Yeah, just that ball.
But man,
He's batting well, 31.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very,
You can tell Pradeep is twitching. He's
very smart batting. Yeah.
He's itching to go. He really wants to finish up this game.
Here we go. They push them back now for Chenu.
Ah yes, Chenu's on strike.
Shot.
Oh, beautiful drive.
Connection was beautiful of that bat there. But just a single.
And yeah, just push that out to deep cover. And he'll, yep, as you mentioned, 1 run for that. Do you feel like they've decided to attack Garat? Or is it just, he's a spinner? What are your thoughts?
I guess they're not getting much purchase from the other end with Davis.
Yeah.
And, you know, they've got to keep...
tight, yeah. Ooh, another big booming drive from Susantha, but just doesn't beat the fielder.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, they both play those lofted shots really well.
Really
I
good,
can't play them. Like, I just
even in the nets, they play that really nicely.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's good.
Slightly short, just slightly short of a length, and Susantha dabs it towards cover point.
Good turnout here to watch the ones that they play.
Yeah, I was going to say we've got a lot of people watching. We've got a lot of well, St Bernard's have brought quite a bit of a crowd today. It's good to see.
Bit of a drive down from Essendon, is it?
Yeah, the club's in Essendon. Can you believe it? That's wild. You know what that little animal is? Like, I was like, is that a bear? Is that like a panda? What is it? And it's a snow dog.
Snow dog.
It's
Interesting.
a snow dog.
Interesting.
Can you believe that? Like,
Snow dog.
Snow
Did
dog
you find out the meeting?
No, because like I had a bloke on the boundary and he was like, "Come on, snow dogs." I was like, "That's a weird animal to be cheering to be cheering for." Like maybe a tiger, lion, eagle, hawk, a shark.
Even panda would be.
Well, panda's not that threatening. Oh, here we go!
Is that it?
Susa goes bang! Oh, there we go. There's another boundary.
Good effort there from the fielder, but it's a maximum.
It's a maximum. Oh, hang on. The umpire's changed decision. It's a 4.
What is 6? He's calling it 6.
Ooh, a bit of debate around whether the shot was a 6 or a 4, but either way, it's a boundary.
It's a 6. Come on.
Bit of debate now. Chandler's a little bit grumpy. He's like,
great honesty from the bloke on the boundary.
Yeah. So the fielder's saying he was up in the air, couldn't see it, but it looks like the umpire signalled 4. But what a great hit there from Chandler. Walk us through that one, mate.
That was really nicely timed.
So that was Susantha.
Oh, was it Susantha? Okay.
Susa.
I mean, you said it in the last over. He was about to go.
I did tell you Susa was going to go. He's about to go.
He was going to go.
But what a shot. Anything slightly short, he will pounce on that.
Oh, 100%. And there's a gap there as well.
There was, yeah.
Just got it to the left of the fielder.
That was a very meaty blow, but here comes Davis now. Susantha goes. Oh, and he's dropped it. Well, Netma. Susantha gets another live
one. That's 2 close ones, and he's wanting to go out here.
Oh, this is wild. This is absolutely wild. I think Susantha, as Marcus just pointed out, needs to put his head down.
Yeah.
And just just stay in. Like, he's got the boundary.
Yeah.
Just chill out. Here we go. And oh my God, he's bowled him. He's bowled him.
I think it was LBW.
No, hang on. There's a bit of debate once again, and oh my goodness, Susantha has to depart. Oh dear, it's all happening in this over there.
I'm not too sure how he got in the LBW thing, but it looked very high.
It looked very high to me.
Very high.
And honestly, he came across the stumps.
Yeah.
As well. So it's all happening. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's a caught behind, because I did see the keeper catch something and then they appealed for it.
It's a caught behind, maybe.
But regardless, if you're an Endeavour Hills fan,
could possibly be in just a decision based.
I've got Marcus out here. Hang on one sec. Hey Marcus, how did Susantha get out?
I actually don't know. Apparently it was bowled, but the bells didn't come off.
That was my thoughts exactly. Like, I didn't see the bells come off. We're trying to figure out if it was like an LBW or whether it was a caught behind, because the keeper caught it as well.
Yeah, I guess I'm standing behind the wickets, but most likely it looked like it came off the pad.
Came off the pad, he says. Well, there you have it. Came off the pad, apparently.
That's what I was wondering. It looked like it was bowled, but
yeah. But look, I'm heartbroken, Netma. I'm heartbroken. The dangerous Susantha is out
again, and then
he was the danger man.
Who's this walking into the house? Oh, Kumbu. A bit of a promotion for Kumbu.
You reckon?
He usually bats 10, doesn't he? 10, 11?
Well, I mean, I know, look, Kumbu can bat.
He can bat. He's batted well.
Yeah.
That's probably the reason.
He's not like a genuine number 10, but it's just that we have so many batsmen. Everyone can hold a bat, basically.
Do you think Adish could have came in? He's a good handy batter. That's what I was thinking,
dude. Maybe Kumru's been sent in as a pinch hitter.
Pinch, maybe.
We don't know.
Because Adish can really hold the wicket, hold the strike.
I'll just let Nethma commentate for a little bit. I just want to check the broadcasting. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
So Davis again. Ooh, he's bowling real good now. That's 2 good bowls. That one nearly. Sen Bernard's up and about now. 5 down now, Endeavour. Oh, a wide that one is.
And we're back again. Sorry, I was just checking the broadcast to see if our voices are coming through, and it appears like our voices are coming through crystal clear. So Nethma, talk us through the current situation. I think I'm about to like cry.
Oh, good ball. 5 for 97.
Ouch.
Ooh. Run rate has increased.
It has increased.
Yeah.
It has increased, but mate, those wickets
The
are hurting
wickets
me.
are the question. Yeah.
It's hurting my eyes, Nethma.
Yeah. 5 down. Chenu, Kumbu.
Yeah.
Still fairly new Chenu to the crease as well.
Yeah. You make a good point there.
Hasn't been time and it's a lovely shot from Kumbu, but just a single.
He just sort of deflected that one to the third man with his drive, and he gets off the mark.
Yeah.
You're right. The run rate's increased, but man, that losing wickets
isn't the best.
It's not good.
So who do we have to come? So Adish to come. We've got Nav still in the shed.
Nav hasn't batted.
Yeah, Nav hasn't batted. Yeah.
You'd think Nav would be here by now.
That's what I was thinking. Sass and Chris.
Sass can bat.
Chris. He's a handy slugger, I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then who else do we have? That's it, isn't it?
I mean, look, everyone can bat,
Yeah.
but I would say, like, in terms of proficient batsmen, a little bit tricky.
Could this
but
be the day that Nav?
Yeah,
performs?
yeah, literally. I mean, if there's ever a time to get back into form, it's now.
It's 100% now. Nothing better than finals.
And here comes our opening bowler, Smiley. Yeah, I'm just having a look at the top performers for the ones. Look, I mean, Nav hasn't done badly. He's made 139 runs for the year at an average of 23, which is not bad for a keeper. I mean, it's your keeper, right? But obviously, he's a guy who can bat pretty well.
Yeah.
So, interesting to see why he's...
That's all in the nets as well.
Mm.
So Smiley coming in. Ooh, bit of shape out, that one.
Yeah, a bit of shape, bit of movement. But the left-handed Kumbu, he can hit a few, but it's just one of those things. Okay, so here's what we got left. Okay, so we got Sasit, we got Nav, we got Pezza, and Bavsa, and Adish. Now Pezza can hit some bombs. He can smash.
Do we send in Pez next and get the run rate, get the runs a bit more, or do we send Adish in? That's the question.
You're asking the right questions. We'll let you know after this ball. Here comes Smiley now to Kumbu. Whoa! Kumbu has a little dab at that one.
Two great balls from Smiley here.
Yeah. You know what I would do? I would get Nav in next, and then I'd get Pezza, and then Sasit and Adish. That's what I'd do.
Interesting.
Yeah. I just think that, given how bad the situation is right now, you want to send one more proper batsman in before you send the sluggers through. Because if you send the slugger and he gets out, then you're just even in more shit, right? So, what happens now? So here comes Smiley again.
Oh, wicket gone.
He's gone.
He was fishing between. He was fishing the 2 balls before, and he's got his man now.
Oh, this is breaking my heart, Nethma.
But now the question we've been answering: who comes in now? Is that
Kumbu has to depart. That was not the one to play, Nethma. That was not the one to play. He was fishing at that one. He was going for a little waft outside the off stump, and he just feathered a catch.
Yeah.
Straight to the slip.
Smart bowling there from Smiley.
Oh, well, yeah.
Worked him over.
I'll tell you what. As soon as Smiley came on to bowl, I was like, oh my god, I don't think Kumpa's going to last long here.
And this is Nav now coming into bat.
That's a good move.
This is a good move.
I rate this
Yeah.
move. Nav, can he do something today? You know, Nav is a great guy. I'll get along with him at the club. Really, really good guy. Very funny guy, actually. I love, you know, the artwork he's got going on his neck and his arms.
Yeah.
Some fantastic tattoos.
Yeah.
I wonder what it all means.
Good
you
to
know.
find out in a post-match interview for you.
Yeah, on a post-match interview. Man, he's got tattoos all up to here. Like,
Yeah.
on the back of his hand. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Bit of a Dusty Martin vibe.
Yeah, 100%. But today's the day for Nav to really stand up and deliver. I mean, he hasn't had the worst season, but like we know what Nav is capable of. And right now, 6 for 98. That really hurts. Like that really hurts.
Yeah, those wickets.
I mean, did Kumbu ever look comfortable at the crease, Natma?
I wouldn't say so, especially against this Smiley. He was
yeah.
struggling for
Yeah.
2 balls, and
Yeah.
I think it was just one. I've got to hit it. and
Yeah, I just edged
was
it.
the wrong one.
Exactly. It was just very very play and miss.
Play and miss, yeah.
And then it's like, oh, I should have got to hit something, and then just edged a catch. Smiley, he's getting a little bit of extra bounce today. Here he goes. Smiley to Nav De Silva. First ball.
Oh. Gee.
Oh gosh, look! If it was red ball cricket, that wouldn't be a wide.
Yeah.
Because that was really close to leg stump.
He's got some extra pace in him
Yeah,
now. That was like
yeah.
about 10 k's quicker, that one.
Yeah, 100% agree. He's gone up like 10, 15 k's.
When you got 3 wickets in a qualifying final,
Yeah,
don't blame him.
yeah,
Don't blame him at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him either. It's like, oh well, you know, he's got his tail up. He's on song.
I do that when I'm on like 1 wicket.
But have a seat if you want. I'll have a seat if you want. I mean, it's a bit hard to see, of course, but you can see pretty well. Oh, this is better.
How do the seats move
here?
here?
Here comes Smiley now. Smiley to Nav. Nav drives it, but not confidently.
They brought all the fielders back in now.
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Hmm.
You know, like you're dominating the game.
Attacking now.
Mm.
They're trying to finish this off now quickly. Don't let it run.
And there's also the psychological pressure. Right?
Pressure as well.
Because, you know, every time Endeavour Hills looks at the scoreboard, like, oh shit, 6 for 99, what do we do? Right?
I guess Endeavour Hills were in the similar situation, got quick wickets, but then
we
they
gave
built a
away-
partnership.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a solid like 90 odd partnership.
Yeah. Here comes Smiley again now. To Nav. Ooh. Hits him on the thigh guard, then they'll run through for 1.
Oh, overthrows, maybe no. Good backing from.
That's leg buys. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. I think the problem for us has been that we try to build a partnership and then we lose regular wickets, right? Whereas what happened with St. Bernard's is that is one big partnership between Maguire and Collins.
Collins, yep.
They set them up, and then at the end they had a hit, and they lost more wickets at the end, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, they had that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Nav goes for it now.
That was Chenu actually.
Sorry, Chenu. It seemed like a very Chenu shot, and that's trickling away. And
just
can you believe it's not 4?
Yeah, just true as well. But it was interesting. The field didn't move back for Chenu. Same field for Nav, so that was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the same time, it's like they know that on this ground the ball's not going to go on unless you really hit it, right? And that was a nice little heave ho from Chenu. He just picks that up off a length and just flicks it away.
I guess with what you were just saying before, they know that the outfield's slow, so bringing everyone in, just making the players play over the fielders, more risk involved.
Yes, exactly. It's funny that they actually now... Okay, hang on. So you got Nav batting. Isn't that... Yeah, Nav is on strike, but now the field is spread back for him. I don't understand that.
And this is Davis again.
What's the reason for that?
This is very... questioning field, but...
I do question this field because, like, if I was St. Bernard's, I would try to get everyone around Nav because he's a new guy. And Nav can bat, of course, but you want to put pressure. Maybe they want to get Chenu on strike because they know Chenu's going to hit it, and I don't know. But here we go now. Here comes Davis again.
Ooh.
Bowling his little Surav Ganguly mediums.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the deep mid wicket could have came in.
Yeah. Do you feel like those two guys are too deep?
Is it true? Oh,
There's a guy. So
this guy should come fine, I reckon, the final leg, and then maybe. Oh, he's moving. Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go.
That's interesting.
Back to the action. Davis to Nav.
Solid batting so far from Nav. Really good stuff.
Yeah, gets on the back foot and just defends it solidly. I mean, it's good to see the hundreds up now for Endeavour Hills.
71 to get now. 15, just over 16 overs. Sorry, just under 16.
Just under 16 overs, yeah. What's the required run rate? Can you do the maths? Nav once again gets on the back foot and plays a risky shot to the man at mid wicket. We've got
70 off 90 odd nearly.
We've got Nethma doing a bit of maths on his on his phone. What's the required run rate there, Nethma? Can you tell us?
I don't know the required run rate, but we need 70 from 92 balls. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's still doable.
Yeah. True.
Under 6 and over. Yeah, great.
Really good run in there.
Really good running. Nav is pretty quick between wickets. That's something I've noticed.
Definitely.
Cheneth is a bit of a Ranatunga type of guy. He kind of lumbers along until you gotta get his whack him on the backside.
Yeah, the 3 shots as well on him.
Exactly. He's like, why do I need to run? I can bloody hit them. But here comes Davis again.
Ooh.
Nab cuts it. There's something about his shots, they're not connecting.
Connecting, yeah. That cut's just been an issue for most people today. Hasn't been going to the boundary, has it?
No.
Just, there's no gaps in that offside,
It's either been like one or none.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a bit annoying that the required run rate's not showing on the scoreboard. But, oh well.
Yeah. We should be above it, but...
Yeah. We just can't keep losing wickets, that's the issue. Here comes... It's a nice leg glance. Oh, misfield. There's a misfield there on the leg side.
Great running by Chenu.
Oh, excellent running.
I was just going to say before, Chenu doesn't really like running, but he
doesn't like it.
Yeah, he scampered for 3.
You can tell he doesn't like it, but Nav really pushed him, and they get 3 for that. That is beautiful running.
Great end of an over there, so 15 to go.
I'll tell you what,
7.
I'll tell you what, Nethma, I'm excited.
He's going to go down to the wire.
It's going to be...
Yeah.
It's going to be a real...
Could we see Chenu hit some bombs today is the question.
Yeah. Look, I'll tell you what, I'll not be saying this about all the batters, but if he hangs around... I don't want to jinx it anymore. But
Smiley's got 3 overs.
Oh, true.
After those 3 overs, is that where we're going to start going?
True. I think what Nav and Chenu should do is they should see him off.
Yeah.
Even if they get like a maiden over out of him, it doesn't matter because they'll have Garat and the other little one Kulasekaras in their team.
Yeah.
To hit around.
I mean, Davis has just kind of.
Yeah.
Davis has kind of like.
And see, there's that double. There's that 2-pace bounce sometimes.
Yeah.
So there was one ball that he bowled a short one, and it came up here, like on the back foot. But then that one just stayed low.
Yeah.
Nav needs to be careful. I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun commentating with you, man.
Thank you.
It's like having just a normal chat.
Yeah. Just getting into the finals vibe, I guess.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm pumped. I'm absolutely pumped.
Only if we were playing, that would be
way better. I wish I was playing too, but well, such is cricket.
This could be us batting out there.
100%. Here comes Smiley to Nav.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. That one just picked up a mile. That's probably the biggest one I've seen.
Do you see what I mean? Like, do you see how it's random?
Yeah, it's random.
Like, some of them just bounce really high, like that last one to Nav.
Yeah.
And then some just stay really low.
Yeah, definitely.
So, this has not become the easiest pitch to bat on. And I think Smiley knows that. He's got his tail up. He's pretty confident.
He's confident. He knows he can get another wicket here.
Oh, yes.
I reckon Nav
just needs to be watchful.
Could Nav play the protective role? Protect Chenu's wicket, kind of.
Yeah, just play like the accumulator.
Nice.
Here comes Smiley storming in.
Oh yeah, that's good. He's really pushing through at the crease.
Yeah. That's another back of a length delivery again. and
He's bowled a lot of back of the hand.
Yeah,
Hasn't been really full with the ball.
I feel like that's his. I feel like that's his like normal length. Like he just puts on that back of a just short of a good length, and then you're forced to play on the back foot. But
He's bowling to the pitch, though, I guess.
Yeah, he really puts it into the pitch, right? Yeah, that's something I've
Use
noticed
that
about this
extra
guy.
wrist movement, just like Jofra Archer, I guess.
Yeah, a bit of Jofra Archer. Well, I wouldn't put him in the same league as Jofra Archer,
Yeah.
but you know, Smiley will be listening to a bit of a miscued.
Should be 2. Comfortably.
Bit of a miscued drive cut looking shot. He squeezed that over the infield into the offside towards the point region, and they'll get 2 for that. But I don't know, man. Nav is not batting confidently for my liking. Do you reckon? I mean, he'll hang around.
Struggling at the moment, but hopefully he gets going, which would be nice. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah. At the moment, this is still anybody's game. I mean,
that's the beauty of cricket, I guess.
Yeah.
You never know till the end,
Yeah.
especially with these shorter format
Well, I
games.
mean, that's the beauty of this side, to be honest. I mean, very wide. Yeah. And umpire calls that one a wide. That was extremely wide.
Yeah.
For my liking. Nav had to really reach for that one. But you know what's funny? He's taken the most wickets, but Smiley has also bowled the most wides in this game. So look, they bowled 11 extras, and 7 of them have been wides from him alone.
Interesting. Okay, that's interesting.
So he's a bit
Anything
of a
beats my 10 wides a couple of weeks ago.
What's that?
Anything beats my 10 wides I bought a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, you didn't see Sachi, man.
Ooh.
Sachi bowled like I was playing with Sachi, and he bowled like 9 wides in 1 over.
1 over.
Yeah, he bowled like 8 wides, and like I mean, he hadn't bowled for ages. I'm not trying to hang shit on him, but
Yeah.
like even I bowled shit too. But like it was pretty interesting to see that.
You know what I'm really interested to see? The tail bat. They haven't batted this season much, have they?
Yeah, well,
With their
hopefully they're not tested for that today.
Yeah. I mean, their top order's been really carrying the ones today. Like during the season, Akshay, Susa,
Yep.
Chenu,
Dilshan.
Dilshan.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see Nav, Chris, Sas.
Yeah, today's the day, isn't it? Oh, again, Nav gets on the back foot and defends it awkwardly to mid-on, and that's the end of the over.
Over 6 for 110 after 31.
Yep. And give us an update on the other games.
Yeah, the games. So Endeavour, the seconds.
Yep.
4 for 100, trailing by 40 runs.
Oh, beautiful.
Wish, look at Sean Thomas, 16 of 68. He's playing beautifully. Very conservative knock.
Oh, wow, that's like your test match innings.
Test match. Sajid, 42.
Yeah,
Where are
well.
the fours? Let's see the fours.
How are the fours going? I think.
Oh, they've nearly got him here. 8 for 96. They've got more.
Oh, dude, they are cruising. They'll easily make it.
Yeah, even wicket takings though. Everyone chipping in.
Oh, with 1 wicket each.
1 wicket, 2
Even
wickets.
Bihan got a wicket.
Bihan, yeah.
Excellent performance by the fours. They're a pretty tight unit, that one.
That one, yeah.
And unfortunately,
And I think they're going to play Bayswater if they win that one as well. Bayswater has won by 6 wickets against Malvern.
oh, that's a comfortable victory there. And we're back live now to our quarterfinal clash. This game is really tense, man. I don't know about you, but I cannot take my eyes off the scoreboard or the game right now. I haven't even checked my phone, but you're doing that, so that's fine.
The other ones matches. Coburg in a bit of a struggle. 6 for 57, chasing 146.
Still doable. How
Key,
many have they got left?
they have got just about 20 overs.
I see.
Good single there for Chenu. Croydon 4 for 87, chasing 255 against Q. That's actually promising signs for Endeavour Hills.
Yeah.
I think if Endeavour Hills loses this, they've still got the opportunity if Q wins. I think that's yeah.
No, that's fair.
But I think this is the most exciting matches though.
Oh, 100%
Yeah.
this one.
This one very close, yeah.
All eyes are on this game, huh?
Surely we get a bit of a turnout.
Yeah.
Last couple,
the
yeah.
captain's bowling. The captain. So this is Kyle Adams.
Kyle Adams, okay.
He's the captain of the St. Bernard's team. Oh, he's pinned him down. Oh, and he has to go. Oh, my goodness. Nev hangs his head down. Oh, dear. Oh, a bit of sledging, bit of a send-off by St. Bernard's. And Nav, he's hanging his head there. He has to depart. I told you from the start, Nethma, he wasn't batting confidently.
Yeah, I know. It was. Oh, and here's what I want: a dish coming in.
But let's just talk to that dismissal because that looked dead plumb.
Yeah, it did.
As in, like, it just stayed low. It was cutting.
It was
in.
a great ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great ball.
It was cutting in, and then it just pinned Nav on the back foot like this, and then, you know, once you're pinned like that, how do you know? There's no DRS to save you.
Nothing, yeah. I don't even think DRS can save him there.
Oh dear, poor Nav. Look at him walk off. He's just not in a good mood.
I wonder what the chat was. I think there was a bit of
There was
sledging before.
sledging, yeah, they were the St. Bernard's boys. They gave him a bit of a send off. But wow, Nav has to depart. How much did he make? Like 2 or 1?
Seven? Oh, I don't think it was 7, was it?
Well, I'll tell you what, Nathan. I'm definitely not going over to that side for a little while, because I know Nav and Dilshan are quite close. So
Yeah.
they're good mates. So pretty sure Dilshan might give him an earful. But wow, man, 7 for 111, and they were 7 for 172. So Nav has made 7.
Of 15.
Yeah, LBW Kyle.
Oh, this is very... No one really got going, I guess.
That's the problem
Yeah,
with
that
our
was the
batting
problem,
today.
yeah.
Nobody's like you said. Nobody's got going. Like, we try to make a partnership, and then as soon as we try to make a partnership, we get out,
We get it.
and that really sucks.
It's difficult, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to get a good partnership going and then you lose it. Oh, no.
Ooh.
That was close as well.
Tell you what, Kyle Adams is bowling really, really
Very
tight.
low, staying low on this side.
Yeah, his name's Kyle. Yeah, Kyle Adams. Kyle Adams.
38
yeah.
wickets this season of 19 matches.
Look at that average.
Average, really good
11.60.
over. And he's
So-
played Premier Cricket as well, or no?
No,
No, he hasn't.
he's just played once the whole season.
Once the whole season. Played
Played a couple of T20s as well. Here
Yeah.
comes Kyle Adams again now.
Oh, lovely defence there from a dish.
Yeah, he gets pretty solid on the front foot, a dish.
Mm.
But I tell you what, Nethma, this continuous Perahara of wickets is really annoying me.
What do you think Chendu has to do now? What's his role now to get Endeavour?
Chendu needs to get as much of the strike as possible.
It's possible, okay.
Now, he hasn't scored much either, but if there's anyone who can bring this game home, it's going to be Chendu. They're running hard here. Ooh, good quick single. I'll tell you what, Chendu called that one.
Yeah.
He's not much of a runner, but he
But
called that
yeah.
one.
He wanted that strike.
I'll tell you what, it's really quiet.
Yeah, quiet atmosphere now, yeah.
In the Endeavour Hills dugout.
It's going to be
You
very...
want some water, man? Because you've been talking a lot.
No, I'm good, bro. Really, it's
like
not
it
dry
was-
at all. It's
You
weird.
good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wow. So Nethma, I'll tell you what, guys. Nethma is a born commentator, seeing that he's not thirsty after talking so much. Meanwhile, I've got my 1 litre water bottle, but here comes Adams again. Oh, what was that?
That wasn't what... See, maybe I was a bit
had a bit
nerve-wracking,
of a, had a
yeah.
bit of a brain fade there.
Not the time to do it.
Yeah, definitely.
And dugouts warning about it as well. Smiley, how many he's got left? What do you think's Adish's role here now? He's
hanging in there.
hanging there, yeah.
The only bloke, in my opinion, who can bring this game home is Chenu.
Chenu.
Right? And seeing as both of us are Lankan and we speak Sinhalese,
Mm.
the noise from the dugout is Chenu, you have to stay there until the end.
Yeah.
And then I believe that exactly, because I feel like once Chenu gets out, I mean if Chenu gets out, I don't want him to get
yeah.
out, but if Chenu gets out, then you have Sasit. Sasit can bat a little bit.
But I don't think they had the capability
Yeah,
to
yeah.
chase at a big
And
score.
then Pez will come in. Now Pez can bat. Pez is not like a Pez not like a number 11, but because these guys are so confident now,
Yeah.
they're gonna put pressure.
Pressure, yeah. They've pushed the field back as well for
Oh,
Chenu.
Yeah. Now
Fall back, yeah.
yeah.
He doesn't need to do much though. Singles and twos is enough. We're above the
run rate.
The bowls, yeah. So
Yeah. I mean exactly 60 runs to win now.
yeah, pretty much with just
With
over
a-
60
with a
balls.
lot
as well.
of- yeah, with a lot of overs.
No,
left,
a lot of
really.
overs. Doesn't need to do anything silly.
Yeah,
That's all.
another powerful drive off the back foot, but straight to the man.
Man.
You can see a lot of talk around the ground.
St Bernard's encouraging their players. Endeavour Hills encouraging their players.
Oh, that's a
Cheneth advances down the wicket. They go for 2. Oh,
great running there from a dish.
Great running. He really pushed hard.
Hard there, yeah. I don't think he wanted that one, but Ken made him come there. It was great.
I feel like at one point Adish was like, "Nah, I'm cooked," and then he just kept running. But
it's tough batting out there. Tough batting.
It is, and this outfield's not the quickest, right? So like I said, you got to really work for your runs. But here comes Garat now around the wicket. Oh no! Oh. Goodness me.
That was very close. That was very close.
Oh, desperate appeal. Do you reckon there was a bit of bat on that?
Possibly, maybe even a bit of height from that end. It's been bouncing.
I think there was a bit of glove or a bit of bat on that. I couldn't see clearly, but Chenna was pinned on the back foot, and
he was there.
Garat was very excited about that one. But it's super tense right now, Chenna.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
I was just listening into the St Bernard's boys talking.
Yeah, what are they saying?
I think. Adams.
Yeah, that's Adams. Yeah,
he reckons he's got him. That's what he was saying.
Oh, really?
He reckons he's got him.
I'll tell you what. I'm sweating more than the Arabian customs.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
No one with his comedy skills again. Yeah. Professional at it.
Oh gosh. You know what's the beauty of being bilingual, Netmo?
What is it?
You just know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with this Endeavour Hills teams.
Yeah.
80%.
Well, I'd say it is Sri Lanka.
It is, yeah.
Like, if people ask you what is the capital city of Sri Lanka, you say Endeavour Hills. You know?
Definitely.
Yeah. There is this running joke at the club that in order to play for the ones, you need to be bilingual, so you need to know Sinhalese and English. And I'll tell you a funny story. So, good old Jazz, you know Jazz
Mitsing.
He got selected to play ones a couple of games, and he was telling me how he literally went on YouTube and was watching video tutorials on how to speak Sinhala. It was quite funny.
Yeah, he got up to the episode 5, he was telling me, and it was too hard for him after that.
100%. Yeah, he's like, I was watching this video called Sinhalese with Dilshan, like me and Tilakrat and Dilshan. I was like, no, another Dilshan. It's my tutor. And he starts calling me Machang and stuff.
Yeah.
But good on him.
He was pretty good with his Sinhalese though.
It was actually pretty good. Yeah, I rated it. I mean, he's not going to have like some, intense conversation, but it was enough to have a chat. But here comes Adams now. To Chenut. Oh, powerfully driven.
A lot of commentary from the dugout at the moment.
Yeah.
Really coaching the boys in the middle.
You know what's funny? Before they were criticising Chenu.
Yeah.
And then now they're like, Chenu, you can do it. We believe in you. You can win the match. Oh dear.
A dish yet to get off the mark.
Yeah. A dish needs to hang around. Some more fuel changes here, Netmas. So they're all coming in.
Pressure's really on a dish now. Youngest in the team.
So you can see the backward square has been brought up to like a normal backward square. There's a mid wicket, mid on.
Ooh.
We've got a mid off cover regulation.
That deep mid wicket still back.
There's still a deep mid wicket. He's like the protect. He's like the sweeper.
Sweeper.
But you've got the man of point, cover, mid off. It's all regulation really, but there's actually only 2 guys on the boundaries. So there's a guy deep third man, and there's a deep mid wicket. That's it.
Yeah.
Everyone else is up inside the circle. So this is very, very, very good cricket here. Oh, he's
it's racing away.
And Garat gets in time to pick it up.
Just runs there too. For a dish, and gets off the mark.
Yeah, gets
not the most convenient way.
In very nervous style. But look, runs are runs.
At least that would settle his nerves,
Runs are runs. You do what you can, right? But
what do you think Adish is feeling now?
Oh, I think he's probably just getting off the mark. But honestly, he's probably trying to give the strikers to Chen as much as possible.
He spots. He's not fighting for his spot, but he was one of the latest inclusions to the ones team.
Yeah, wow. Well, there's another wide.
A lot of wides. Ooh.
Extras is 12 now. So the runs to get, another 53 runs required. Now, that isn't really a lot, but wickets is the problem for Endeavour Hills.
Yeah, and with the batting to come, it's going to be tough.
No, but look, Pezzo's like a surprise package. Like, Pezzo will smack him.
How has Adish's season been going?
Adish, average of 16
With the bat?
with the bat. Yeah, he's had a couple of 20s,
Okay.
which that could be enough.
Yeah.
A 20.
He needs to just hang
Yeah.
around. Like, it's not about the runs he scores, but
Yeah, it's Cheno. What Cheno does.
So here comes Adams again. Oh, Adish drives powerfully, but just can't beat the man at mid-off.
Even Sasseth, 14, who may be coming in next. Good batting average on him.
Look, I'll tell you something about our ones team. Everyone can bat. There are no genuine tail-enders in this club, right? Everyone's a batsman. But it's just that, given the situation, some guys just adapt better than others, right?
It's a different feeling in finals.
It is.
You can never judge the home and away season performances in finals.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like back to square one.
Yeah. Everyone's on equal terms in the finals. The twos, just elaborate on the twos. They need 12 runs to win.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And they've got 5 overs to do it in.
Easy.
Vish, 1 innings, 24 of 24.
Oh, wow. Who's
and
that?
Sean, no, Vish,
Vish.
Pandita. Yeah, and then Sean Thomas, 1 innings from him, 29 of 78 balls.
Wow. Chanutha goes bang.
Just a single.
Straight to long on, and they'll get 1 run for that. You can tell Chanutha is itching to go. He really wants to whack it around.
Do you think that's the most sensible thing to do now, or...?
I think it is.
It is?
Put it this way, right? Garat still has another 2 overs after this, I think. He's in his 7th over now.
Yeah.
So they'll be looking to try and milk as many runs as they can. Oh, it's a nice delivery. Nice delivery from Garat.
He really wanted to go, I think.
Yeah, it was flight on middle stump. A bit of Yorker length as well. And
good patience from Adish.
Yeah, came forward and defended nicely. Here comes Garat again around the wicket. He's always been around the wicket today.
Bit too high, I reckon, that one.
I'll tell you what, Adish was a bit confused about that ball. It was pitched on that middle and leg stump line and turning away, and Adish was just like, what was that? He needs to hang around. I really want to see Adish hang around.
That's good batting. Very smart batting.
Yeah. Advances down the wicket and defends.
Oh, that was the one that he dragged a bit quicker.
Yeah.
Quick single. Just an update on the fours. 8 for 119 Mount Waverley.
Wow.
So, couple of runs, 25 odd since the last wicket. So,
perfect.
progressing nicely. They need 44 runs to win. Hopefully. Oh, that's a good ball.
Oh, beautiful front foot defence from Chanutha.
Good over there, both teams there.
Yeah.
10 overs to go.
Exactly right. 60
Yeah.
balls. What's the equation?
About 50 of 60. Yeah, so I say 51 of 60.
51
of 60
of
balls.
60 balls.
It's going to be interesting.
5 runs and over.
Nothing silly, just singles.
We've got Hookham and Jakar returning again.
Yeah.
Hookham looking very trendy with his Tommy Hilfiger cap. He's trying to show us how rich he is and how poor we are. Like, I don't have any Tommy Hilfiger attire in my life.
What are your thoughts on the game so far, Hookham?
Yeah, look, it's a bit of a tricky situation right now, but it started off pretty poorly, 3 for 20 odd. But I think it was don't know who, but it was Bilal and someone else that got us back into the game. But obviously a few wickets have fallen here. But if Chenu and Adish can really start steadying now and get us hopefully the target of a 170 odd, then that'd be good going into semi.
What do you think has been the issue for Endeavour Hills batting today? Because they've never batted like this before.
To be honest, I have no idea, but it looks like they've been bowling alright. Obviously, Dilshan got a bit of a controversial decision as well. Yeah. But I'm just hopefully we can get over the line. Yeah. And if not, I'm pretty sure if Q gets up today, then Endeavour Hills will still go up to this semi-final.
Oh, there's still a second chance, isn't there? Yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's there.
Oh, here we go. Chanutha goes bang. And well fielded there at deep backward square leg.
Just true.
You can tell Chanatha really wants to. He really wants to go.
He wants to go. I don't know.
Wants to
Yeah.
go. He just wants to like.
That is his game style.
Yeah. But there's just guys everywhere on the field. Oh, I don't know about you, Nathan. This is really making me nervous.
Oh, it's a slow ball. But he's smart batting now, just singles and twos.
Yeah, just
Right,
pushes
three
up.
over- yeah, 3 off the over already.
Just pushes that one through the onside.
Pretty sure it's the highest place loser goes into the semi-final.
Yeah, that's what I think. So
Yeah.
better win.
So Q's better win. So
Yeah.
even if we lose,
We can still go, I think.
But then
Yeah.
we'll verse Q in the semi.
That's the thing. Yeah, we'll
Verse
Q in the
semi.
yeah.
Over in their ground.
Yeah.
And Q's a pretty tough team, aren't they? Yeah. Oh wow, he'll
And a
definitely
good
play.
batting lineup as well.
Yeah, their batting's pretty powerful.
Round one, Johnny Hastings made like 60 something.
Oh, lovely shot there from a dish. It's racing away.
But there's a man there.
Again, well feeded by the same bloke. I think that was Smiley. Yeah, Smiley again. He's
But that's all they need, right? If we do the calculations in Atma, we need 5 runs every over.
and that's 5 already.
That's
And there's 2
5, yeah.
2 balls left.
Yeah.
Nothing silly now, just
We just need to play it really, really sensibly. And just while you're here, I'm just going to duck off for 2 minutes just to check if the broadcast is hearing our voices clearly. And I'll let you take over.
all good.
Didn't deny as the best player in Endeavour Hills.
I don't know about that one.
Better than Dilshan.
So, Davis again to a dish. Well kept out. It's great over there. 7 for 128 Endeavour. 9 overs left. So Garat back into the attack. Yeah, we're doubled now.
Don't be my commentary partner for the remaining matches.
Yeah. So Garat to Chenu. Oh, straight down the ground. Just a single though. He's got 2 overs left now. Garat. Oh yeah. Really good batting here from Adish at the moment.
And
building that partnership with Chenu.
Yeah, and Nuan is back. So I'm back. I just want to check the broadcast on YouTube, and
that's a lovely shot.
And our voices sound beautiful on this broadcast.
Mark Howard would be happy with it.
Oh yeah. You've got a bit of you've got that like Mark Howard twinge when you talk. It's really nice. But mate, this is like a seesaw. Netma. This is like a seesaw.
This could go
match.
anywhere now.
This could literally
this
go
partnership could break.
anywhere. Here comes Garat around the wicket.
Ooh.
Oh, a dish is late.
Oh, not
And
the
he
best
just-
throw. Yeah, saves a dish there. He's very slow off the crease when they're running. Maybe he's just not.
He was ball watching.
Yeah, he's ball watching. That's what I was. Yeah.
Which is the cardinal sin. You should never be ball watching. You should always try and get to the other end. He was a bit late to start. There was a run out chance, but the throw wasn't great. But Garat now goes around the wicket to a dish. Oh, flights it.
Lovely shot there from a dish.
What's that?
It's not going to go all the way though. Just true.
Yeah, he didn't.
Connected as well.
He didn't, like you said, he didn't quite get the connection there. But you know, runs are runs, and it's that. It was a rare full one from Garat. It was a bit of a full toss, really.
Full toss. Haven't seen that one today.
Yeah, he's been pretty. Otherwise, he's been pretty accurate. He's been pretty.
I loved his
on the
bowling
spot.
today. Great spell so far.
Great bowling indeed.
A dish
Again,
goes-
similar shot, but this time along the ground.
A dish goes
Just
to
one.
Rick Heave Ho on the onside. And look at one more for that. So you can see Endeavour Hills are now. It's a bit of a. I don't want to say something and jinx it. Now.
Yeah,
my
that's the
issue.
thing. We're knocking the singles and twos. We're
That's the thing.
rotating the strike, which is
That's the
good.
thing.
Positive cricket here.
And we've got J-Car and J-Car and Hookham have announced that they are officially dating. Oh dear. Guys, can you do your love making over there? Okay.
Alright, so now the pressure's on now, St Bernard's. What do they do from here now? What do you think?
Oh, dude, this is like a do or die situation.
Mm.
Like, I know that they're looking to. Well, I feel like they're not as aggressive for the wickets for some reason. Ooh.
That was close. From this angle, it
looked close.
It looks very close.
Probably outside the line, I reckon.
Yeah.
Outside
Do
the
you
line.
think they bring the fielders up, put an attacking field in, get those 3 wickets, or do you reckon push them back, save these 30 odd runs, and win the match from bowls?
I think if I was St Bernard's, I'd try and attack, man. Here's what I'd do, right? I get the guys in close.
Yeah.
But then anyone, if Endeavour Hills does want to have a hit, like let him have a hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh no, he has to depart.
That was the one. Just
Oh no, and another wicket falls for Endeavour Hills. Talk us through it there, Nethma. What happened?
Yeah, he's got too casual, just drove it. Weight, not transfer, not there, and he's just there, just straight to the keeper.
Oh, dear.
Just when the partnership was just getting going as well.
Oh, this is so scary, man. This is
tense now.
This is so scary.
Now,
Oh, and that was a good ball there.
yeah,
too,
it was a good ball. Could have left it, but
Yeah, had to play it.
had to play.
It was a bit of an inside edge, wasn't it? It seemed like an inside
It
edge.
was,
or
yeah,
under
seen
edge.
it, yeah. But
Straight through the keeper.
during this time of the game, you've got to go.
Yeah.
You've got to get the benefit of the doubt to dish.
Oh, true. But that was so unfortunate. Oh, I'm heartbroken. Nethma. What happens from here? What do we do? What's the next option? What do you know about Sussex batting?
I think Seth's just got to do the same run as the dish.
Yeah.
I think he's got to do the dish roll now.
He's definitely not. Sussex is definitely not like a genuine tail ender. Like he can bat.
He can bat.
Like he's made some pretty big scores as well.
I mean, he doesn't need to hit anything. Cheney can do all the hitting if he wants to.
Yeah.
It's just got plenty of bowls as well. That's the thing.
That's the thing, right? There's so much time left in the game,
Mm.
so there's no need to like do anything crazy.
Definitely.
But I feel like I don't know. Maybe the pressure is getting to them, or something is not clicking today for Endeavour Hills batting wise. I feel like having a seat at the moment. That's not.
I would love to have a seat, but Jake is taking my seat.
Jake is taking a seat. Yeah? But I'll tell you what. If I'm St Bernard's right now, they're probably thinking we're in the semi-finals here.
Mm.
And
But
Endeavour
sometimes that could also
that could
impact
backfire.
negatively.
You never know. Exactly right. You never know.
Can't put the foot off the pedal.
Oh, that one was nearly called a wide, and the umpire just bailed in the last second.
Oh, here's Shields again. I didn't even realise Shields is bowling.
Yeah, Shields is
So
bowling.
Shields is back into the attack.
It's been like a pretty solid, like all-round effort. With the bowling
Yeah.
For St Bernard's, like everyone's chipped in with the wicket. But here he comes again.
Good stuff there from Sassett. Catch up.
A bit of support there from Hookham and J-Car. You can have your seat back, Nethma, if you like. But yeah, that last ball to Adish, that was the perfect line, good length. You know.
He's really. It's tense at the moment. Very tense.
Oh, 100%. Like, I do not want to be there right now.
Yeah, and look at a lot of supporters out there now. I think the one-day team's just rocked up. I think maybe
What's that?
the one-day team. They're watching the game as well.
I think they've come down to support.
I think so.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A bit of aggression there from Shields. And Sasith,
Sasith too nice.
Yeah.
Wasn't going to do anything back.
He wanted nothing to do with that. It's the end of the over. So the overs are creeping through. We've not got many overs left, to be honest.
38 runs, yeah.
38 runs and 7 overs.
7 overs.
So it's almost around a ball here.
Nearly on a run a ball with 2 wickets. Chenu 22 of 36.
Bit of a do or die situation. I'm literally jittery right now. I don't know about you. I'm so nervous. But you know what? Chenu's still there, and if Chenu can just
he has to stick it out here.
Yeah, if he can get a few.
I think this is the over. I reckon this is the over. They've got to go, or.
But see, they know that Chenu's gonna go, right? Then they know Chenu's gonna have a hit, right? But look, you've got a bloke at deep long on, deep long off, okay? You've got a bloke at deep point or deep cover point. You've got a deep mid wicket as well, right? So all his aerial routes. Oh no, here we go. Oh no, there's a man there. Oh no, there it is. I told you. I told you.
Straight into his hands.
Oh dear. That was good bowling as well.
Good bowling, just
I told you, Cheddar knew he had to go. He had to try something, and he holds out straight to the man at deep, long off.
It was a good catch as well by him, but just a bit more could have done it. But
yeah, but goodness me,
disappointing.
This innings is falling apart for Endeavour Hills. Their wheels are coming off.
With 2 new batsmen at the crease now, it's looking very slim the chance.
Yeah. But like I just told you just before Chenu went out, I told you all these scoring options have been blocked. So if he wants to have a go, he has to take the risk. Take the risk and try. Oh dear, Chenu was the last hope, and I mean, look, he didn't really have much support from the other end.
100%.
He needed to do something, right?
It was solid not to try and fight the game back, but it was too much
to do.
Yeah.
Gosh. Look, I know career commentary is about not being biased, but let's be real.
We're here for the Endeavour Hills Cricket Club.
We are here for Endeavour Hills, 100%. Well, I'll tell you what, St. Bernard's are just 1 wicket away from a guaranteed semi-final spot. Endeavour Hills need to pull something out of the hat here and try and win it.
Just an update on the seconds, they've won.
They've won. Yeah. Amazing. Yep. So into the granny.
Into the semis, I think, isn't it? Yeah, semis,
okay. Good on them. Here comes Garat. Oh.
Really good bowling from Garrett today.
Yeah.
2 for 33 off 8.
Yeah, wow.
But it seemed way better than the 33. 2 for 33.
No, I agree.
Oh. Again, that quicker one.
Oh, interesting. Sasithi advances down the wicket and then plays off the back foot.
Back foot, yeah.
So St. Bernard's are they've really got their tail up now. What can Endeavour Hills do?
Yeah, no, dot ball. So that's a maiden over, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It is still possible to win this game, but look at that. They're rubbing Garat's head. They're high-fiving each
other. What an over. I told you that was the over. This was the over that was going to do or die.
Yeah.
And a maiden.
I told you. You were like, what does Chen do? I'm like, Chen has to have a hit. Yeah. He needs to deliver. But
look at the boys getting around him now.
Yeah, I know.
They've won the match.
They actually already won the game. They're all getting around Garat for his good spin bowling.
So 38 off 36 now, the equation.
Yeah, wow. There you go. Simple maths, huh? We're 38 from 36. So there's more runs than balls left.
Yeah, now.
Wow. So now the required run rate's over 6, isn't it? Yeah, 6 overs to go. And we need...
Is it 38?
We need 20... We need 39 runs to win. So 39 from 36.
No, 38 from 36.
38 from 36, wow. So to anyone who's tuning in, this game has really been flipped on its head as the St Bernard's Old Collegians Cricket Club creep closer and closer to victory. They're just one wicket away from a semi-final spot.
Adams again to
Yep.
Pereira.
Yep. No, that's that is Pereira. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah. What do you think went wrong for Endeavour Hills, Nethma? Because I'm like, we're usually a pretty solid batting unit. Like, what went wrong?
I think the top order was the issue today. Just quick wickets too early in the game. Just put the pressure on the middle order batsmen, Balal and Pradeep, and then they just had to look for runs too quick.
100%. Do you feel like Endeavour Hills, the ones, are they like too top order heavy with their batting? Do they rely too much on the top order?
Not so much, I guess, but I guess everyone's got to play their part.
Yeah.
When it counts, and
Yeah.
I think today was just wasn't the best overall batting performance.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Here
Again,
comes
Adams.
Adams, the captain. He's the captain of St Bernard's.
He's bowling well.
Yeah.
And just Pereira
That
just
was-
digging deep here.
That was right in the block hole. I'll tell you something about Pereira, man. I watched him in a game. I think I watched him in a game against Coburg.
Yeah.
He hit some monster sixes over, like, towards the power
Yeah.
red side. He's not like a number 11. He's a proper batsman.
What do you think they've got to do from here now? Six
Just
top
dig
balls
deep,
now,
man.
yeah.
Just dig deep. Like, look, St Bernard's are obviously well on top, but we're still batting, and that's what you got to
Lovely.
remember.
Just a single, that's good.
So yeah, Chris pushes it down to the mid-wicket region. They'll get 1 run for that, and now Sasit is on strike.
2 balls left in this over.
But you know what? Sasit bowled well today.
He rolled really well. 3 wickets, yeah.
Wickets, yeah.
He got that good batsman out for St Bernard's at the top of the order, I think.
Oh, is it Spindler? or something?
Spindler, yeah.
Spinella.
Spinella, that's the one.
That guy had that guy's made 100, but back live.
Oh, dug out there against some Sassets. Quick single. Ooh.
Good running. Oh yeah, Spinella, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Because he's been averaging like 40 something for the season, I think. Yeah, he's a good
That's a
batsman.
good average, yeah.
He made like 136 as well. Yeah, he had 136
this season.
Yeah.
Oh.
In a one day comp, man. That's
Oh,
wild.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I was a good wicket then from Sass.
Oh yeah, dude. I was gonna interview him after, and he was like, "Go away."
Upton in the 4s. Mount Waverley 9 for 146. 17 runs to win.
Oh wow.
Off just under 3. So they've got 16 balls, 17 runs, 1 wicket.
Dude, that's
Mm.
wow. So it's like
It's,
down
it's
to
yeah, it's getting tense down there.
So we've got 2 intense matches happening. So the one day team has lost.
One batting lost.
The 2s have won.
Have won. Yep.
The 4s are in a tense situation.
Hmm.
And we're also in a tense
situation.
which looks like it's going to become not tense very shortly.
Yeah. Here we go,
Here's-
Smiley
here's-
again.
Here's our man. Here's the guy, Smiley.
2 overs left for
The
him.
danger man. He's taken 3 wickets today. Here comes Smiley to Sasit.
Oh.
Sasit wants to have a go. He wants to have a go, but just couldn't connect. And as you,
And they've brought the fielders up now.
yeah.
Especially to mid on and mid off now. So
They're taking the risk. You can hear the St Bernard's guys, talking. They're like, build the dots, and that's exactly what you want to do in a pressure situation,
it's
right?
definitely the mindset you want to bring out here now.
I'm Smiley again to Vijay Bandara.
Just a single with that one.
Sussex just whips it away to the onside, and they get a single. That brings Pezza on strike. Can Endeavour Hills turn this around? Can we Can we perform a miracle? You know,
That would be interesting. That would be a.
that would be like the dream, wouldn't it? Can we perform a miracle and, I don't know, fix this around?
Lovely. Just a dab for a single down to third man by Pereira.
Pezza, he plays that shot pretty well.
Yeah.
But then again, he was sort of opening up because he was looking to go that side anyway. He saw the gap and he was like, look, I'll just dab one that way. It's just been a really poor batting effort from Endeavour Hills. Like, we usually bat a lot better than this.
There hasn't been a standout performance today.
That's the
Everyone looked like they struggled.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, everyone was getting starts, but not going on with it, you know? And you can't really have that. You need to...
Especially in the ones you've got
100%.
with a bowling line up to like 7 demands.
Oh, absolutely. But I feel like there's been like a lot of controversial decisions as well in this game.
There was, but you've got to give full credit to the bowlers as well. They bowled really well today.
Oh, yeah.
Smiley, Garrett,
Yeah.
Davis, Adams as well.
Adams
Yeah.
is good too. He's not like the quickest guy, but he puts in that spot. Smiley now.
Oh,
Ooh.
that might be the luck we needed.
Little
And
inside.
that's raced away from an inside edge Sasseth. What a shot. That's placement.
That is definitely what Sasseth's going to tell us tonight.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, Nepma, it doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come.
Yeah. And at this moment in time, it doesn't matter how it comes.
Exactly right. Little inside edge there from Sasseth, and it trickles away to the vacant fine leg region. Here comes Smiley again. Last ball, the 41st over.
Oh, lovely shot from Sasseth.
Goes down the ground.
It's just 2 though.
It won't go all the way, but they'll get 2 for it, like you said, Nethma. And that's not a bad finish to the over. About 6 runs off it.
And again, 28 to win off about 24 deliveries. Oh, 30 deliveries, sorry.
Yeah, 30 deliveries. So it's a bit do or die. I think what the Endeavour boys will try to do is just try to get that, you know, that boundary ball every over. If you look at the batting, look at that. It's always been the middle order today.
Chenu, Balal, Pradeep.
Yeah. Like, everyone's getting starts, but not going on with that.
yeah.
Everyone's getting 20s and 30s, but not more than that. But look, this is the moment. This game is not over yet.
28 off from 24. That's the equation we're at now.
24 from what's that? 28?
Off 24 balls.
Okay.
And Smiley's got an over left. Adams.
Yeah. Well, the target's 173, so we actually need 29. The thing is, yeah, 29 from 24. The thing is, now obviously in this situation, St. Bernard's have the upper hand because look, they've got fielders everywhere, right? But if we can just sneak in a couple every over, right? When you get to those last 2 overs, that's when anything can happen. And if Pez is there, I guarantee you Pez will win the match. Oh, big. Oh dear, I spoke too soon. And there it is. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. Oh, victory. Victory for St. Bernard's. They played so well today.
A brilliant bowling performance from all
of them combined. And, wow.
It was theirs to win. After that partnership with their batting,
Yeah.
the game just was out of hand for Endeavour Hills.
Yeah, 100%. This has been a phenomenal performance by St. Bernard's Old Collegians. They've played really well, and they deserve this victory. I mean, they don't have like this amazing bowling lineup, but they kept to their areas. They bowled line and length, and well, what more can you say, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot of confidence going
Oh yeah,
next week.
100%. And you know what? They deserve a semi-final spot because they kind of remind me of like a New Zealand. Like New Zealand are not like one of those amazing cricket teams, but like they always just pitch in together and they win a game. And that is how I look at this performance by St. Bernard. Like, you know, for me the standout today was obviously Rory Collins and Conor Maguire.
Yeah.
Batted really well for them. And then
with the bowling, Adams was bowled really well.
yeah, Adams the captains. Yeah,
And Smiley.
yeah, it was like a combined bowling effort. You know,
team effort all around.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And ball and field. Fielding was brilliant today.
Yeah, they fielded so well. They stopped a lot of boundaries, and they've had fielders in the right areas. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Let's have a look at the bowling card.
What do you think we have to do as Endeavour Hills? I think we'll be playing semi-finals next week against Q.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, 'cause
No, it's a
Q
it's a prelim final, isn't it?
It's a semi-final actually next week. So yeah, Q's
Quarterfinal.
His qualifying final. And
Yeah.
we got the semi-finals next week. So.
But we haven't made the semi, have we? I'm not sure.
That's what Hookham was saying. How the highest ranked loser moves on to the semi-final. So if Q were above us. So Q were above us on the ladder. We were second.
Yeah.
And since Q's most likely going to win, we should be.
week. So.
the score is not what they would have wanted. Where you want to be. That's the beauty of cricket, I guess. You never know to be, especially with these. I mean, that's the beauty of this side, to be honest. I mean, very wide. But it calls that little like this. That was You know what's funny?
This fucking sounds so good, man. Huh? I could just sit here and listen. That's the spot.
Yeah, that's the spot. Yeah. Keep lifting another bit more. That's right.
The thing is, I mean, we both get excited, so we're like,
Yeah.
oh my god,
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
But we've got to learn to like keep it here.
Keep it here, yeah.
And still be excited. But
Excited, yeah.
Yeah, it's a.
Hi, you don't even know where the mic is. Like,
No.
you're talking and then you're like, oh no, it's not here.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right, let's go into the rugby.
Alright. Should we get a 10 first? I think Jay needs to go 10 first.
Ah, shit, go away.
I don't know if he does.
A lot of fun today, though.
Oh, yeah, bro, same.
Commentary, it's a different way of enjoying cricket.
Bro, it is, 100%. I love it, bro. Kind of like, with that commentary, I actually love the commentary.
Yeah.
Like, even like the pre-game shows, I love that stuff, bro.
Oh, you have to commentate. It's a different
thing, yeah.
Oh, hang on. Take it out. Oh, okay, pick the chairs out there. Somehow push. See those things?
We may be some first.
We could. But we've already ended it before it started.
Oh,
okay, so. These things have to come off. Oh no, we didn't get extra hand too.
So what do we have to do from here? So we gotta...
You have to fold in. So like, I'll just put these curves there. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Good. Keep putting that. Yeah. Now. Have you seen what I was pissed off at Lachlan? Yeah. You understand, right? Yeah. No, he thinks he knows. I tell him what not to do, and he goes ahead and does it. I ask questions, like, yeah, you ask questions, but not in a conversational way. Yeah. Nothing else. And the point is not to talk about cricket all the fucking time.
Yeah, no, 100%.
That's fucking boring as well.
Yeah.
You gotta like talk about other things. Other things as well, yeah. That's what we do on like Fox and stuff. Everyone just talk about other random stuff. Yeah. But like then again, it's not a balance, right? Yeah. Obviously something, especially in the longer formats, like 320, it's like more about the match. But Test cricket, it's like you just talking about cricket itself. Okay, so this is the tricky part. The tricky part, that's good. Yeah. Now we're gonna put this in this. Okay. This is the hard one. Now, what I can do is I got an idea. Flip this way. As in that's easier. Push there. Oh, it's got wheels as well. Let's just finish this job first. Wait. What I'll do is, we'll lift up the corner. You know what we can do next month? Because the microphone is so sensitive, and because it has a long range, we wouldn't have to be here, we can just sit in the shade or something. Just find a comfortable spot and commentate. I think, yeah. Or we can go to like the pub rooms and just commentate from the window or something. Okay, yeah. So we have like food and stuff nearby. If we're not going all the way, it's fine. We've got most of the zip through, yeah? Oh man, oh, what's this one? Alright, now what we do is... Yeah. See if we can... See there's a big pocket? Yeah, we'll mark it. So what we can do is just go. I'll tell Nab, okay, you should go, you know? So let's just hang around for a bit. folding. But you know, even if it doesn't fit in there, you can put it in there. Yeah. That's it. I'm gonna take this. You just roll that back in, bro. So hold it from that thing and find the handle. No, this is the handle at the front. Look for the handle at the front. Look right in there. Is it? Something? No. That's weird. Oh, yeah.
That's not harder than I thought.
Well, we can go two-handed.
Yeah, we'll go two-handed.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, boys.
Alright, sir. Hey, bro.
In the granny.
Huh?
In the granny.
How you want it? Oh, amazing. Well done, bro.
How much? 1 by 15 runs.
Ah, well done.
So we're playing Bayswater. Hey, we're going to play Q next week, the ones.
Yeah.
At Q.
Yeah. Are we going to have a frog box or?
Q has a frog box.
Okay.
If not, we can take ours. What's that?
We try to get a shelter.
Oh.
You listen to my commentary, the microphone was perfect there.
Was it? Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Has the stream ended?
Yeah.
Has the stream ended?
Huh?
Has the stream ended?
Probably not.